Welcome everybody to another Kings of Pop Culture stream. We are back in action and talking. Well, I fucked that up, didn't I? Completely fucked that up. Completely butchered it. Basically, long story short, we're streaming tonight. We've got a good bunch of topics to talk about, from Cobra Kai, Age of Ultron to DC, Guardians of the Galaxy special. I'm hearing double of myself. What the hell that was? I think that was actually me as well. But yeah, we've got a lot of juicy topics tonight, and we've got the background there to talk about. Can't wait to fucking talk about that. Danny, read out that agenda, sir. Let's get rolling. Let's get this steam train rolling, son.
Hi, Mr. Jacob. Okay, guys, so let's just get straight into it. Basically, the first part of the subject matter is we are going to be talking about The Walking Dead. It is finally time. Yes, finally. Yes, it's finally over. Okay.
Finally, it's also to me.
I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
All right. Then we're gonna be for DC. Everything is canon. So like we're just gonna be just talking about DC and like their main plot line of all their video games, cartoons, comic books, and I guess video games too, and TV shows and movies. It's all canon. So hey, I think that's gonna be a good subject for all of us.
Why not?
As far as Marvel segment, we're gonna Marvel Memory Lane. We're gonna be talking about Age of Ultron. And then then the next thing we're going to talk about in Marvel will be the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special. This is basically James Gunn's like last present to us before Guardians.
Yeah, before, if you know,
yeah.
Before
if you know,
everyone dies.
Well, we'll talk about that.
But you know what I mean.
And then finally we'll talk about Strike First, Strike Hard, Cobra Kai. And then we're gonna the last part to our 3-part series on who should win the tournament. It's gonna be the proteges that are on the board tonight. It's gonna be why should Kenny, Devin, or Anthony win the whole entire thing. So, Mr. Jacob, hey.
So let's go straight into Walking Dead straight away. I'm not gonna waste no time with this. The Walking Dead universe isn't over 100%, but I don't care anymore. I've now got my off point. Put it this way: The Walking Dead is a train, and it is also a train wreck, and it has a destination, and the destination is off the edge of a cliff into the Grand Canyon, basically. So, knowing that, I just wanted to get off one stop before. Like, that's literally all I want. I just wanted to get off one stop just before the train continued on further. And now that The Walking Dead is officially over, I'm sorry, I know I rag on him, but I'm gonna have to do a Dwayne The Rock Johnson here. Finally, Walking Dead is over forever. Finally, I don't have to watch this bloody show anymore. It has become a former shadow of it, of what it used to be. I'm sorry, this whole season was a waste of time. It was a waste of time. A waste of time from top to bottom. I'm like, why are we doing this weird social commentary in a zombie apocalypse when all we care about is zombie survival and how human conflicts and whatnot? Not like that. Like, who gives a frog's fat ass about what's her name? What do we call the woman? Clinton, whatever her name is. I'm not American. What's her name? You know, the Pamela woman. You know, the weird.
Pamela Milton.
Yeah, Pamela Milton. Yeah, why are we wasting our time with this shit? And everyone's playing house, and everyone's got these weird, files and clipboards. We're like 11 seasons into The Walking Dead, and this is how people die, right? This is how people die. Watch this. There's a zombie approaching me. Okay, the zombie's approaching me. I'm going to do this 11 seasons into The Walking Dead. 11 seasons in. Joke. Pathetic. Now I got the rant out of the way. The finale. Underwhelming. Waste of time. But again, I knew going into the announcement that Andrew was coming back that it was going to be nothing more than a post-credit scene. So when I see my boy rolling up at the end, I'm like, I didn't waste the whole episode. I just watched the clip on YouTube because I knew you were going to shove him in right at the end for 10 seconds. Everything else in the episode be damned. Congratulations, AMC. Well done. You're brilliant. You've done a fantastic job here. And I tell you what, you've also done the great thing over the years of killing off all your legacy characters, right? And all your bloodline characters and all your younger generation characters. Wait, you're trying to expand the universe, but you've killed all those. Oh well, what a shame. We're gonna have to get a show about Daryl. Just Daryl, and we're gonna get a show about Negan and Maggie still trying to bury their beef. We're gonna get a show about some other BS no one cares about.
What about Rick and Michonne show?
I don't care. We're at a point now where I'm finished with the show entirely. I don't even want to watch the Rick and Michonne show. Like, I really don't. I'm done. Like, I'm finished. That's it. That's it. You had an opportunity here to wrap the show up in such a great way across a season, and you scuffed it so you could set up your streaming stuff. When you've got Walking Dead fans in comment sections of Walking Dead posts saying, end the show, that's when you know. Like, the diehards have been saying, end the show for the last 4 seasons. And what really kind of irked me about this finale, right? I'll talk about some of the things that I did like briefly. Like the Eugene and Rosita stuff. I like that. That was cool. It pulled on the heartstrings. It was very moving.
Sad, man. That was sad.
I like the family dinner stuff, which is a callback to Negan when he said, you think you were going to sit around a Sunday dinner, like when, Abraham and Glenn were ka-chonk. And then you've got the moment between Daryl and Negan, which was nice. The conversation between Maggie and Negan, that was great. But by and large, the whole finale and just this whole season was a gigantic waste of time. And for me, the show has become such a former shadow of what it used to be. I just can't be asked to care anymore. I don't care. Like, Walking Dead for me was never a show that should have expanded into spin-offs. It was never that type of show. It's like the people over AMC think they've got a Marvel here. Like, everyone wants to have a universe. Like, can we not?
I told you, man.
Sucks.
The last 3 seasons should have just been movies, and we call it good. You know what I'm saying? Like, movies.
It was meant to be 3 Rick movies, and now it's a show. Like, the way I see it, I've been given the green light by AMC to step off the journey. So I'm off. Like, granted, I've been off for the last year, but it's more of just like, I now have permission to get off and not come back, and I'm happy. I've got the first 1 to 6 seasons of The Walking Dead, the season 7 premiere, and that's it. And I'm good. I don't need anything else. I don't need anything else. That's it. I'm finished. That's it. Thank you for coming to my chosen talk. Right, what's the next topic? Walking Dead's got 8 minutes of airtime. I'm not giving it anymore. No, I'm joking. Go ahead, guys. We can bounce off of each other. Go ahead.
No,
I needed to get that out of my system because when I got into The Walking Dead, it was and it was one of the world's biggest shows. Like, it was everywhere. Everyone loved it. And you just look at what the show has become, and you're like, how did we get here? How? And even in early Walking Dead, there was some bad problems then, but you could kind of give it a pass because the story was somewhat decent and each episode had you hooked. In the later seasons, my God, did it really become apparent they screwed themselves?
Yeah.
When it comes to me, I jump off the train a long time ago. I jump off the minute they done all the Carl stuff. I couldn't keep going on. I was like, to me, I was like, I tried to continue on, but like, I just couldn't because one of the things that I also get really annoyed about that, like the one thing that they changed really much. So obviously, in the comics, it is a bit sadder, but I got really annoyed that they completely done a 180 and made like Judith this like new badass character, and I'm sitting there going, she doesn't like not in a mean way, but she died in the comics, like at the prison, like she wasn't even supposed to be there, and then all of a sudden, Carl forgets everything he's ever trained to do, and he gets bit, and you're like, that's a bit. Come on, my guy.
Think about The Walking Dead. It's like the legacy characters just forget how to fight, like when it's time for them to die. Like
And then they're like, oh, but he was trying to save someone, and it's like Carl took on like 6 zombies on his own when he was like 14, and now he can't take them on. Like, you taking the mic?
Don't get me wrong. The part where Rosita like rose from the freaking Walker zombie pile, like when she had like Coco, that was badass. Okay, that was cool.
Yeah,
that was cool.
But you
when they played Cult of Personality, that was dope.
Yeah, Cult of Personality.
For that one.
Yeah. But see,
and they killed off Jacob from Fantastic Beasts. Naughty.
Yep.
But the thing is, though, is that how can you? Like, I was rewatching like season 2 and 3. I was actually watching season 2 and season 3 earlier, and it's like, how can you fall? Because that's seasons 1, 2, and 3 are my actual favorites of the whole show, and it's like you had the farm and everything in season 2, and in season 3 you had the governor and stuff like that. That's my favorite.
The only thing that I like about the show was just Negan. Like, this is just what kept me watching it.
And that's another thing that annoyed me is they know everyone's watching for Negan, so they reduce him to a background role for most of it.
That's
like,
that's what Marvel does with like Daredevil and She-Hulk. Literally, that's the type of thing that
like, literally. You remember that episode where he saves Judith, like in the snowstorm? I thought, oh my, okay, maybe there's like opportunity here to do like a story with Negan.
Stop the father.
But they did. That was a good line. But they did, but they didn't go anywhere with it. Like they just kind of like hinted.
I thought Judith and Negan were gonna have this like father-daughter type of
like a Piccolo and Gohan thing.
Yeah, but did we get that? No, we didn't get that.
The worst part is as well, you see in the comic books, Negan does actually become a father figure for Carl, and that's why I'm sitting there going, why did you replace him and then not do one of the greatest stories with it? At least if you're going to do it right. And it confused me.
I told you, man.
They killed Carl for no other reason than to surprise the audience. That was my favorite.
Also, they didn't want to pay Chandler adult money.
First off, they killed Glenn, that was my favorite character, but I could get past that. That was fine. I was like, okay, fine. But then you kill Carl off, and it's like, for me, that's the future of the show. Like, what are you doing? Like, why?
See, for me, I was okay with Glenn because I had read the comics at that point, so I knew that was going to happen. It's like I kind of expected it, and I loved Glenn just like everybody else, but it wasn't like a deal breaker where I seen that it was a lot of a deal breaker for most people. But it was just Carl because
but with Carl, it was like you're basically killing off the future of the show.
Yeah, especially.
No. You want to know what's the worst part? You want to know what's the worst part about this movie?
Spin-offs and shit, and you have no characters left that you had that you could have passed the mantle to.
You want to know what was the worst part is when they gave us that almost kill with Judith, bro. I was like literally about to walk out my room. I was like, no,
killed Judith. Dude, they had done that.
They did the almost kill with Judith. Like, I'm like, no.
Rick's nowhere to be seen.
It's like, no, you don't get to do that, Angela Kane. You know what? What's the worst is like, oh Lord, I'm about to rant. Okay,
I think we need to give Daryl some money for being the father to Judith.
The worst part about this whole entire series is that these zombies were holding back. They were holding back. They were on easy mode. They can actually use weapons.
We were sat there watching that episode, and they literally pick up a body. Right? I'm like, hold on. This is an open field. How in the hell did they get around you like that so much that they picked you up like that and pulled you into the herd?
We got zombies opening doors. We got them climbing. We got zombies.
They can shoot machine guns because you can remember how to do it.
Final act. You don't get to do that.
Yeah, it's like all of a sudden they tried to do
that in season 5 and planted the seeds for it in season 5. Like, the zombies are getting smarter. I'm like, fine, that makes sense.
No,
but you can't just do that.
Yeah.
You can't just do that.
Should have done it in like season 3. You don't fucking do it in season 5 and then do it in season 11. You fucking plant it nearer to the start and then you build off of it.
It doesn't feel organic. I don't believe it. I don't believe this.
Because when we saw the trailer, when they said like, "Oh yeah, did you know that they could climb walls?" I'm like, "What? No!"
I'm like, you're trying to turn this into World War Z. This ain't World War. It's Walking Dead.
I think they saw Zombieland 2 and was like, yes,
you don't get to do that, Angela Kane. You don't get to do
You
that.
don't get to do that. No, you don't. You don't. You don't get.
You don't get to do that. No.
And we're recycling storylines that we've addressed throughout the whole show again and again. This season was boring as hell. I was like, do something, anything.
Literally, the best thing about
everything this season, right, was a social commentary on the White House with zombies. That's basically all it was. And I'm saying that as a British dude. It's social commentary on the White House with zombies. No one cares. No one cares about your whatever this is. Like this. Look, the message. I don't have a problem with the message in and of itself, but it's not. Put it in a movie or something. Like, why are you doing it here?
They could have just made
the final season of The Walking Dead.
They could have just said, okay, if they didn't kill off Carl, we can this could probably be a different timeline. We probably have a better ending.
We'd have had a whole better everything. They could have done the actual story, or at least have another version of it that was good. Carl's
death was mostly stemming from they wanted to show that just because he's a main guy, it doesn't mean he's exempt from getting a bite. I said, that's stupid.
Did they not learn from Game of Thrones?
Okay. I'm sorry. Sometimes it's like my boy Jacob says.
At least Game of Thrones has the excuse the books weren't written yet, so they have to make it up. You had the books right there, Walking Dead.
Stick to formula. Stick to formula. No, don't do no. You don't need to do
stick to formula. Stick to formula. You don't branch out and you don't take risks. You do that, of course. But as long as it's organic, you don't just. It's like us doing a Kings of Pop Culture stream, and then all of a sudden, this happens, right, for next week's stream.
That's not TCK.
Okay, cool, man. Hey, we took it over.
No, it is now.
The revolution will not be televised. But yeah. But it's just like it makes no sense. It doesn't feel organic. I don't believe it. It's not, and it really frustrates me because of the potential this final season could have had. You know, you could have had Rick reuniting with everyone in the final season, working together to take down whatever the community was called. You know, it's like
literally, Jacob. Literally, this was like the last part of the whole.
Thank you, Army Man Life.
This was the last part of this. They took them to their home turf. Like these idiots took our heroes to their home turf to fight them.
Look, I'm not.
You know what that is? You know what that is? They brought them back home just for symbolism. But it makes no sense when you think about it logically. Why would you?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all finna die. Y'all realize that, right? Like they play like.
I'm not gonna say that none of the shows will be good, like the shows they're doing, because I thought Game of Thrones was dead in the water, and then House of Dragon came out was actually really good. So it can be salvaged, but I just don't care anymore, man. Like, even if it's good, I'm just not gonna watch it because. I'm not invested anymore. Like, it's just
I can't. I just can't.
I put too much time into this. To where,
I can't do it. I don't know how you guys feel.
I'm sure some of the shows might actually end up slapping, but I just can't be asked to care anymore. Like, I'm just I'm
do it.
Done.
I'll watch it when I watch it. You know, if it's good.
Yeah, and the thing is with me, when I say I'll watch it when I watch it, that means literally it's got to be a Sunday afternoon. And I'm feeling depressed and I have nothing else to do. That kind of watching. That's literally.
But literally, like the best.
How many shows are out now? So I don't know when I would get used. I don't know when I would get to it because there's so many shows coming.
There's so much variety right now for me to even care. Like,
I mean, I just started watching Blue Exorcist on Netflix.
Ooh,
that's a good one.
Ooh,
and already the first episode, I'm like, "Oi, this is."
Okay.
I'm gonna be a busy man next year. You got Mando and Secret Invasion. I'm not gonna be watching Walking Dead.
Yeah, and also like it's as I said before, like I know we're in the age of the streaming wars and whatever else, but unless you're at home 24 hours a day, right, and you want to sit on your ass all day, like I like doing stuff. Like I don't, like I like doing things. You know, like and I just sit. That's a lot of hours on your ass watching television.
Especially if you work from home. especially when you work from home too, bro. Like you ain't trying to watch anything, bro. Yeah.
And it's like even if you're a homebody kind of person, you want to enjoy your time in the house. You don't want to be sat there like thinking, "Oh, I've got to get through. Oh God, I've got 8 hours in the house by myself." Oh, there's an episode of the Walking Dead spin-off that's dropped.
Also, to be fair, it's like they've gave it the Kenobi thing, where they've made. Oh yeah, we're going to make movies. Nah, we're going to change it into a show.
See, that's a red flag, right? I know why they did that too, because box office ain't been the same since COVID.
But they're also looking at the model of like Disney too. They like, wait, if they fucking struggling right now.
Here's the thing about Walking Dead though. Walking Dead is not Marvel or Star Wars, bro. It's not the type of universe.
No.
You can't.
Walking Dead is a spin-off.
No, but I'm just saying because like there were some projects that Disney was supposed to make it to movies, and now they made them back into shows or whatever, and they're changing them to shows now into movies, and like other competition looking at that like. Okay, if they're doing that, then something ain't right. All right, we're going down it all back. Like
literally, like
you need to realize the IP that you have, bro. You have a walking.
Be aware. Be self-aware.
Zombie apocalypse, bro. There's only so many times you can do a zombie apocalypse before it gets old. Like it's zombies.
And also, they're losing followers. They're not gaining followers like Marvel. They're literally losing followers.
The drop off from season 7 onwards was huge.
Yeah,
literally, like, I was just saying, like the drop off.
This is the second biggest show, like the last like 20 years behind like Game of Thrones. Like that's the only one that's probably bigger. And like people didn't care about the finale. Like they didn't care. They stopped talking about it like the day after.
Like literally, like the best thing about the finale is them calling back to old characters like Dale, like Herschel, like and Shane, like those characters.
Yeah.
Like whatever, but still, like that's the best thing about the finale.
So much more.
Not Rick fucking coming back. Not none of this bullshit. Who's dying? Fucking. Thank God it's ended. Because
like the thing was like my main thing was it's like okay if you just give me a post credit scene of Rick I'm happy. I don't care after that.
Because I knew they were going to do that. That's why I didn't even watch the episode until literally I saw the clip.
And here's the thing: the finale wasn't bad. It was just
the
finale in and of itself was all right. It's just the season.
Yeah. Now let's be a little fair around here. The finale wasn't bad. Okay, like I've seen worse.
It wasn't a bad finale.
They did what they were trying to do. Just what they were trying to do was stupid. That's the problem.
Yeah. Setting shit up. You don't set shit up in the final season. You close the arcs. You close the
stories. That's what I mean about the importance of endings nowadays. You don't get endings anymore.
No,
you just don't. Like you do not get endings.
I hate to bring Marvel into this, but like setting things up, you don't set.
You know, Guardians of the Galaxy 3. When we talk about it, man. There's going to be an ending in that.
Oh movie. No!
There needs to be an ending somewhere.
I ain't ready.
I think that's
we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
That's not true. We do get endings. Halloween ends. They just fucking suck. That's the difference.
It's about ending The Walking Dead personally because at least they closed everything.
You had to bring it up, didn't you, Darius?
Yeah, you had to mention it, didn't you?
Damn it! We do get endings.
Why? Because you let sleeping
to be fair,
die.
we don't even get beginnings either because of the Flash.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Darius. I'm sorry.
Did you have to do him like that, bro? Did you have to? You had to do it, didn't you? Like
it just felt right. I'm sorry, Darius. Come back.
Oh. I don't.
That's your one. You get one.
But yeah, Danny, back on point.
You get one, bro. That's the one. You got my man. We got my man.
Evan, you got to put in the compilation.
You're damn right.
Flash's logo out here looking like Metallica logo. What's with that, DC? Why is the Flash logo like Metallica, bro? Why are we doing this?
Hey, further clarification. There's a compilation in a couple of weeks, so no doubt that this clip will be added into it. So,
well played, Jacob. Well played.
Back on subject. Back on subject. Okay.
Sorry, and also on that, just before we go back to Walking Dead, it pisses me off too, Darius, with the Flash. Just Standing in olive branch.
Oh yeah, back to Walking Dead.
Back to the Walking Dead.
Literal dead.
Oh yeah, don't you just hate it when they actually just pronounce the name the Walking? Yeah, we are the Walking Dead. Like in the show, I'm like,
I hate when any movie
be
does
as bad as someone in Stranger Things finale saying, "Well, this is strange.
This is very strange things."
Oh no,
happen.
we could, we can be a king of pop culture.
We're all
oh
kings,
my
kings of pop culture.
It's so cringe. It's so bad.
it's
like,
it's like the scene from Family Guy. It's
like that.
Peter Griffin going, he said it. He said it.
He said the thing.
See, the only person that can say like the name in their title and make it look cool is John Kreese when he says, "I am Cobra Kai." See, that was cool, all right. That was good, all right.
You got like Avengers. It's called Avengers, so like they have to say Avengers because it's the Avengers. But like that's the only time it makes sense. When you go like
when you do it right, you get Avengers Assemble. When you do it wrong, you get We Are the Walking Dead.
No, stop it. No.
Like no, cringe.
What are we, some kind of Suicide Squad?
That's like in The Boys saying, "We are the boys."
Oh yeah,
we are the kings of pop culture.
Oh yeah,
kings of pop culture.
I'm so glad that
because we're saying it for streaming, but
I'm so glad that James Gunn did not put that same thing.
That's like someone saying, "I am the weasel."
It's probably going to be a joke in the next one. Don't say it. They're going to be like, "Don't say it."
Say what? Are we supposed to be some type of suicide? Shh.
We are the.
Oh yeah, that shit show's ending too. Thank God.
Thank Christ for that.
God.
All I just asked from the CW, you piece of garbage television outlet, please, can you just give us the last part of Superman and Lois, and then I will be happy.
That's it.
That's all I need. That's all I want.
Doom Patrol died for this.
Man, get them.
Just make Superman and Lois a HBO Max special, and I'm okay.
The CW just loves to make teen shows.
Out of here, man.
I gotta give CW their props because they kind of started the whole superhero show thing, but then they just went off the rails.
Yeah, they went from superhero shows to like, oh my god, teen dramas, yay! And everybody
remember
loved
when
them.
Oliver's like shooting the crane with bullets, and then the crane falls?
You know who I blame for this? Riverdale. That's what.
Don't even start on that.
We have to bring up Riverdale.
Like they tried to make every show into Riverdale after that.
Like, we joke about Cobra Kai bad dialogue, but then you look at Riverdale and it's just a whole other level.
You think Cobra Kai can get cringy? Look at Riverdale, bro. Oh my
look
God.
at Outer Banks. That's even more cringe. Like, that's the cringe.
Honestly, if you go, like, to be fair, like, there were some Disney shows that were cringy as hell. Like, you're like, wow, they actually said that out loud. But you know what? It's Disney. But
you can excuse it.
If it's Disney, you know, it's meant for kids, where the CW is meant to be like for more teenage years, and it's like, oh, serious and grimy.
Expects you to take it seriously.
Yeah, like Riverdale legit had a line that said, "I beg your misogynistic pardon," and I was like, what? Who the hell would say that? I would never hear a normal person on the street say something like that. What the hell is this going on? I was like, what?
What the hell is happening, bro?
I nearly cried with laughter going, right, who's writing this? And they also started using all their ship names and stuff, and I'm sitting there going, who's watching this now? Oh, it's so
it started about like gang wars, right? It had aliens and witches and like demons.
No,
like,
it started out as like a sort of Scooby-Doo mystery solve, like the actual Archie comics. Went into gang warfare, then went into Sabrina the Teenage Witch, because they were like, it happens in the comics, so it makes sense now. No, it doesn't. Not with the plot that you've written. And then it went into all this, like, now they're going back in time and stuff, and I'm sitting there going, right.
Bro, they didn't jump the shark. They jumped the whale, bro. That was like
like that movie we all want to watch, Cocaine Bear. I think they might have been doing some sort of substances while writing that show. I'm just saying.
And Walking Dead did that too. With like we got zombies talking now. That what we're doing? We're doing that now.
What?
Zombies
you serious?
Whispering, like that's what we're doing now. Like, bro,
no,
like,
they don't.
RJ's coming at
They're
the
not.
perfect time.
They're not.
I knew he was gonna be eating.
It's just like them.
Look at the hat, man. Jeez.
Jojo, what is that on your head?
All aboard the train. Choo choo. Oh,
So,
Oreo
RJ,
lineup.
in
Oh
case
my
you,
god.
First Oreo, let's go.
Have you got? Hey, Jacob, you got the clip?
In case you missed, hang on, let me just. There you go. I'm trying to put myself in focus because the bloody fucking camera. Hang on. For fuck's sake. Oh, fudge it. So RJ, we've just been dogging on The Walking Dead pretty much for a good, while now.
Oh, well, goody. Oh, wow.
Oreo. But we've been basically ranting on that, and how everything kind of led to a bit of a shitstorm. Just before we transition, because I don't want to talk about this show anymore. It depresses me. I'd rather talk about Oreos, or the fact that you're late and you're eating again. But I would just like to gauge a consensus. What's your take on The Walking Dead? Give us your
as a whole or just the second half.
Just talk about the finale, and then if you can just talk about the finale and just your general feeling, just your whole feeling in general, Mr. Conductor. Off you go. There you go.
That finale was shit. They had a bad CGI. It was reminded me of the Scorpion King. With the zombies exploded. That was very Scorpion. It looked like a video game.
My God, that
was
bad.
Very bad CGI. I don't give a crap about the TV, but that's the only good thing about the finale, playing that classic song. Anyway, this finale was not a conclusion. It was set up. Everything that we thought it was going to be set up for the other shows. Rick coming back was not. I mean, literally, I was excited for 2 seconds. After that, you had him
it ended.
You had him barefoot. What?
I mean, come on now.
All it was confirmation of a scene that we knew that had happened years ago.
That's it.
We knew he was by that boat.
That's how you bring back one of the TV goats. You do that? Sorry, don't care. Next. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the same kind of feeling. Yeah. Does anyone else have anything really to add to about The Walking Dead? Because I really have nothing.
Here's the thing: they're not dead in the water, because Game of Thrones had a hell of a lot worse ending than this, and they came back with House of the Dragon. But here's the thing: the people in charge knew what they were doing over there and over here.
And on that, Darius, that's a good point. Is even though Game of Thrones had a shitstorm ending, people were still actively talking about it.
Yeah, it was so bad that people had to talk about it. This ending's just forgettable. It's just whatever.
Here's the thing, though. The Walking Dead messed up on. They had Frank Darabont running the show from seasons 1 and 2. If you guys don't know this, Sarah Wayne Callies and John Berthal were fighting for the AMC to keep Frank Darabont. And Frank Darabont is one of the greatest writers in Hollywood history. And AMC fired him as a showrunner.
And that explains the drop-off. So there you go.
And he had a plan. He had a plan.
In another universe, I would like to see what would I like to see? What would I like to see, gentlemen?
The real cut.
What would I like to see in an alternate universe? The real cut of The Walking Dead, baby.
In an alternate universe,
the real cut.
We could be talking about The Walking Dead being a top 2, top 3 greatest show of all time.
Are we gonna get that? No.
It's gonna be a case of
it still has its place. It still has its place in history. When it was great, it was really great.
Yeah.
Seasons 3 through 6 were good, but they would have been so much better with Frank Darabont.
Life is good, but it could be better.
It's going to be that show that you think about back in on 60 years, and you're going to be like, "Oh, remember when it was good? Those were the days."
Too bad.
And also, the big 3, if you are watching, don't end Cobra Kai like that. Actually,
please don't.
Please don't.
Please don't ruin it.
I want the show to run for 20 seasons.
No, we don't need a 20 seasons of Cobra Kai. You guys are spoiled out there.
You guys might think you want that. And when we get to season 20 of Cobra Kai,
some of y'all don't deserve no content, by the way. But that's a whole nother ball game. It is what it is. Like,
or it gets to the end and one of the kids just go, and I am the Karate Kid, and everybody's just like, no.
Miguel says, I am the Karate Kid.
All I want for Christmas is the real cut. No, it's gonna end with Miguel sitting there going, "I'm Miguel Lawrence."
And then Miguel wakes up in the coma, and it was a dream. Were a dream.
It was all a dream.
and then you wake up and Robbie's in jail full time. Hawk gets arrested for assault. Like
it's like the police actually existed for once.
Chris is actually dead. It wakes up with Johnny from season 1 still laying on his bed, and it was all just like some massive dream.
And Chosen actually died. Like Chosen actually died years ago. Like it's just one big retcon, you know.
Well, then if Chosen dies, I guess one person got his theory right, but you know,
if that happens, oh my god,
can't go into
that. Man, but yeah, again, like The Walking Dead is a lesson about knowing when to end it, also, but also knowing your IP, as Dario said, knowing what you are. The Walking Dead is not synonymous with 50 billion spin-offs. Put it this way: if The Walking Dead was in the MCU, it would be like Eternals. You can't spin off Eternals.
No, it is what it is.
Oh,
you really can't.
Don't you have to bring that movie back up?
Well, I'm sorry. It felt like a good example at the time.
They're the new Guardians, so you know.
Oh God! Don't even put them in the same thing as the Guardians.
Hey, you hate that movie. Hey, listen, I could talk about Scottish representation with Icarus. Like, let's not even get.
No, I'm talking about putting Eternals and Guardians in the same. No, we leave it right there. Like,
does anyone else have anything to add to Walking Dead?
Hell no.
Right. Well, before we transition, because this is probably going to be the final time that we ever actually really talk about it and with a specific topic for itself. Unless
we do our favorite moment of the whole.
Unless we really want to. Maybe we could down the line do our Walking Dead favorite moments just to reminisce in the good times. But I'll say this before we transition. The show is terrible. It's a shadow of its former self. It sucks. I'm glad I can stop watching now, and I can't wait to watch every single spin-off show that they release. Don't be surprised if 10 people watch it when it drops, and then maybe 5 people watch it after, and then everyone else either pirates it or just doesn't watch.
I'm getting canceled except for Rick and Michonne.
That's it. Only because of Andrew and Denai. But the thing is,
to be fair, Jeffrey D. Morgan can pull his crowd too. So
I will say this: the show has been good to me over the years, in the sense of, well, up until season 7 onwards. It was enjoyable while it lasted. It did provide some good memories. I did enjoy watching it week to week. It's introduced me to other actors' work, like Jeffrey Dean Morgan. His performance is absolutely stellar. And I literally watch projects now just to see Jeffrey D. Morgan, or Norman Reedus is being touted for Ghost Rider. Andrew Lincoln is probably one of the greatest living actors right now. Right, and I'm not even joking. Seriously, Andrew Lincoln. And then you got John Bernthal. That
he's coming back, people.
He's just great in general. Great in everything.
And then you got Michael Rooker. There's so many talents there. So it's not all bad with The Walking Dead. It's just this final season felt like a social commentary about the White House with zombies.
It's not that it's like the worst thing ever. It could have been so much better. It's more of a disappointment than a failure.
It's
more disappointing.
It's been good, but it's been real good.
Life is good, but it could be better.
So, all I just gotta say is, I just gotta say this. Well, shit. Let's get to the next subject.
Real shit.
And with that, let's get to the next subject, and I can take Daryl. And also, I just want to say one more thing before we transition about Daryl. Daryl was one of the most badass characters in television, and you turned him into a dude that stands there going.
Also, why is he going to Paris?
That makes no sense.
Well, you see,
how are they? Oh, this is what I'm on about, man. Because then they're going to have Ricky and Joe reunite. What is Daryl taking Judith and RJ with him?
Apparently
So
not.
Also, that's another thing. Where was RJ
going
the
to
whole?
reunite with
Where was
his kids?
RJ the whole finale? RJ just disappeared.
Wait,
and became
RJ, where were you the whole finale?
Get a Negan spaghetti.
No, but that's another question before we try. Like, if in that spin-off show, like Daryl's basically their dad. Sorry, Rick. Blame the writers. Daryl's basically their father. Is RJ and Judith going to go with him? So then they're not going to reunite with their mom and dad.
They're not going with him. Like they're
staying. So what's going to happen is Rick and Michonne will reunite in their show. Daryl will do his business in his show. There'll be another spin-off. Daryl and Rick and Michonne are teaming up. And then Negan and Maggie are teaming up in the next season with them.
So basically, Daryl started wheeling.
So basically, they're going to spin it off for 6 shows and then unite in one season.
Spin it off.
Still didn't give Daryl time.
Endless spin-offs happening.
Okay, Daryl didn't get Connie, so I don't even want to talk about it no more. Like, anyway, let's go ahead.
Let's just get to another. I'm going to go on a rant and I'm going to swear and get demonetized. Let's just start.
Yeah. You want to switch now, don't you? And everything. Let's go to this.
Hey, who said Mighty Ducks season 2 was bad? Come on now.
Rushed, yeah, but not.
Who said that?
Carry on.
Someone in the chat.
Let's just get to the next topic. I want this background.
Anyway, don't feed the monkeys. Anyway, let's go to DC. So.
Right, there we go. Good. Bye-bye, Walking Dead forever. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out, you trash.
Now onto something with potential for once.
Absolute spit of garbage.
Something with an upside.
So, what do you got? How do you boys feel about everything being canon? Like, do you agree with James Gunn and Peter Safran on that? Like, do you think that?
It's the Star Wars
good?
Because
why not? Why not?
I mean, it's not Marvel literally, but they're taking glimpses of Marvel of what they're doing. But like, it's something different. Like, it's not the same old. Same old.
DC, the way multiverse works for both brands is Marvel use it like at the moment as an excuse for shit movies. Doctor Strange too. They use it as an excuse to do a lot of weird stuff. And with multiverse and Marvel at the moment, it feels like we're only using it to say, okay, now Andrew's canon, now Toby's canon. Like, and yes, it's great.
Back on that bullshit.
And yes, it's great, but where DC have always excelled at is their multiverse is, how do I put it? Marvel use it more as a prop, and DC kind of have it open a bit more. You know, that's literally DC have always used multiverse more than Marvel have, always.
Yeah, the whole Earth stuff and all that stuff.
So I don't really mind. Like, why not?
I mean, because it looks like the story is going to be Kingdom Come, right? Like, it's starting to look like that.
Oh yeah, James tweeted that for a reason.
I wouldn't be surprised if it. I don't know. That's what it seems like.
I think he's doing 2 things. He's teasing that it's years away, but he's also using the picture as of I'm planning something. Like I'm building.
Yeah, they were just sitting on the table.
Yeah.
I can't wait for all the normies
that's
to come out the woodwork.
That's what Star Wars kind of does. Like Star Wars, like the books, the animated shows, like the games canon, like everything is canon in Star Wars. Like that's what they do.
Yeah.
It's a good approach.
Like the only worry I do have with that though is like with Star Wars is it does limit the freedom story-wise to do certain things because it has to line with the canon. But if it's multiversal canon, then you can get away with it.
I think he clarified that like it won't all take place in the same universe. So like some of the games will be like different. That's like
okay.
Otherwise, it gets confusing.
Star Wars has that issue where like it's all one universe and it's all linear.
Yeah, it gets confusing because characters are like you can't have this character here because they were here in X time. They were doing this in X time.
Because my thing is this is like when you do like because when you make if everything is canon. Like you have to put this into play. I'm glad that they got some type of thing going on. I'm seeing the child that was the problem child actually trying to be good and everything. But the thing is that mother messes up and everything. That's canon still. Like that's just me. Like
that is one thing. That is I do agree. I'm concerned about that.
But then also it forces them to be more proactive and fuck up less. Like
it's true.
Otherwise,
the other side of that is you get Fox X-Men, where every movie had a fuck up,
or Harry Potter after Fantastic Beasts, where it's just like we don't even like what's happening now. Like, bro, what are we doing here?
Yeah, Yeah.
So like what they'll probably do is they'll probably get a committee of people together to keep track of the canon because it gets really hard to do that after a while. Like when you get to like movie 15, like comic book 25,
like everything up till I'd say Black Adam, we can treat as canon, but we can loosely canon it if that makes sense.
Yeah,
anyway. Like Black Adam onwards, we can now get a proper linear.
It is.
I
want some consistency over there, like a consistent universal story, please.
I think that the number one reason why they're making everything canon is because they're going to do Crisis soon. I think they're doing that.
The proper Crisis, not that.
Crisis and Secret Wars have a lot in common. Like they're both like the end of the multiverse.
Oh yeah. Like, and essentially, like, especially if you know, like the original reasons, like do, is because there were so many comic book lines, people didn't know what was what anymore.
It got so convoluted.
They merged them all together, and they basically started eradicating.
Like Miles canon to like the main Marvel Comics timeline.
So what they're probably gonna do is like, here's every Earth ever, and we're gonna start destroying like all of them, and then we're either gonna close it off like with the multiverse is separated.
Yeah, we're either gonna merge some things or we're gonna kill some things.
Because my thing is this, like, I think the first phase, I think it's safe to say that they're trying to build up to Superman versus Shazam versus Black Adam. I think that's the first phase or whatever. Like, I think those are the main like guys that we kind of. I mean, I want to see
Superman smacking both of you at the same time.
Yeah, they're gonna have to level Shazam up.
Sorry, like Superman's destroying both of them at the same time. Like that.
They're gonna have to level Shazam up because Shazam.
They're gonna have to buff him.
Billy's not ready for that, bro. Billy's not ready for Shazam.
You know what's gonna happen is they're gonna probably upper Shazam so much to where he's kind of like on Superman's level.
You this, like literally, as much as I love Superman, he is a fucking like. There's no one.
I'm gonna say like because he has magic. That's the reason why you can keep up with Superman.
Like, the guy is literally unbeatable. Like.
Unless you have kryptonite.
Yeah.
Can I rant? I'm so tired of seeing kryptonite in the movie. Can we stop putting that in movies? Kryptonite. Oh, he's got kryptonite. Can we stop doing that? That shit is so annoying, bro.
You know, I didn't even see that in the Snyder Cut. Like,
got him see him.
To be fair, that's the biggest thing that I always disliked about Superman. Like, I love the fact that he's a cool hero, but he's got every power in the world, and then you flash a green rock in his face, and all of a sudden it's like he's... It's like, come on, let's make it more believable.
We don't like it. That's what we call plot.
That's the best part of the movie to me.
It's like, that man,
like, he's so nonchalant. He's like,
this man,
and then the
this
rock
man,
like,
Batman rolled up to in Metropolis, like beat Superman's ass with that damn kryptonite. He's like,
that man's in a kryptonite suit, like bush.
I was like, kick his ass.
That's the one thing Superman's not going for.
Green Lantern used to be weak to wood.
Wait,
yeah.
What?
You didn't know that? Like he used to get beaten up by wood.
You can beat his ass with a wooden spoon.
That's why every time when they fought Solomon, that's why every time when they fought Solomon Grundy, like they made sure that the Green Lantern wasn't there. They didn't bring him because he'd be a liability or whatever. Like
Green Lantern versus any mom ever with a wooden spoon.
Do not put Hal Jordan in the Amazon forest.
They retconned it because it's stupid. It used to be weak to the
dumb.
He used to be weak to the color yellow too, like the color yellow, like the color. Like,
oh my God!
Imagine someone wearing a yellow
I just know this.
Like if they are created equal.
I know this. If they do make the Lantern Corps, which I think it's gonna be a funny series. It's probably the funniest series in DC.
Created equal, RJ.
They're gonna make a joke about that. I know they are. They're gonna make a joke about it.
Dude, they need to bring in the squirrel. They have to bring in the squirrel. They have to bring in the squirrel guy. They have to bring in the squirrel Green Lantern, bro. Like, I'm serious.
Fucking hell.
Green Lantern can't drink lemonade, bro.
It's really strong enough. Man, that's mad. But going back to the original, like
everything's.
Would you all join me in going back to the original point?
Yeah.
See what I did there? Because Anyway, so essentially, everything being canon has its positives and has its positives and it has its negatives. But I think by and large, at least we know they have a plan and a roadmap.
Yeah.
That's the main thing for me. Is you have a roadmap.
Clarification, maybe.
And the thing is, you don't necessarily need to use Zack Snyder. Oh, thank you. You need to use the characters. That one in particular that I've been petitioning for years to come back. Not that one up there. Not that one. Get him out of here.
Why is he still there?
Apologize to the one next to Superman.
Yeah, apologize to that one up there. Right there. But yeah, use the characters, push the story forward in an organic way.
I'm excited for more games too. Injustice 3, please. Injustice 3. Come on.
I think. Hey man, you should go ahead and hit up James Gunn on Twitter, man, because like it looked like he taking requests to everybody, bro. Like
he's like, yo, what do you want to see? I'll do it for you.
If you need any characters casted for DC projects, just saying.
You need any writers? I mean,
shit.
I think he's fine. I think he's fine in that department. I'm talking just.
So if you need a consultant on what's fucking stupid and what's not good, then get this one right here.
If you need, I'll be a Green Lantern background character. I don't mind.
You could be Green Lantern number 365.
That's what that Flash joke I made earlier on, isn't it?
Yes, it was.
Well, basically, RJ, you missed it. Essentially, we were talking about endings, and we did get an ending. Halloween ends, and then Darius said that, and then I said, well, we don't even get beginnings either with Dewey because of the Flash. So yeah,
you're wrong for that. That's cold.
That hurt me. I'm not as a huge Flash.
That was just mean, dog.
Damn, Jacob.
Hey, it hurt me to say.
It's hard for a Flash man out here in the streets, bro. It's hard to be a Flash man in the streets, bro.
Hey man,
I'm a Flash guy myself. Like that CW trait, that's all we've had over like 10 years for Flash. Like
we got Ezra Miller, who's a
chocoholic.
Forget about crazy.
He's something else.
Let's like focus on something positive. Our boy Sholo is showing out here with the Blue Beetle, man. Like I'm happy for Solo, my guy.
Yeah, and like I said yesterday, can everyone that is a Cobra Kai fan please calm their oatmeal and stop pretending like they know the character of Blue Beetle just because Sholo's playing it?
Thank
can
you.
We stop that, please? Because it's really winding me up. You never heard of the character before. You never knew the character, and everyone all of a sudden's an uber expert in Blue Beetle. Like, just it's great.
He's out there watching the YouTube videos.
Just reel it back in a little bit. I'm sure Sholo's going to do great. I'm sure the movie's going to slap, but just
everyone go
support. That's going to be the exact same.
Go support the movie because if it flops, it could be bad for his career. Like, go support.
Go
even
support
if the movie. Sucks ass. Go see it, please.
I just wanted to see the Teen Titans come on live screen, man. Like
I said yesterday on my stream. Would I be introducing Blue Beetle now? I would not be introducing Blue Beetle now because Blue Beetle is a transitional character. Yeah, he is. Like you do him a bit further down the line, but with where they're going with things, if you want Blue Beetle to be like the anchor of a young Justice Squad, I'm here for that.
Yeah, because I think what's gonna happen is like these next movies that are about to come out next year or whatever. Like I don't expect none of the movies to be like bangers at all. Like I expect them to be like average at best. Right. We gonna be all right, like Kendrick Lamar will say. Like
be all right.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. So
let's be real here. Even all right is a win for DC. That's a win for DC.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, very true.
I don't expect like
where we were.
I don't expect no MCU level worth of like graphics or anything like that.
If it's as good as,
and I'll tell you one thing that DC are doing well that I'm actually appreciating, even with Black Adam, is something that Marvel keep doing in every movie is putting the gray tint color grading over everything to hide CGI.
Yes.
So
good job.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if DC, right? And again, I want to preface this. I love Marvel to death. I do. But I'm just saying, Marvel fanboys, don't get your knickers in a twist. For Robert Pattinson's first outing as Batman, they gave him a rated 15. The fact that we're even conversating whether Blade should be 13 or 15.
Wait, what?
That to me communicates where franchises, like both brands, are at. DC aren't afraid to pull punch it, like to go all in. They're not afraid.
That's true.
That's what I can respect.
And also with this phase, I have a little confidence in DC is because they always had better standalone movies. So like a standalone Blue Beetle movie, I'm a little interested or whatever. But like I don't expect it to be good.
The director is pretty good.
Stuff amazingly, but I'm sure it'll be okay. It'll be all right.
I'm just skeptical on the freaking writing. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, it's like I saw that trailer for Transformers 7. I was like, oh, that looks all right. And then Danny's like, you know what? I'm gonna go watch this at the theater. And then I said, oh wait, Joby Harold's writing this, the writer for Kenobi.
Nope, I'm staying home.
So
also, I heard about Rise of the Beast test screenings. Not great. But those are unreliable, so go see it for yourself.
Because they're not always reliable. They like Halloween Ends.
Halloween Ends got good test screenings, so like I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Who was in that audience?
Not good. I like how Darius said not good. Not good.
I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't know.
You never know if a movie's good until you see it yourself, which is honestly how you make your opinion anyway. So just go see it for yourself.
Yeah. But and with that, like with regards to Blue Beetle, like I'm sure it's going to be good. Like it's Sholo's got charisma; he can lead very easily.
At worst, it's going to be like 6 out of 10.
Yeah, at worst.
The dude was filming when he was getting shot at. So that's what I'm just saying. It's
also, can we stop doing that? You put my boy Sholo in harm's way. Can you stop?
There's no reason.
Can we stop doing that? It's not a good idea, man. Like stop.
I was like, they were in Puerto Rico and they were getting shot up on the site. I was like, yo, what's going on up here, bro? Like,
I know shooting on location sometimes is
sometimes
better.
You got to use the volume.
Visually.
Okay? Sometimes you
can use the volume or CGI or whatever just for safety. Like there are places you just can't go in the real world for very real reasons. Can we stop putting Sholo's been like to Mexico, to Puerto Rico? Like, are you trying to get the man killed here?
There was no reason to go over there. Like, come on.
Just go to LA. Some of LA can stand in for like Mexico.
Yeah, there's places in America that you can find like a back alley somewhere that looks so similar.
Arizona. Literally, he could go to Arizona, bro. Like,
yeah. I mean, they literally have people on film sets, like, before they shoot a movie to scout locations that are very similar. It's like sometimes you might see a movie being shot in New York. Turns out it was shot in Chicago.
They do it with Atlanta all the time. Downtown Atlanta looks just like New York. There's
always that, that bridge that you see in...
You're not wrong.
There's always a bridge that you see in every movie ever. I think that's literally in Chicago, even though it's been apparently in New York.
Even worse. You don't want to shoot in Chicago.
You don't.
Which part are you going to?
North side Chicago, fine. South side Chicago, no.
Yeah, like
no.
Chicago.
Also, speaking on the don't always believe like people that go to watch early screenings. I noticed someone earlier in the chat said, "What happened to the Batgirl movie that was supposed to happen?" Yeah, it was apparently so bad they actually just bent the movie. They actually just bent the movie.
And I'm not really complaining.
Still don't like.
I don't think anyone
I still don't like that, bro.
That's how bad it was. They had to bend it.
Burn it.
Like, I mean, I'm conflicted.
This studio released Catwoman, so I don't want to hear that it was too bad to release. This studio
I'm conflicted on this because the creative in me wants it to be released for the people who worked on the movie.
Sorry, business you can't like.
At the same time, the movie is so shit. I don't care.
I don't want to hear that.
I'm conflicted.
Okay. The studio. This is the same studio.
It's the studio that's at fault for green lighting that movie in the first place. It should have never been made. Why are we making a Batgirl movie when you haven't even sorted out Batman?
They don't let that release, but they release this Scooby-Doo show that's pretty awful.
Just as bad.
I don't.
It's only getting like one season though, so
that don't matter though. You put that in the archives. I mean, come on. Like,
find your love in U City.
What the hell?
What the
It just, I don't know. It just popped up.
Wow. I don't want to hear that excuse.
Well, you can't find love in Philadelphia though. So
this is the same studio in 2005 or whatever that released Catwoman. They thought that was good enough to release. I don't want to hear it was too bad to release.
Apparently they actually destroyed the cut of the movie as well.
Let's be honest though. As much as I feel bad for the people who worked on the movie, are we really that invested in it? Like, are we really?
I'm not saying I would have liked it. I'm not saying it would have been good. But I'm saying like the creatives, the CGI
again,
people.
The creative in me wants
that's where, that's where I'm like, all right, come on.
I feel bad for Leslie Grace.
Like, I hope Marvel brings those guys back. The people.
Like the movie was still so far along, they should have released it. But
do you want to ruin their careers even more?
But the thing is, there's also the double edge of you release it and then you cause even more mess. Like,
no, because they literally said like it was about to ruin the brand of DC.
They're trying to reset DC's timeline. This is just going to confuse it even more, and then it's another thing to retcon.
Well, you shouldn't have greenlit it. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is they should have greenlit that shit in the first place.
Why are they releasing the Scooby-Doo show? That's the question.
That's why I'm not that asked about it, because it shouldn't have even been greenlit in the first place. The fact that it was even made. Is like, why are you making this? It makes no sense.
Walter Hamada, the one that wanted to destroy DC.
When you get to the finish line, you don't get to call it quits, bro. You got to release that shit. That's just how it goes.
Walter Hamada.
That's all
Walter Hamada.
They put that straight in the archives, man.
But my thing is though, I'm not even like, I agree with Darius, but here's my thing. I don't believe the whole thing. It was that bad that they could have released.
Even so, does anyone really care?
No, I don't care. But here's the thing.
I'm glad
why are they allowing the Scooby-Doo show to come out? I
want DC to be great again. I'm sick of this shite. If it's shit, put it away.
Why are they allowing that?
Put it in a bin.
I'm just saying, if they want a good relationship with creatives, that's not the way to go. You don't do that though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you don't do that. You don't do that.
This is
an example. This is a prime example of the mess that DC have been in for years. And if DC are trying to get back on track, this would have set them back again. Like, so it was a lose-lose situation. You release it, and you cause more mess.
Better to say.
Either way,
and besides, the people still got paid too, even though that the movie.
But to be fair to the other side, I still would have released it because I can only imagine spending hours for like 8 months working on something, and then the studio just come along and say, "No, you're not." Just do
direct the streaming, bro. Like, you don't have to put it in the theaters.
You see, that's where I have an issue with it. Is with the streaming stuff, they could have just said it was on Earth 305.
Yeah, never revisit it again. Just release it. Never
or you just, before you release it, maybe you take out some of the stuff that affects the universe and then just leave it on 305. That way, it's released, the creatives get their vision out there, and that's that.
The thing is like that would have been like Warner Brothers. That would have been Warner Brothers Discovery's first movie, and they ain't taking the heat off of somebody else's stuff. So,
but also here's the thing though. I don't want to hear nothing about the air cut. Don't leave that shit in the archives.
No, I don't want that.
Nothing. No more cuts.
If you can bring back a director's vision, you can release a movie, bro. Like, that's kind of fucked up if you do.
Yeah, this is the double edge of that Snyder cut. Like the real double edge.
The double edge.
And I tell you what, you remember when Rise of Skywalker came out, Darius, and there was a George Lucas cut, a Kathleen Kennedy cut, a Bob Iger cut, and a J.J. Abrams cut. I said, "Are you kidding me?"
No
like
way. The
DGA, the Directors Guild. So, right, okay, now I'm going on. All unknowledgeable people. The DGA, the Directors Guild of America, has certain rules and regulations in place. If you direct a movie, you will get a credit on the movie. Like George Lucas isn't cutting the movie.
No, people don't understand how film works. Okay, there is not 5 versions. Hey, let me sit you down. Listen to me. Man. There is not 5 versions of a movie, bro. There's not. There's at most 2, maybe 3. There's
maybe 3 at best.
There's not 4 or 5 versions of the same movie. That's
if there's
ridiculous.
anything more than 2, then there's some serious behind the scenes drama. That means there was some conflicting views.
All of this could have been prevented if Walter Hamada just would have let all the would have just let them do what they needed to do at Warner Brothers. Just let them do what they needed to do. But no, your pride and your ego wouldn't let you just admit that Zack Snyder needed to do his stuff.
Real cop.
That's what.
If they want to release the air cut for the stream, whatever, then fine. But to me, that we've moved on.
Why can't you do with this one?
Honestly,
because the thing is, with like it would be hypocritical of me to sit here to say that Batgirl should stay in the bin and then let's release the air cut.
That's why they shouldn't do the air cut.
They shouldn't do that either. Like leave it alone. Like leave it over there. Like
and then you would talk about
as I said, Harley Quinn and Deadshot shacking up. Does that really save the movie?
Hell no.
Yeah,
and I'm sure there's some great stuff in that movie, but by and large, we've moved forward.
Because the thing was, it's like James Gunn, like when he first took over his first day in office, as they would say. I don't know how they do it up in there, at DC headquarters. Because like people were asking, like, "Yo, James, are we gonna get the
Walking Dead for this? It's put us all on a side."
You said, like, they asked James Gunn, "Yo, James, are we gonna get that air cut?" He said, "Well." He didn't say yes, and he didn't say no. He gave you that lukewarm answer of, "Man, we love all our fans."
We love all our fans.
I mean, look, with them basically saying multiverse is a thing. The likelihood that I'll say, if I had to compare Batgirl and the Ayer cut, I'd say the Ayer cut is about 70% likely to be released. Batgirl 30%.
But here's my thing, DC fans. I'm addressing you. You guys want new stuff, right? You guys just why do we keep doing this cut bullshit? Why do we keep having to go back? Oh,
thank you.
But it goes back. But Darius, let me spot you one. We wouldn't need to have all this cut if freaking Walter Hamada once again.
I get that.
I get that, but we moved on.
Look at what I say about Star Wars fans. Why do we keep going backwards? We got to go forward. Move on.
We got to go forwards. Like we
move on. It's time to move on. You got Black
Adam. But that's what I'm saying. It's
maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow.
We find with James Gunn, like, if you didn't get your project up with James Gunn, I don't know what to tell you as a director. That's all I'm gonna say. It's like, if you don't get it with James Gunn, I don't know what to tell you.
Walter Hamada messed up. It's done. It's over. We need to move forward. Let's stop trying to go back.
Time to go.
We're at a point now.
It's time to go.
If we just here's how I'm gonna play this. Here's how we're gonna address this right now. Here's how we're gonna address this. Warner Brothers, listen up and listen good. Before you start your roadmap for your future, release Batgirl and release the air cut and then be done with it. Like, just get it out the way. Stop dragging it.
They deleted that girl though,
right?
Like, it's done with the.
However, if you're not going, if you're in that stage of will you, won't you, just move on. Like, just move on and push forward.
Just don't and tell people it's never going to happen, so they can stop asking. Just
yeah, and then we can go forward because, like, if we're about to transition into a new era of DC, and that's the last.
That's where DC is at right now. They're focusing on their projects,
like
DCU.
It's like that thing of having too many Jokers and Batman at once. Like, you've got 3 Suicide Squad movies in the last 5 years. Each one's an origin.
And then you're trying to overcomplicate the timeline. Like, what the hell? Like, if
you're gonna fuck it up even more, like
if you did the air cut, which one is canon?
Do you know what? Just imagine. Could you imagine there being 3 versions of X-Men Origins Wolverine? Like, that's what that is.
Hey,
like, one good one real one, and the one that we get.
David Zaslav made that like really clear. Like, hey, we only get like one universe around this motherfucker, dog. Like, we there's only one. we ain't doing all these. We ain't doing all these multiples.
I'm gonna get an ice cream. I'm gonna be right back.
We ain't doing all these multiples and stuff like that, bro. Like, no, like, I'm to the point of let's move forward. Listen. I'm sorry, the Batgirl 5 fans that didn't get your movie. I'm sorry, we moving along. Air fans, as much as I will probably want to see it, I don't think it's happening. Not anytime soon, because guess what? They're getting the game plan to like expand the universe and like forget what happened in the past and let's move on.
Because you make a mistake, you can't go back and erase it. You just have to accept that was a mistake.
No, you set a bad precedent with that. Like you really do, because then
it's just like I said, like the past couple of weeks. Well, what about the Whedon cut? Hey, you got the cast.
What about the box you open?
What about the Snyder cut? Guess what? You have the cast. Like, hey, we feeling both sides, baby. Let's go. Let's move forward. Let's go. Come on, no, we ain't got time for this no more, bro. Like, this is DC's last chance.
You spend more time correcting your mistakes than you do making new stuff. You make the mistakes, just keep going, bro. Like, you can't.
I'm loving what James Gunn is doing. He's like not giving them the answers.
I was saying earlier about how DC can kick Marvel's ass. Where Marvel excel is they embrace this shit they've done.
They make a mistake and they fix it. That's what they do. You didn't like Thor 2? Okay, fine. We're gonna improve on it. You didn't like what's another thing? The Mandarin twist? You didn't like the Mandarin twist? The Mandarin is back now. He's actually the Mandarin. That's what they do.
You didn't like some Spider-Man movies?
We're gonna bring Andrew Garfield back and make him cool. Like that's what they do. Like they're not gonna imagine after Thor 2 failed, they were like,
people do not Thor 2. Oh, God, let's make Ragnarok and turn that into a shit fest. Same with Thor: Love and Thunder. Let's also turn that into a shit fest.
You need some soap in that mouth, anyway. What Jacob said, you said earlier.
I'm speaking facts out my mouth, mate. So
shush. Jacob, you said earlier about how like we have too many Batman and Jokers. DC needs to just pick one version, please. I'm tired. This is the one thing I do not like about both Marvel and DC. We have too many versions.
The same person. It's the same person.
Yeah.
God damn it! Can we please just get one?
Hey, I like the clarification what Zaslav said. He said, "Nah, there's only one. Like there's two."
I'm kind of worried about what that means, though, because don't
two. Like you got Matt Reeves, and then we got ours in DCU. Like that's it. Like we ain't doing no more 4, 5, 6, whatever. 3 + 5 and like 98.
3 + 5.
We don't need a Spider-Verse of Batman. So we don't need a Batverse. We don't need that.
It's like carry the 5 on how many Supermen we have in one universe.
No way home, make it happen.
Ooh. It's like we don't need all that. Like I'm just happy that you know what it looks like they're gonna make this a Superman heavy universe. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? Like as much as I love Batman, Batman's my favorite.
Batman's back as well from the look.
Also, can we stop with the Joker for a little bit? Just a little.
Yeah.
Can we stop?
Getting Joker too, but still, like we don't.
There's too many interpretations of him now, and they even have standalone movies for him as well as the movies that like he's in Batman. And also,
Batman has other villains. He has other villains, bro.
I know.
It's so hard to keep track of, though. Like, and let's be honest, right? And I say this in a nice way. We're nerds of this shit. So if we're having a hard time with it, right? A regular person's gonna go. No.
My dad didn't know what universe the Batman took place in. He didn't understand. Like he was like,
I don't blame him.
He's like,
literally when the Joker appears at the end of Batman, they're like, why does he not look like the other one? Is he younger or something? I'm like, no, it's because it's.
My dad thought that young Robert Pattinson was young Ben Affleck. That's what he thought. He thought that because they didn't do a good there's no
explanation.
Hey,
come on,
my mom thought that Batman and Superman were related in BVS because they market shit. So
it's because there's so much. There's so much. Like, do you know what they need to build to? They need to build to a crisis kind of storyline or something.
Get rid of these extra timelines, bro. Like,
just get rid of it.
Like, it's like that's why I just said like, hey, if you're Snyderverse, you got the cast.
No, here's what you do.
If you Justice League, you got the cast. Guess what? Move on. Let's go.
You keep Michael Keaton
and everything.
You send Michael Keaton to a future timeline so we can do Batman Beyond. That's what you do. Send Michael Keaton to like a future timeline.
There we go. Like, see, that's smarts right there. Okay, will they do that? Hopefully, maybe. We don't know.
Okay, one thing though, this is the final clarification. This is the biggest clarification of all in the whole of DC that I need answered. Who is Ben Affleck back or not? I just want to know.
I don't think he knows, bro. I don't think he knows at this point.
At this point, who cares? You know what? We're moving forward.
What do you mean?
I don't care.
Who's the main DC Batman? Is it Pattinson?
I mean, I would be content if they approached the situation like this. If Robert Pattinson was the main Batman of that universe and those stories, and you keep all that Batman related, you do not bring in anyone else that's not Batman related. You keep it Bat Family, Bat Villains. That's it. Literally Arkham, like Arkham universe. That's what you keep it. And then Ben Affleck is the one in the DCU. That's it. That's it. And then no more. That's it.
If I see a third Batman, I better not see a third Batman.
I don't want to see any more.
I'm calling Zaslav.
Literally, that's the best way I think they should play it, because you can't merge Robert Pattinson's one with the main thing.
It doesn't even feel correct if Robert Pattinson was to enter the DCU.
Is darker than the whole DCU.
Exactly. So I think we can be okay if there's two Batman at once, but
I trust James Gunn and Peter Safran. Like, it looks like they kind of know. It looks like they know what they're doing. Like,
they know not to bite off more than they can chew. Because I mean, that leads me to my.
We have Joaquin Phoenix Joker.
Joaquin Phoenix.
The Batman Joker. We have
Jared Leto.
Jared Leto's Joker is still canon, so he's a Joker.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah.
There's too many.
Barry Keoghan, we got him as well.
Then they also had Cameron Monaghan in the Gotham show, but it wasn't technically the Joker.
Like, and I want to rant again a little bit as well, just briefly. With everyone that's like, oh my god, the Joker's in the jail cell at the end of the Batman. It means he's going to be in the second. Like, hold on, calm it. I just want to say this. It's like, oh my god, he's at the end of the first Batman movie. He's going to be in the second one. Oh my god, he's going to be the Joker. Like, just can we just? What the way I would play it is you have cells next to the Riddler and Joker. And each end credit scene of every Batman movie for the next 3 movies, you fill those cells. Yeah. And in the 5th movie, Arkham Breakout.
I think me personally,
and then the Joker, and then I'd have the Joker kill Catwoman.
Just a villain, just because a villain appears in the post credit with Thanos. Thanos the villain in Avengers 2.
I would do it.
Was Thanos the villain in Avengers 2 because he appeared in the post-credit scene? Like, come on, people! It takes years for these post-credit scenes.
Seriously, no joke. I would pull that trigger. Like, I would literally, like in the 5th Pattinson movie, I would have the Joker escape, lead an Arkham Breakout, and kill Catwoman.
I'll put it this way: like,
sounds cruel, but
if this was the old,
imagine Robert Pattinson acting that. Like, imagine Robert Pattinson acting that.
If this was the old Warner Brothers, then the Joker will be like the second villain already. But since it's the new Warner Brothers, like, we don't know where it'd be good.
If this was old Warner Brothers, they do the killing joke in the second movie. That's
I hate that.
Can I just say this? Can we get a redemption for my boy Dr. Freeze or Mr. Freeze, whatever you want to call him? Please, we need a better Mr. Freeze. Like, I'm sorry, I love Arnold, but come on. Ice Powder is not better than that.
See, how I would play it is, I know we've talked about how Mr. Freeze can be introduced soon, but I think with Pattinson's Batman, I'm calling Pattinson, I want them to keep it grounded characters and then build up to like Poison Ivy, Mr. Freeze. Like, it's a progressional thing. And I think Mr. Freeze would be the perfect villain to introduce in my universe, after Catwoman is killed off, because then him and Batman can relate on that level. That would make for
I think you do story. Scarecrow. I think you do Scarecrow next, because the first movie
is Scarecrow next, and then
first movie's about hope, and then fear. Hope and then fear. You go from hope to fear. That's what you got to.
Because they made it. They made it Pacific because like they asked James Gunn on Twitter saying like, "Hey, is Robert Pattinson's Batman part of the DCU?" He said, "No, it's his own thing." So like, there you go. Like
Thank you, James.
It's like it's.
I think that would be the right way to do it. Like, I think that would work so well. You have Scarecrow in the next one, you have Bane in the third, and then maybe Arkham break out in the fourth. Catwoman dies, and then the fifth one you have Mr. Freeze.
You're forgetting one thing. Third with Robin.
Yeah, put Rob. Can we get Robin?
Robin in there.
Hey, can we finally get Robin, please?
I think what they'll do is I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually not Dick Grayson.
About the Robin situation. It just depends on
that kid from the opening.
Because the thing is,
because he's only year 2. We got to remember that as well.
The thing is, like, Darius, don't get mad at me, but if they use the Flash to reset this whole entire thing, then Dick Grayson comes back to life, in my opinion. So, like, the thing is, you're gonna have a problem right there if you try to bring in the Robin into the Robert Pattinson universe. You know what I'm saying?
But it's separate though.
It's separate, but I'm just saying, like, because like the thing is, Batman characters have these weird contracts. It's like you can only have one big screen, one on small screen type of thing.
How about this though? Like,
it's weird,
but that wasn't the old regime. They might have changed that now.
Nah, man, that contract's been around forever, bro. Like since
but it might have changed with the way things.
I'm talking about that contract been around since like
Dick Grayson. You make Dick Grayson Nightwing, and you do Jason Todd and Pattinson.
You could do it like that too.
But even then, though, with Affleck, the thing is though, isn't his? Even if you do reset it to where, let's say you're right, like they make Dick Grayson come back to life, like how does that like factor in with Ben Affleck's Batman? Like, because
it would need to be serviceable.
It has to be serviceable because like.
I don't like the fact they gave Jason Todd's story to Dick Grayson. I
was like,
that rubbed me up the wrong way. That's like giving Anakin.
What are you doing, Zach? What is this, Zach? Because that was my main thing in the theater. I was like, Zach, what is this? Zach, who's that? Like, who's that Robin right there?
So if they do bring him back, again, like the only other problem is then you have to address which universes does this affect.
This is why the Flash should not be doing Flash.
I agree. It's freaking stupid, man.
That's why I just said like you realize like once that Flashpoint happens, like you open up the gates of that Robin could come back to life.
And here's the thing about Flashpoint. Once you do Flashpoint once, you can never do it again. So now when Reverse Flash is actually introduced, you can't use Flashpoint because you already did it.
Because you already did it. Dark Phoenix.
It's like, but
it's like doing Avengers.
I'll say this, Darius. You got James Gunn to help you guys out. So like maybe just
already done. The damage is done.
Oh damn! You guys are screwed. Like
they finished filming like last year. They've been finished.
Can we put another one in the bin?
Can the Flash just not come out, please?
Can we put that in the bin? Like,
here's what you do.
Release that.
You put it on HBO Max and you say, "Not canon, not canon."
You don't even release it. You just put that in the vault. You put that in the vault. I don't want that seeing the light of day.
Everything I learned about this movie, you got the Flash traveling Earth. That's not how he travels Earths now. That's not how his powers work. By the way, you can't travel.
You know what you do? You just recast Ezra Miller first of all, and then you don't do Flashpoint. You have him do a little time run, and change things.
Have him fight Gorilla Grodd or Mirror Master or something. Like have him fight as Rose.
That's a good point. Have Gorilla Grodd like punch the crap out of him, and then it's a different actor, and you can just say that Gorilla Grodd
has psychic ability. Gorilla Grodd has psychic abilities. He alters Flash's memory or something. I don't know. Just do something else, bro.
Do what the MCU's doing with Wanda, where they're gonna soft reboot her to be like Magneto's daughter or something. Do something like that.
This man's
Flashpoint. You don't waste Flashpoint in the first movie.
This man Zaslav's
biggest story.
they said that this man Zaslav, like people that were close with him, said like he did not want Flash to come out. Like he said, like this is a bad move, man. Like because of the stuff with Ezra Miller and stuff. Like it's a bad move. Like it's not good. Like it's not.
It's a bad move.
What pisses me off though is that people we haven't seen it, but people that have seen it are saying it's good. How can it be good when you're ruining your own continuity? You're doing character assassination.
You're ruining your own shit.
Oh, what is going on?
What's the logic?
It's like
it's so great. It literally makes no sense with the timeline
whatsoever.
It's
also, Barry travels to different. Barry cannot travel to different Earths. He travels through time. Oh my god!
That's what I'm saying. How can it be good if you're doing that?
You're doing it. You're doing it wrong, man.
And then we're fighting Zod again for some reason. I don't know what we're fighting Zod now. Like
who wrote this? Hey, who wrote this?
Zod's in the movie. Ben Affleck's only in it for like the first 10 minutes.
Wonder
Woman apparently is in it. Wonder Woman's apparently in it for like the beginning part of the movie, and then
Jacob, who wrote this movie?
You see, this is going to be a regular. This is going to be a regular thing now. Like you're just going to ask me to see who wrote the movie.
We're going to find out. I'm looking it up right now.
The name is Christina Hodson.
What do I feel like I know that name? Wait a minute.
Look, all of them. They're like,
how do you spell her last name?
Christina Hodson.
Right. Do you want to know her filmography?
Yes.
Batgirl. Unforgettable.
No!
Harley
Oh no! No!
Oh yeah, they did say that they were going.
The only respectable one on there is Bumblebee. The rest of that,
she wrote Batgirl. She wrote the new Batgirl, dude.
And she wrote Harley Quinn.
Well, Harley Quinn's a good show, but like,
hey, Harley Quinn is a good show though. Like the Harley Quinn show.
No. I mean the movie, the Birds of Prey.
She wrote Birds of Prey.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh my goodness!
She wrote Unforgettable. You know how bad that movie is? No. This movie is awful. If you
Darius, it's DOA, bro.
I'm sorry, Darius. I'm so sorry.
She didn't write Bumblebee, so I have a little.
There's an inkling of hope because Bumblebee's all right, but
hey, all I can say is
right.
Let's
do the math. She's got 6 movies. You've got a 1 out of 6 movie chance of Flash being good.
Here's my thing,
and that one is Bumblebee.
So Batgirl. So people that don't want Batgirl to come, you know, she wrote Batgirl, right? She wrote it's the same person. Like,
yep. Oh no.
Hey,
no.
David Zaslav said, like, I don't want that thing to come out. Like,
So I would just like to take this moment, as the chosen one here, to just say, whenever you're doubting or you have questions of a movie, seeing who's writing the movie will give you a good indication. I've just created a life hack for movies now. You know where to spend your money.
You guys there is a caveat to that. Is the worst thing on that filmography. That is a horrible movie.
Let's keep in mind that the guys who wrote Winter Soldier, Civil War, Infinity War, Endgame, they did write Thor 2. They did write Thor 2. That is true.
Darius, Thor 2 is not unforgettable. That is unforgettable.
Unforgettable trash.
Unforgettable is Tyler Perry movie bad.
But the good thing is that like,
how do you do that?
Like a 1 to 7 average. Like with this is a 1 in 6. Like there is a 1 in 6 chance of Flash being good just because of Bumblebee. Like this is a 1 in 6. Like that's a very narrow.
Unforgettable is awful, man.
She wrote Birds of Prey.
She wrote Birds of Prey, bro.
Hey, sandwich, Mr. J.
Jacob.
Yeah. Let's just like, you know. Yeah.
Synopsis for that.
Can we just finally get better writers? That's all we ask.
Hire us, and I think they'll be fine.
Right here, like.
Well, I mean, if you want better writers, I mean, I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah. I'll do it for free. No, I'm just
For free.
Pay me. You gotta pay me. But
I want
please.
$50,000. No, I'm playing.
Please don't ruin this movie. Come on, man. I don't.
Unforgettable. It's like, do you read? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Will not be televised.
Yeah, this is our stream now. Let's go. What's up, everybody?
Barely coping with the end of her marriage, Tessa learns that her ex-husband is happily engaged to Julia. Isn't that like that's a bad movie, right? Just talk about a synopsis.
It's a bad movie. It's bad.
Oh boy, I did not need to figure that out. I did not even know who the writer was. I wish I could forget that.
You see, this is I'm gonna. I think I've set a trend now. We need to just see who's writing the movie going forward.
I've been said that though.
That is, I will give the caveat that sometimes good writers.
It can be reversed.
Sometimes good writers do mess up. Like,
King Cobra, that is a fact. She was still fine in that movie. She was still fine.
It's still fine.
Who's this?
She was in that movie.
She was fine.
She was still fine.
Sometimes not everything you write can be gold. Sometimes you mess up.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta have some stinkers in there.
But you don't get 6 stinkers.
Five in a row. I'm just saying, man.
You can get one. You can get one. You can get 2, maybe even 3. But after that,
5 in a row, though, like
at least not in a row.
5 in a row, though, Darius. Come on, man.
Yeah, they literally released back to back.
I can't let it slide. No. You get some apart. Give me some apart, man. Like maybe one out of 2 during your year, but not 5. Like.
So I think we're all in agreement.
J.J. Abrams didn't do that, bro. Like, come on, man.
Can we, DC, in this little reformatting thing that you've got going on, right? And I know I trolled you earlier on for it, Darius, which I'm sorry for. That was a bit of a low blow. Can we please get Flash sorted out properly? Like, I want Barry Allen to get the respect he deserves. He is.
We need to get Flash sorted out.
You know that bit in Smallville where like Superman's like Clark's chasing him, right? And like that was Bart, but Bart paces him, right? So Bart paces him with ease. That's how it should be. No one's faster than the Flash. That's another thing. No one. Like the Flash.
Nobody.
Theoretically speaking, Flash should be the second most powerful Justice League member after Superman. Theoretically speaking, because
you know what time.
At his full potential with the Speed Force, bro, that dude is basically a living god.
He could kill people.
He's literally a living god.
Like he could put he
can like vibrate. He can literally like put his hand through your chest before you realize what happened.
Yeah, he could put his hand through your chest
before you were even born, and you wouldn't even know.
And then he can steal your kinetic energy. He can like.
Bruh, just watch Justice League Unlimited when like he used the Speed Force.
I heard they want to get the 1917. They want to get the guy from 1917 to play Barry. I think his name is.
See, even though DC's on a course correction, there's still a dog in this fight. We've still got more fight to have.
Still a monkey on the back.
Like we're doing good. We're sailing to the Bermuda Triangle, whatever it is, but like we're still got a storm.
Life is good, but it could be better.
Life is good. Hey Darius, that's your motto, bro. That's yours.
I stole from Wonder Woman 84. So
life is good. That's the best thing out of that movie.
Life is good, but it could be better.
So, y'all guys ready to transition?
Fucking Flash.
All right. So our next topic, we shall be talking about Age of Ultron. So what do you guys think about the movie?
Right. I want to jump straight in. I want to jump straight in with this.
I'm playing.
So I want to talk about the greatest love story in the history of cinema. Bruce and
God's sake.
I want to talk about all the context and nuance surrounding that beautiful relationship.
There wasn't any, but go on.
Context.
and how amazing it was to see, a monster that was, persuaded to calm down by the beautiful woman that is Scarlett Johansson.
Basically, you're saying Beauty and the Beast and Pinocchio was put into this movie, Jacob?
Yeah.
I mean, there was definitely some other things that Sweetie Pie put in the movie, like the falling down.
This is we can really feel that Joss Whedon was starting to influence the movies a little bit too much. It kind of feels weird.
But I think, removing jokes aside now, I don't know what the hell that romance was. Jesus fucking Christ. But that aside, I'd say you could make a case. Now, don't shoot me here. You could make a case for Avengers: Age of Ultron being one of the most important MCU movies.
Yeah.
Because everything that's paid off in a later movie is the hell is that? That is because of this. I thought it was popcorn. It's because of this movie right here. Like literally, Cap lifting Mjolnir, Scarlet Witch's arc, Hulk's future arc, if you can call it that. Thank you, MCU. You suck balls. And then just so many little nuggets. Civil War, Nick Fury's future role. War Machine and Falcon getting teased for the future. The new Avengers team at the end of the movie.
Black Panther.
There's Black Panther. There's
Wakanda got name dropped in this movie.
Wakanda. That's
even Ultron. Ultron might be coming back.
Yes.
I mean, if we weren't doing, if before Secret Wars was confirmed, I said that for Avengers 5, I wouldn't mind if Ultron came back as the villain, because I think he would be a great villain for the new team to go up against, because it's the, it harkens back to the original and it puts the new team at a test of the kind of thing.
It's the bad part of Tony's legacy. Like there's the good parts. Yeah. We got Peter and
if we weren't Secret Wars bound, I'd say it would have been a good idea. Like symbolically, depending on execution, that's another thing. But I think this movie is the one that gets kind of underappreciated the most. I think, people always go to Infinity War first, mainly, rightly so. Endgame, 2012, and then this one. I don't like how Quicksilver was killed in this movie, but again, Fox at the time was a different world. And now we get Ralph Boner, yay! And now the actor's playing some guy, and he's playing Craven.
We won't say the new movie name.
All around. Fantastic.
That's another movie that's
it's dead on arrival.
We will not go down that rabbit hole.
So for like the action set pieces in this movie, really good. Different choice for the theme. Thanos showing up at the end there, that was pretty cool. There's lots to like about the movie.
Another setup.
There's lots to like about this movie, and it sets up a lot, but it is its own thing as well. And you really get the seeds planted of Tony's future, Cap's future, where Thor's future journey is going to take him.
You mean the last part of Thor?
And damn it, Danny. And the last, damn it, you threw me off. Bollocks, damn it.
Technically, that's Infinity War, though. So.
Oh, and that's it. Appreciation for my boy Clint. That's what I was looking forward to most in this movie. Like, Hulk, and I'm sorry, DC fans, I'm going to rag on you now. Oh, Hawkeye sucks. He's just got a bow and arrow. So why do you love Oliver Queen so much?
So much.
Cracks.
If we're being 100% real,
they copied each other.
I would take MCU Hawkeye over Arrow Oliver.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I am too.
Did you see what he was doing as Ronan? Ronan was in his house.
Especially
let's be honest. Every man, woman, child, and their dog, when they saw that clip in the trailer of Ronan swiping his blade,
swiping a freaking sword.
I mean, he didn't swipe it. He just.
This man 1v5 the Yakuza. I don't think you know who the Yakuza are.
He massacred an entire street. Like, God damn.
12, 15 of them. He 1v12.
That one shot in Endgame of him massacring them. I wanted a movie of that.
Give us a Ronan special presentation.
Like, all these shit spin-offs like She-Hulk and whatever, and that crap is. Give us a Ronin like show.
Hey, Hawkeye is the best series they've done so far.
And I'm just saying, good. Hawkeye. Every time Hawkeye was there, the Avengers won. The one time he wasn't, they lost. Yeah. So go figure.
True.
So you know who's gonna be there when they beat King? Hawkeye. He's got to be there.
Something tells me that Hawkeye's gonna die in Secret Wars, though.
I think so. I think he might die.
Yeah. I think they're going to kill off all the originals.
I actually don't think he's going to be in it. Actually,
I think they're going to go that route. I actually think they're going to kill the original.
But like, we need Hawkeye.
Yeah, I don't think Hawkeye's going to be in it, in my opinion.
Kate Bishop, he's with
Velma, so you know.
He's got a nice family. He can retire.
I'm getting an itchy head now.
And plus, this is just me. My personal opinion. I feel like Secret Wars is too big for Clint. Like, it's going to be
Well, I mean, I think he'll be in it, but by and large, there's going to be so many characters. Like,
that's what I mean.
It's Infinity War times 5. Like,
but I feel like story wise, he doesn't need to be in there. Like, his arc is pretty much closed.
I think he'll be in it, but not, let's say, a major role.
It'll be like
you should have done it in Avengers Endgame. I think you don't need to kill him now. Don't need to do it.
Let him live a happy life. We don't
want his family. He's got his family. He's got Kate to take over for him. Like,
and then if you kill him, then Black Widow died.
Do you really believe that the MCU will like let him like live?
I think so.
Because then Black Widow died for nothing. Listen, they already screwed over my girl with that 10-day script process. You render her death meaningless if you kill
I hope they keep him alive.
Like, I personally think they're going to call the original Avengers. Personally,
I don't think.
But even then, they killed Jane.
I think they're going to go down that route. But
the only way you're only going to do that is unless you get superior Iron Man, Hydra, Cap, and all.
No, do you want to know why I don't think they're going to do it? Is because
I hope they don't.
No, do you want to know why I don't think they're going to do it? It's because of Loki.
All I like to say is I can hope.
Yeah. Look at Loki.
Better not, because I'm getting sick and tired of watching everybody die. Like, it's good and impactful when it means it. I'm sick and tired of watching everybody die all the time.
No, but so what I'm trying to say is like Loki shouldn't be around anymore. He should be dead, but they keep bringing him back because he's one of the only people left from the original MCU.
They keep some of the OGs around. Like,
there's no incentive to killing off Clint or even Thor. Like, there's no incentive.
The only way I want Hawkeye in Secret Wars is unless like he sees like variants of like Tony, Natasha,
like maybe a fight scene on the ground or something. With,
if you imagine evil Natasha, that would be cool.
Can you imagine a fight scene, you know, of like, let's say Yelena, Clint, Daredevil, Blade, like the grounded guys versus like Kang's army on the ground, like a few scenes of that.
Spider-Man, that'd be cool, dude.
Yes, that'd be
cool. You can see Clint just saying like, man, I'm getting too old for this.
Yeah, what you gotta do? Like, I think Clint's we're at a point now where Clint doesn't need to be a huge role, but have him there, you know.
Don't kill my boy off.
And I tell you what, give my boy Rhodey a shine for Christ's sake.
He's getting a
shine. Speaking of Rhodey, I'm glad that you brought that up, Jacob. I'm glad that you brought that up. Speaking of Rhodey,
Black Power.
Where was he in this?
Joss Whedon racist, bro. The only black character in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I remember when the first Avengers was releasing, and I looked at the roster. I said, "Where's Rhodey?
Where's Rhodey?
Why is he not there? Like what? Oh, but it's Iron. Yeah, I know, but he's Tony's best friend. Why is he not there?
He's Tony's.
I give him a pass for the first film, but that second one he should have been there.
Hey, they blue balled us hard with this one because they had Falcon and War Machine cameo in it, used them all over the trailers, and they appear in it for 5 seconds. I say
dude, while the other Avengers are fighting off all the robots, like Rhodey's literally by himself, like taking on all these other things going on.
I mean, sorry, I don't care if Scarlet Witch fan gets pissed off at me for saying this. Rhodey deserved to be there more than she did.
Yeah.
In that shot of all the Avengers, Rhodey deserved to be in that little shot.
Rhodey and Sam, because they proved their worth by then.
Yeah,
they're more than just the token black sidekicks. They're heroes, for Christ's sake.
That's one thing I do like about the new.
I'll say it straight, like bloody.
They're finally giving Rhodey and Sam something to do. I respect that. They're finally giving them something to do. But
I did kind of find. I'm not gonna lie. I did kind of find it funny in Civil War how them two were like arguing. I was like, oh, it's the tokens, like
that. Okay, that was funny.
That was funny.
117 countries want to sign this, Sam. 117.
One of my friends said, "Oh, Tony's bitch and Steve is bitch arguing, huh?"
But like Steve,
War, how long are you gonna play both sides?
This is also when you see the Avengers starting to become
Steve,
friends,
Black Tony,
the whole hammer stuff, like when they're all trying to lift the hammer. That was fun. Like the whole party scene.
I think that's what I like about this movie is you see more interactions with them as a family. you know, like as friends. You know, that's
Family.
what I like.
Yeah, too bad Rhodey and, you know, Sam wasn't invited to the cookout, but all right, you know what I'm saying?
What that doctor? Did they ever use her again? No. She was in this movie and that was it.
Who?
The scientist, the doctor.
Did she die?
I thought she died.
No, she's still alive.
No, she's still alive. She was there with blood at the end.
I thought Ultron killed her, but I guess
no. She was holding like blood at the end, and then
she got cut. She got cut, but like that's about it. Yeah.
No.
What else did this movie do?
At least we got Vision.
Maybe she could be in.
So a lot of people think Ultron makes too many jokes, which is fair, but like I liked how he was kind of like a dark version of Tony, where he just like didn't care about anything.
I did kind of find it funny when like Cap's kicking the shield at him, and he's just like, "Stop it!" Because I mean, let's be honest, it's going to be annoying if you keep getting a frisbee getting kicked at you.
Yeah,
and I like this.
And it created a good what if because Ultron.
You guys remember that first Age of Ultron trailer? That
dude. There are no strings on. Oh my god. Oh, and then the Hulkbuster shows up. Oh god.
Oh yeah, go to sleep.
He's like,
yeah, go to sleep. Yeah.
Oh, and also that it leads just on a quick side note for Civil War. Tony's like, well, we dropped a building on him. That was you, BTW.
Yeah.
You can see what's throwing it out there.
Tony, yo, hey, what you doing, bro? Like,
we're throwing it out.
What Jacob said about like the ramifications of Age of Ultron are still being felt, like damage control and their bullshit. That's because of what happened in like Age of Ultron.
In this movie,
We're still feeling the effects of this. Like Wanda's whole thing, like her brother was the first step to her like snapping and becoming who she is now. Like that's all because of this.
That moment when Tony was right.
He was
right.
Mm-hmm. He was right.
It's like Tony's like Toby. I mean, Tony's.
No, sorry, I'm not having any of this. Cap was right, and then Doctor Strange 2 came along and said, "Let's be edgy and make her a crazy psychopath for no reason."
You know, Tony's in MCU heaven, just like looking down, like
it annoyed me. It's like, oh, she has a deep story. It's like, okay, so her brother's dead. That's sad. Her husband's dead. That's sad. Her kids aren't real. She's got a resurrected husband. Her brother's alive in the multiverse.
What was that cringe line that she said in WandaVision?
They'll never know what you sacrifice for them. A professional screenwriter wrote that line.
What?
I
just want to emphasize a professional screenwriter.
Also, this movie gave us Vision. Vision is cool. I think Vision is really underrated character.
Do you know what? The MCU has done a massive disservice to Vision. This dude is powerful as shit, and they never.
They had to nerf him for plot's sake in Infinity War.
So Vision will fuck you up, bro. Like,
he will, bro.
Man, Corvus Glaive should have been torn apart by Vision. Vision would have. Like, you ever see those like Avengers versus Justice League comparisons? Like, as much as Martian Manhunter would wax him, like Vision is always up against Martian Manhunter.
You have a fight at least. Like, Vision is powerful, dude.
Vision, one hit from his thing in Civil War, Rhodey was out. Like, down.
It's like, I mean, I'm still
Mjolnir like it was nothing. He just took it from Thor. He was like, "Yeah, I got it."
Yep, I am worthy.
Mixed bag, but yeah, that's all the movie is to me. It's not great, it's not perfect, but I enjoy it. You know?
It aged well. Like I remember being disappointed. I remember being disappointed when I saw it, but like the more time that goes on, you appreciate it like more.
It's not a bad movie, like,
it's given us most of the memes of the MCU, and it's like, shit, language.
Because like I said, like this was like the beginning and end of my boy Thor. I was like, yo, what is this? Like, this is the last good Thor that we go have for a while, man. Like,
Darius, did you go?
I think we're going all over the place, bro. You know, man.
We're going. Everyone's bouncing off of everyone.
Oh, okay. Well,
Also, this movie kind of showed Tony's asshole side a little bit. Tony's an asshole in this. Tony's an asshole in.
He's a bit. This is at the start of his side to being more of a dick. That's what this is.
Like this man, Civil War, his bitch ass.
In this movie, he made a killer AI and didn't tell anybody about it. Like, come on, dude. Like, you can't just make an AI and just not tell your team. Like,
okay, if you're gonna tell somebody, like, if you wanted to, I mean, well, Nick Fury's gonna find out regardless. You at least tell Natasha. You know, at least tell Natasha, man. Like, or maybe Cap.
You know what pissed me off about Tony? This is what pissed me off the most about him, because I was like, in Civil War. I know we ain't there yet, but I have to say this. He had the gall to talk to Natasha and say, "How is it playing the whole double agent thing? Listen, mofo, you went over here and you were teamed up with the government and put all your friends and family in a freaking raft, you idiot."
Oh, man, you're gonna have to go Mark Furman on my ass.
He also sent a 15-year-old to go fight Captain America, but we just ignore that, right?
Just forget that.
That's why in Homecoming they had the line of "Trust me, Cap, kid. If Cap wanted to lay you out, he would have." That's basically their way of saying Tony knew Cap was never gonna hurt him.
Yeah.
To be fair,
like because I rewatched Civil War the other night, and when he said that, I was like, "You son of a bitch! Hold on a minute, wait a minute."
That's my father's shield.
Like, you were a sellout, and you teamed up with freaking Ross and the government. And you're like, "Yeah,
we dropped the building on him."
Like, shut up! You don't go cry.
No, you did that.
Yeah,
go cry with your dollars.
Okay. We ain't at Civil War yet, but my biggest thing that irritated me, like from Steve,
Tony.
From all of them, everyone
pulls a roll gallery.
Tony, like, it's like, dude, what's up with this guilt thing? It's not you, and it's like annoying, and it's like one of them people that I can't stand on the internet. Like, stop it, you're scaring me and everything. This is not Tony at all and everything. Like, if you know who I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, to be fair, Tony's always been guilty, even with the whole weapon thing and Iron Man 1. He was guilty about that when he found out.
Burger King.
And don't get me wrong, people in the chat, we love Iron Man. We're just saying, like, he was
I always say this: Tony was wrong about the Accords. Cap was wrong not to tell him about Bucky. Like, that was
yeah.
That's my father's shield. Doesn't belong to you.
Cap should have
sit your ass down. Get your ass. Sit your ass
down. Cap should have sat him down and told him the truth. Cap shouldn't have lied about that. That's not cool.
Yeah.
Like,
no.
Yeah, I said he got them hands. No, I'm playing.
See, for me, Age of Ultron is like a good movie, but I'm the same as Jacob when it comes to what they done to Quicksilver. He's meant to be faster than bullets, and somehow he got shot.
We can blame Fox for that.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know why they think they're clever? Right? Do you want to know why they think they were clever? Before they killed Quicksilver, they established earlier on that a bullet hit him on his arm.
Yep.
To set you up and prepare you for when they were going to bullet his ass.
Wasn't it going to be Clint originally? It was going to be Clint at first, but then they were like, "No, we're not going to do that."
I think it was going to be, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I did in the first half of the movie. We got shot.
Unforgettable.
Yeah.
But I think the reason that happened is because this came out at the same time as like Days of Future Past, and that's when Fox
and they basically said you get one of them. Choose.
Yeah.
One movie. That's it.
Yeah, Fox basically just said like Fox basically said like, "Ha, you got to ask for permission."
And now you've more
like.
And Disney's like, "Now we own you."
Now we own you.
Know what it is? The tagline is literally, "You got to ask for permission." Doesn't matter now. You've merged with your competition.
Mm-hmm. Also, Fox did all that to Pete Quicksilver. What did they do with him after Days of Future Past? Nothing.
Not a damn thing.
Oh, bro. In Apocalypse, they set something up decent for him, and Dark Phoenix tossed him right out the window.
So basically, Quicksilver died for nothing because they were like, "We want to keep Quicksilver," and they did nothing with him. So
did nothing.
For me, Age of Ultron, I like it. Like, I gave it like a solid 7.
It's definitely the weakest Avengers movie to me.
Yeah,
so you don't like it, RJ?
No, I do like it. I do like it.
Lies. No, playing. Yeah.
There's just stuff that I don't agree with, like the Natasha Bruce stuff.
Can we talk about that seriously?
I thought that was very well earned.
Bullshit. You don't believe that. Just stop capping.
Bullshit. I can see it in your eyes.
Some of okay, I don't know what it is, but I feel like this may be my first viewing, but when I saw this in theaters, like the action, maybe it was a theater, but
it's probably the theater.
That surround sound was not on point. It was not on point. I'm sorry.
You probably went to the cheap show and you don't remember.
I went to the best theater.
Pay more money for your viewing experience, Mr. Strahan.
But I just feel like it's one of those things where the trailer is better than the actual movie, in my opinion.
Yeah, that trailer is different, bro.
That trailer
the movie slapped. The trailer, I
tell you what, the trailer made us think it slaps like Frozone's wife, and then the movie slapped like Will Smith.
That was my super soup.
I didn't get that tone from the trailer in the movie, in my opinion. Like there was some stuff that I was like,
I mean, it felt like they were going for an Infinity War tone with the movie, and in some kind of ways, I'm kind of glad in retrospect this movie has the tone it does, because Infinity War is the next Avengers movie after it.
Yeah.
And Civil War, technically, after, between.
Because, before this movie, it was the Guardians of the Galaxy. So, everybody's still partying. Hey, what you gonna? But, yeah.
I guess it did misdirect me because, when you market something, especially,
so you got last nighted, basically.
King knows this better than any of us in business. When you market something, to be a certain way, I expect it to be a certain way.
When I say there's a Kings of Pop Culture discussion stream, you expect a Kings of Pop Culture discussion stream. You get a discussion stream.
I mean, there's a certain.
I still like the movie. I still enjoy it. Quicksilver. That's
fuck off.
I can't.
There's a certain franchise that was supposed to market it, but we didn't get what we wanted. But you know what I'm saying, the Jedi. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, come on. You just had to bring that up.
Oh, yes.
Danny.
Yes.
We'll deal with that later on when we're not.
The only scene that was really that dark was when Ultron first comes out and he's dragging himself across the floor.
Ultron is badass. I thought he was fine. That's people complain about the jokes. Ultron, he's not his humor is not like the MCU.
He has a dark sense of humor.
Dark humor. He does that in the comics.
Yeah, he's literally in the comics. He's literally what if humanity died tomorrow? That's that's kind of stuff he says.
That's how he is. So
he's the edgelord that sits next to you in class.
James Spader doesn't get talked about enough, but he killed it as a voice.
Yeah, he did.
He killed it. I appreciate.
I really hope he comes back. I really do.
But yeah, I just think it's fine. But it's Whedon. There's some. When I rewatch it, I'm like. Yeah, you gotta go.
I like the bit when Bruce falls. Yeah.
And Sam and Rhodey, you're just there. But it is what it is.
I mean, I'm not even trying to be that guy, but even I noticed it at 17 years of age. I was like, "Excuse me, where are my boys?"
Where's Rhodey at? Where's Sam? Where's the Falcon? And where's War Machine? No, this is bullcrap. No, you know what? No, screw you, Joss Whedon. Screw you. No.
He really has it out for black superheroes, doesn't he? He really does.
He does, man.
It's very weird.
Oh wait, hang on. Hold on a minute, King. So you mean to tell me that in DC we would have had Cyborg, Martian Manhunter, and Jon Stewart, and then in MCU we would have had Nick Fury, Rhodey, and Sam. So we would have had 3
black superheroes. And you know what? You ignorant, bald-headed monkey. Shut your mouth.
It sounds so old when you said that. You ignorant.
Isn't it funny how as soon as Whedon left, we get a project about Sam, we get a project about Nick Fury, we get a project about Rhodey. That's kind of funny, isn't it?
Black Panther's introduced.
Black Panther's here now.
But that was gonna happen regardless if Whedon was there or not.
But you could tell he wanted to hold. He was like, "Yeah, I'm not going to introduce T'Challa. Claw, this guy Claw. We'll introduce him."
Wasn't T'Challa was he supposed to be in
I think that was the early reports that T'Challa was supposed to be.
It's like, he says, well, do we really need to have him in here?
You really got some issues,
we
bro.
can just name drop Wakanda. It's close enough.
It's close enough.
And we'll put his villain in. We won't put him in. We'll put his villain in. It's like he was delaying it. He was just constantly delaying it, movie to movie, just like
sorry,
and then and then at the end credit stinger with like Rhodey, Sam, Scarlet Witch. That was actually meant. She was actually meant to be Captain Marvel in that scene, and then Vision. Yeah. He was like, "I'm out the next one anyway," so you know.
I think they told him he was fired before the movie came out. It kind of felt like,
hey, let's get ready to shoot this movie. You're fired.
You're fired. So Russos are better than you.
Fired.
You piece of crap. You. Well, then again, it is Disney. What do I expect? It's Disney, right? Like, what am I thinking right here? I'm the wrong one, of course. I'm the wrong one. Luckily,
right, I mean, I'll say to you guys what T'Challa said to. We don't do that here.
Don't do that here. Yeah, we don't do that here.
Joss Whedon, we don't do that here.
No one. Crap with you. I apologize to Ray Fisher for not believing him. Okay, shout out to Ray Fisher. If you see this, I apologize because I didn't believe you at first. And everything.
Dude, when the Buffy cast came out and said he was a piece of shit, I was like, oh,
yeah. It's like when
I walked past him and he was a piece of shit. The dude literally aired me.
The thing is, though, people don't understand that in Hollywood, like they come out and say, "Why didn't they say this before?" They don't want to ruin they can't do that. They can't ruin their career.
There's a thing in Hollywood called the blacklist, and it's ironic because we spoke about James Spader earlier on, and it's actually a TV show. But there's a thing called the blacklist. If you say or do certain things, which is why sometimes I've got to be careful, you will arrive on that blacklist.
You don't want that.
You don't want it. Like that's why
your career goes
like this.
And for those that aren't knowledgeable, they're like, how can that affect your career being on a list?
That
list,
you don't get any roles.
That list is game over.
No roles, no credits.
This is the biggest lie that's ever been told. The Hollywood game, it's not as big a circle as you think. It really isn't.
Everyone knows everybody. Everyone knows everybody.
The roles that you probably get is on-demand movies.
Straight to DVD.
Straight DVD or Netflix. I mean,
yeah. Because the thing is that once your name's in that sphere, your name's in that sphere. And
every once in a
while, word of mouth spreads that you've said certain thing about so-and-so on the blacklist.
Because the thing,
it's everyone knows everybody. Everyone talks to everyone all the time. Everyone knows everyone's drama. Everyone knows every like the person you're connected to is connected to someone who knows someone else, who knows someone else, who knows someone else. It's gonna get you probably
because what I found out was like Walter Hamada and them was trying to like tell Ray Fisher like, hey, like we understand what's going on between you and Joss Whedon, but if you just be quiet and everything, we can like work something out and make stuff like that. He's like, nah, fuck that and everything. Like I'm not
my man.
He's like, no.
And put it this way: have you seen Ray Fisher in any movies lately?
Other than Zack Snyder stuff, nope.
And the thing is, he knew the risk he was taking. He knew the risk he was taking, and he still went ahead and done it because it was the right thing to. And because Ray Fisher deserves a shitload more respect. Like the amount of bollocks it must have taken for him to actually do that, because his career has now gone down the shitter.
Yeah,
it's not a surprise.
Like here's the thing: when a lot of these scandals come out, people in Hollywood know about it. They just can't say anything. Like they know this has been going on for a long time. Like, but chances are they just can't say anything.
I'll put it this way:
if Gal
Gadot
gives the other person the power.
I'll put it this way: if Gal Gadot didn't say anything because she was that scared of Joss Whedon, Ray Fisher, it took a lot of courage, bro.
I also like on that. Remember what I said, right? Ray Fisher, as opposed to the other guys, like we have our feelings on Ezra Miller currently, but he was a name before. Ben Affleck is one of the biggest names in the business. Jason Momoa has become one of the biggest names in the business. Gal Gadot, one of the biggest names of the business.
Henry Cavill's always been yeah.
And he's been literally everywhere. So those guys are A-tier caliber, right? A-tier caliber. Guaranteed money. Regardless of what they're in, they are guaranteed money for people to go and buy the tickets and whatever. If they're scared to say anything, imagine how scared Ray Fisher was. He was the least known of all 6.
Yeah.
That took a lot of guts to do.
A lot of balls.
A lot of balls.
Yeah, when you're
James Gunn might bring him. He'll bring him back in. So
when you're an up and comer, anything an actor, a director, a writer, you're just another cog in the machine to them. Like they'll get rid of you if they don't like what you say.
Oh yeah, they'll switch out you in a heartbeat.
It's like so you want to go at us? Okay, that's fine.
Look at how Terrence Howard got screwed over for Iron Man.
Yeah,
I love RDJ, but he's messed up for that.
I mean, I love Don Cheadle as War Machine, but Terrence Howard had swag, bro. His War Machine would have been.
Don Cheadle's probably a better Don Cheadle's a better actor all around, but
yeah.
But
if you were talking about the attitude of Rhodey, it's freaking
Terrence Howard. Yeah,
Terrence would have been a badass freaking War Machine, man.
Next time, baby.
Next time, baby.
Oh, that was such a great. And the music's going, and he drives off. I'm like, oh,
RDJ was messed up for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you should have covered your boy, man.
But I think you also got to look from RDJ's thing too. He was like revamping his career or whatever. So he was like,
but Terrence Howard was one of the reasons he got the role.
Oh.
Yeah, Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard and Jon Favreau were like,
he vouched for him.
And also, what happened
that's
was
RJ getting me a role and then me screwing him over and replacing him with Darius in the next movie.
Screw you, bitch.
Damn.
Basically, Terrence Howard wasn't getting enough money for the sequel, and he kept calling RDJ, and RDJ ghosted him, basically.
Or just to flip it, that's like me, Darius getting me a role.
I hate that happened to
Terrence. Him with RJ.
I hate that happened to Terrence Howard, but I love Don Cheadle's first line in Iron Man 2. I'm here now. Deal with it.
Do you know that's all they've got to do for Ezra Miller. That's all they've got to do.
I'm here now. Deal with it.
And I'll be fine with it.
I don't understand why they're fighting so hard to keep him, though. I just don't get it. It's like they've got rid of other people for a lot less.
They're not. It's more of like.
Good night, Evan.
Good night.
It's more like the. Let's just say the Hollywood.
One final question. Dugan.
I'll go make oatmeal with Colonel Dugan for fuck's sake.
Whoa!
You
need some soap in that mouth.
RG's face.
Oh! What's that guy walking off for?
Okay. Anyway, back to that what we were saying, like the answer your question, Mr. Wolf. However, wow. Okay.
What was his question again?
He was asking about Ezra Miller and why he's still there. It's more of a Hollywood elite type of thing because David Zaslav don't want him around on the set or whatever. But like once again, he got outvoted amongst his peers or whatever. Like this is the only reason why this movie is getting put out or whatever. Like
it's one of those things.
I know, but like this is what I'm saying. It's like this is why I don't like it. Like you were saying earlier as well. It seems like. It doesn't. It's like if you say one bad thing, you're gone forever. But you could do 100 terrible things. But if you stick by them,
they'll
turn a blind eye.
I put it this way: let's just say he's a protected person in a protected class of people in the Hollywood.
Here's the thing: Will Smith got more consequences for a slap than Ezra Miller.
That is very true as well.
That was very telling.
Let's just say that Ezra Miller is protected by a certain community, whatever. You know, we won't say their name and everything, but y'all know what it is. If you know who we are, you know, and everything. You see how Ezra carries himself and everything. If you one of those people, I ain't got problem with you and everything. Like. I ain't got a problem with you.
Will Smith got more
Will Smith slapped the man.
Moving on.
Yeah. Exactly.
Will Smith, I'll put it this way.
And he was emotionally manipulated by a demon, but yeah.
Will Smith is is in a film called Emancipation, and his performance in it, I hear, is really good, but it's not getting any traction because of a slap.
Yep.
But I know for a fact when The Flash comes out, people are gonna be hyping that movie up if Ezra Miller's good in it.
Exactly. That's
my point. I tell you, the promos are going to be literally like this. Critics are calling it 10 out of 10.
One of the best superhero films of all time. Yeah.
World best Miller in The Flash ever made.
And Emancipation is supposed to be like an Oscar contender, and like it's not getting any traction because of the incident. But
oh man,
that's just the world we live in, though. So what were we talking about?
Let's go ahead and transition, right?
Let's talk about something positive. The
Christmas special.
That is a positive.
It was fun, man.
I loved it. Funny as hell.
Great Christmas special,
bro. When she ran up to the Captain America cosplay.
Dog, the intro with the music.
The Christmas song that they wrote that gets Christmas so wrong.
I don't know what Christmas is.
Santa's the elves are gonna.
He said, "Wait,
Santa stab his eyes out."
They said you said Santa puts dung in people's stockings, like bro.
Yeah. That song is such a good song. I would actually put that on a Christmas playlist because it's that good.
This is a Christmas movie now. Like this is going on my Christmas movie rotation, bro. Like
that's what I'm saying. It's like it's part of the Christmas specials now, man. It's forever. Like
see that. You know what I find funny? This is what Star Wars should have done.
Yeah, you want to? Yeah. Well, that's what James Gunn said. He said he wanted to do the Christmas special. He even talked to Mark. He even added Mark Hamill. He was like, "No offense, but I want to do a proper Christmas special."
Yeah, because it's so good. It was so funny. Like the I was cracking up in this movie.
And I like how they develop Mantis's character, which is unexpected.
The fact that they did the fact that they did the Kevin Bacon jokes, man. Like, when they said everybody knows Kevin Bacon, I was like, yes, they did it. They did it.
Bro, they showed up at Kevin Bacon's house to kidnap him.
That is like 10 out of 10, especially because they turn around to him and it's like, oh yeah. Quinn's your #1 fan. You taught him how to be a hero. You want to die. You got dancing for a whole town, and he won a dance battle to save the world.
He had a dance battle to save the world.
He's an actor. Oh my god, he's an actor.
Oh, that was another thing that I loved. They put on the nose. They were like, "Oh, he's an actor. Oh no, he's going to be a piece of shit."
Hilarious, bro.
Oh, man. Jacob, did you watch this Christmas special?
They gave us Cosmo, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, they gave us Cosmo. Dog. Oh man,
that was. You leave Cosmo alone. They better not do anything to him.
They killed. No, James gonna kill the dog. You are a sick bastard if you kill that dog. Do not. I swear to God.
I think it'll be okay because James Gunn loves animals. So like,
do not kill that dog. You better not. I swear.
Well, you say that, but Rocket's definitely going.
Rocket's gonna die though.
Yeah, Rocket. Hey, that's a raccoon. I'll kick you. I'll kill you.
I'll kill you.
Bro, Nebula got Bucky's arm.
I love that scene. It was so out of place as well, which made it even better. It's just like, hey, Bucky's arm.
It just randomly appeared, like, oh, here's Bucky's arm.
So like, one of two things happened. Either like Bucky just like she asked him and he was like, why? She's like, it's for Rocket. He was like, oh, okay. And she gave it to her, or she beat him up and took it.
You know what? I want to see a deleted
There's
scene.
a third option. She just stole it. She was
I want to see a deleted scene of them flying that ship going and stealing it while Bucky's asleep.
Man, funny. Yeah, man, let's do it. Like
Bucky wakes up the next day. Wait, what the fuck?
Where the hell did my arm go?
Bro, imagine Bucky has to call Wakanda. Bucky has to call
Wakanda. He rings up the door of Milage. He's like, "Yo, so can I have another
Shuri? Hey, Queen Shuri, I need another arm."
What happened to your last one?
Right now,
a furry raccoon just came and stole
it's
it.
M'Baku.
Who are you, white man?
Bucky's like, you know what? I need a new arm. He's like,
He's like he would have said like, listen here, white man. I'll tell you this. We would get you your arm in the next. We're low on vibarium, so I don't know. When the next time
we're kind of busy. Namor just kind of flooded our entire country, so we'll get back.
We have no power.
We're a bit busy here.
Next time you see Bucky, he's just running about with one arm.
Hey, you bald-headed demon woman, get over here right now.
I mean, I did enjoy this, but this special, but I see this as one final bit of fun before.
And here we go.
I mean, I love the opening with Yondu and stuff.
Yondu.
The Yondu little story as well, which was quite nice as well, because it was like a predecessor to before everybody thought he was a good guy, so it was quite good as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yondu's that guy who he pretends to be like an asshole, but he's a softie underneath.
He's a softie at heart.
He's a softie.
He's like, I ain't your dad.
Also, Peter and Mantis are related. Cannot see. I saw that.
Oh man, you know they're gonna pull that string.
Somebody's gonna die. One of them people are dying again, bro.
Rocket, Drax.
I said yesterday that the four most likely
maybe Nebula. I think Nebula might be on the way out. I think Nebula might be gone.
In this particular order, right? Rocket number 1, most obvious. Drax, his mission's done. There's nothing left for him to do, and it just makes sense. Nebula, because it serves Gamora's story and bringing her like back to, whatever else. And then Mantis, because imagine this, right? Just imagine this. I said this in my stream yesterday. Imagine a scenario where Drax is dead, Rocket's dead, Nebula's dead, and Mantis can feel them all dying as she's dying.
Oh, damn, right in the field.
Heightened emotion. And James Gunn is the type of dude that will pull that trigger just to, even though you're already hurting, just to emphasize the pain.
It's like,
you remember when Mantis has got Thanos' head and he's like, he mourns. Like, imagine her doing that times 1,000 with 3 dead Guardians right next to her.
You know what scene I can see? You know how that scene? That probably the best scene in Guardians 2, where Drax is like sitting there with a straight face, but Mantis starts crying when she feels like the emotion he's actually feeling on the inside. Imagine Drax is dying,
and he cries.
Like, she's crying, but she can feel that he's happy because he gets to be with his wife and daughter again.
Yeah,
I can see that happening.
I can see Drax like doing the big ultimate sacrifice for his team members or whatever. Like he takes like the full on hit that could probably kill everything.
It's like as I said yesterday, I think the Guardians of the Galaxy will still be around the MCU and they'll definitely still appear in future projects, but the Eternals are definitely taking over in their spot in terms of space group
team.
And I think given the circumstances of everything surrounding the gun situation, it wouldn't surprise me if James said to them, look, if you want to stay, you can, but if you want me to write you out a specific way, how do you see yourself going out? I'll be willing to, because let's be honest, is already touted to play Bane. Rocket is character.
Bradley Cooper's a busy. Bradley Cooper's a busy guy anyway, so he's Bradley Cooper, dude. Like,
he's gonna go. I think Gamora and Groot are safe. Everyone else, even Kraglin, could be on that chopping block.
I'll put it this way, like
it's gonna be
the
sad.
thing that I notice about James Gunn is like he hooks his friends up with roles all the time. Like when he's doing a movie, you see the same people in those movies or whatever. So
I mean, like, think of how sad it was when Groot died the first time. How sad it was when Yondu died. Just imagine 4 Guardians getting axed.
And here's the thing: people need to do the research on the film. The High Evolutionary is a sick bastard. Like
he is,
sick bastard, dude. Like the stuff that he does in the comics, bro. Like he
hate like Rocket hates the High Evolutionary, man. Like
Rocket's death will definitely be with taking that guy out.
And it's the black dude off of Peacemaker too.
Yeah,
bro. Yeah.
There is. We're getting 2 black villains in a row. Kang and then the High Evolutionary. 2 black villains.
Let's go.
It might be that. It must be the top of the year.
It must be.
The revolution will be televised after all. It will be live.
The High Evolutionary. That is a bad dude, bro. Like,
I mean, yeah, the trailer could be a misdirect, but with the context of it, I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think
this is a misdirect. Like, James Gunn isn't that type of director. I think
somebody is dying. That no.
Like, if you look at the way the Suicide Squad was filmed, like, I still have my feelings about Rick Flag, but if you look at the way that movie was filmed, James Gunn, it feels like he holds back when he does Guardians. He would love to kill more than he does.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, when he was doing the Suicide Squad, he put in captions in Twitter. He said, like, listen, if you like any of these guys, don't get attached to nobody. Like,
That tells you maybe how much he's been holding back. Maybe Marvel have said to him, no, we need these characters. You cannot kill them.
Yeah, I think Marvel's like, Feige probably said, yo, we need Star-Lord, we need Gamora, we need Groot. Everyone else, have fun. Go ahead.
Go have fun.
I mean, it might only be 2 people dying, but even then, it's still going to be 2 people.
I put it this way. The only way Star-Lord dies is if Chris Pratt doesn't want to do Star-Lord without James Gunn. That's the only way I see it. Everything is.
Groot's not dying. Groot's not dying. Groot's too marketable, bro. He makes too much money off.
Yeah, he's like Grogu. Like, you can't, you know. Like, Gamora and Groot are safe.
Gamora's already died, so that'd be kind of dumb if they killed her again.
Yeah. RJ, how do you feel about the Christmas special?
Well, me and you watched it. Well, you already watched it, but me and you watched it last night, and I could not stop laughing. Marvel should do more of these. Like
2 for 2 so far, because War Rock by Night was fire.
Special presentations. They're better than the shows, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, this holiday special that's based off of a Star Wars holiday special that sucks is better than most of the MCU shows. Just saying.
Like this,
Werewolf by Night too. Don't sleep on that.
To me, not only was it like it was a simple plot, but it made sense to kick off Guardians 3 because Peter is obviously not, in the right mindset because of Gamora. And I thought that they used that. Yes, he used it for comedy for this, but that's what we need. It's the calm before the storm. Because Guardians 3,
as much as it's also like a little fun little play on like, when Star Wars had a holiday special, and it's a bit of fun. I think it's also, you could look at it as James Gunn's way of saying, here's a bit of fun before you get heartbroken.
You just look at all of James Gunn's.
It's going to make the heartbreak even worse because now you got this to go off of.
I'll put it to you like this. We're not ready for Guardians 3. James Gunn's actually saying like, listen,
I'm gonna let you know right now.
Only
if you knew.
You need some heavy movies.
Because the thing is about James Gunn's work is like you can't get attached to nobody, bro. That's just the thing. You can't
to me. I feel like this was a good but here, because after we finished watching it, I was like, we might not be able to go back and rewatch it because how Guardians 3 ends.
It's gonna hurt, bro.
It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, there's probably. Do you know what? There's probably stuff in here that will be referenced in the third film. Remember when we did that thing and we went and had that barbecue and whatever like that?
I think they're taking a little piece out of The Walking Dead. Like, you know how the more screen time a certain character gets,
it basically means you're gonna die.
The one thing I did love though is that this paid off the biggest meme in the Guardians movies. Kevin Bacon. That was freaking funny.
Oh, they paid off every meme because the Bucky arm thing too, bro.
Yes, the arm.
The 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, man, it's so hilarious. Like it's Kevin Bacon. Everybody knows Kevin Bacon. Like,
man, this was the funniest I've seen Mantis in all her screen time.
I love Mantis now, bro.
She was so hilarious.
She's so innocent, bro.
Yeah, she's probably gonna die.
Dude, I just love it when Peter said you used the mind trick on her, didn't you? Like, no,
I forgot.
Oh, I'm gonna feel so bad for Peter, man. He's about to lose his family, man.
You know what I think might happen with Star-Lord? If he loses Mantis, his only family he'll have left will be on Earth. So he might go back to Earth and move back with them.
Yeah, that's shout out to 3C Films. That's his theory. He said that. Huh?
Who?
He's a YouTuber. 3C Films. You don't know who that is? Chris Parker.
Oh right. Oh, I was wondering who you're talking about. All right, yeah, 3C. I know. No, sorry.
Yeah, so he might retire like to Missouri, wherever his family is, and like live with his.
That would be a good ending.
Yeah.
Oh, so him, Gamora, and Groot like living on a farm, like on Earth.
That way they're still around. That way they're still around. If anything jumps off, Kang.
Oh no, not just that. So Gamora, Groot, Star-Lord, and the dog. There you go.
Yeah, Cosmo saved it. If James Gunn kills a dog, he is a sick bastard.
He's a sick bastard.
I don't think he's gonna do that because
we don't do that here.
I mean, I thought Eagly was gonna die, bro. I thought Eagly was gonna die for a minute. I was like, no,
dude, the whole season, I thought they were gonna kill that thing.
No. When Peacemaker said, "Eagly, no!"
Eagly, no! You said the same thing. No,
Peacemaker does not play.
I had Hedwig flashbacks to when Hedwig was killed.
Oh God, don't remind me of that. Why did you remind me of
that? Where it literally just goes.
You're wrong for bringing that up. Don't bring that up.
No, but it broke my heart as a kid because when Hedwig's killed, then you just hear the little screech as she falls.
But Harry's cry. Hedwig, that just sad, man.
No.
If Cosmo dies,
Jacob, you asshole! Why'd you bring that up?
Because it's relevant.
But no, it's too sad. Like Harry. Hold on.
I'm sad now, man. How dare you kill Hedwig?
What pisses me off about that is Harry he keeps losing people and things that he cares about.
And then Moody died, and it's like, God damn it.
Well, how many? I died.
Green as well.
I know we're talking about animals, but man,
fuck. Shit.
I thought King Shark was gonna die for a minute, man. Up in Suicide Squad, I was like, oh no,
I thought Rick Flag was gonna die in that. Oh.
I was right.
I was like, no, not King Shark.
He makes you care about an animal.
Why?
Like
he made me care about a talking tree and a raccoon, bro. Like what the like. Come on.
You've got to have something special to do that.
Guardians of the Galaxy is a freaking anomaly. That movie shouldn't have been as successful as it was, and it freaking was because of James Gunn.
I was about to say, Darius, like James Gunn got me caring about trees. He got me caring about sharks. He got me caring about eagles and everything.
One thing, getting Danny to care about a tree. That's definitely
Polka Dot Man, bro. Literally,
Polka Dot Man.
The worst character. One of the worst characters in DC history.
You got better character, real.
I'm gonna tell you, Groot dancing is the funniest thing. He's like doing this. He's like doing this.
Bro, do you see how Jack Groot is now, bro?
Groot.
Oh yeah, he's hencher than he was before. When he was
you know what I think happened? I think Thor gave him his workout plan.
No, you want to know what I think actually happened? Vin said, "Hey, yo, if he's an adult now and this is the last one, can we
Can we just put my body in
this? It's like he's like
I am Groot.
Can you just imagine him and Thor working out? He's just like, all right, tree man, this is how you do it.
Gotta get those gains.
I'm Groot. Do you reckon Thor might cameo in this?
Possible.
I don't think so.
No,
because I think Chris Hemsworth, with this stuff going on with his Alzheimer's and stuff, I don't think he might make an appearance.
He's coming back anytime. Get well soon.
Get well soon, Chris. He's not sick. He's not sick. He has the potential of getting sick. He's not actually sick.
But
he has the potential of getting sick.
All the same, strength to you.
Stay safe, man. Spend time with your family.
I did see a video of him and his family, and they were at a restaurant having fun, and that was cool to see.
That's good, man. I think he just wants a break, bro, to be 100 or whatever. It still might be the same. It still might be the same stuff that's going on, but I think he just literally mentally just wants a break from Hollywood.
He has Extraction 2. He has Extraction 2 coming out soon, so
he needs a break from people pushing roids on him 24/7 as well.
Yeah.
Dang. Hey, Jacob.
Well, it's true. He's literally got a whole fitness app, right? He's got a whole fitness app saying, get a body like Chris Hemsworth that you can't achieve without roids.
Jacob,
Like,
Jacob.
it's
Wrong timing, bro. Come on.
no, not wrong time. Important
Yes.
because maybe a potential reason why Chris could be feeling the way he is to keep up that body. The amount of stress you would be under, like physically,
that is true.
That's not healthy. Like that's
because
not
like
healthy.
they even said that like when he was in can't believe that Thor movie that just came out or whatever that was.
He was jacked in that movie.
They said that wasn't even him.
The amount of stress that he must have been under to get that physique, like
that was all CGI, bro.
No way that.
Because he even admitted it. He says that ain't all me, man. Like,
I mean, obviously some parts were for sure, but there's other parts that you just
look
can't.
at the jeans that he was wearing. Like, bro, he's not the puff out.
Dude, like it's like two of my legs together are like one of his.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
I'm like, yo, you are. Wow.
Also, a lot of people don't actually realize those types of bodies are really unhealthy. Like they're good for like look wise, but actually health wise, it's just as bad as being the other way.
Play a role.
Yeah,
it can play a role in it. But regardless, like the point's still valid. Like, you know, get better soon. And the good thing is he's enjoying time with his family, and rightly so. You know,
that's what it's all about at the end of the day.
True Thor for however long, for a bit, until the MCU work out what to actually do with the character.
I need Thor. Shut up. You weren't supporting it before. Like, calm down.
I saw a video where they were like, "Oh, Thor 5." I'm like, really? That's all you care about?
We just have Thor 4.
No.
Why do you want Thor 5?
And second video came out after the news.
If we're gonna get a Thor 5, they gotta go back to the drawing board.
I'm like, dude, that's all you care about. This man's health is on the line. And that's
regardless of your opinion on the movie, like the person comes first.
The person, their health.
Yeah, like let the health, like let Chris work out whatever he needs to work out outside of the
do we need to remind you? Look at what happened with Chadwick, bro. Do we need to remind you about what happens when chill out, bro? The person comes first.
Also, that's another thing that I don't think gets touched upon really much, though, is that so many people want to see these amazing movies, but then they forget about the actor that has to go through every horrible, painful stake to do all these movies.
On that good point, it's like with Hugh Jackman, like he touched upon it before, like getting in the certain shape for Wolverine wasn't easy. Like it took a physical
do it again
toll
now.
And mentally, and he's doing it again
this
now.
Is something with Ryan Reynolds. He says he wants to take a break with Deadpool. He's like, I'm good, dude. Like, I just want to spend time with my family now. Like, and I don't blame him. I don't blame
that though. Yeah. He said that he's gonna. Deadpool's the only movie he's working on for the next 2 years. That's what he was saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like he just take because I see Ryan Reynolds' profile. That dude is a business dude. You gotta take care of his family too.
Mobile. He's got a team he owns down.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He got his own thing going. Like, so Deadpool fans, relax, bro. Like, just
you'll be fine. No, but I'm a fan and I need to get what I want.
You're getting your movie in 2 years.
There's a real person. There's a real person playing that character. And I can't imagine the amount of stress that Chris Hemsworth has been under over the last few years of Thor, you know?
Because, like, he even kind of low-key made a pop shot at Taika Waititi. He says he doesn't want to deal with any more directors that are, like, crazy maverick type of people.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Taika Waititi is a one-hit wonder. Like, he'll do you a one-hit wonder movie and he won't be able to follow it up with a sequel.
Here's the thing. Taika's a good director. I 100% believe that. Like, if you look at his other movies.
For sure. Jojo Rabbit?
He doesn't fit the MCU, and that's fine. Everyone does. Like,
but I feel like he's the type of director where he will do a great one movie, like that movie will be freaking amazing, but he won't be able to follow it up.
He can't recapture that. Like,
pretty much, yeah.
Like he's great, he's good pedigree, but after Thor 4, man, they got to go back to the drawing board with that stuff.
Seems like they are, because Chris Hemsworth said it. Like they're gonna go in a different direction, but
yeah, I think they really need to. I mean. For me, the logical step is Allfather.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like four movies.
Come on,
Thor. Sorry to make this a Thor audience, but 4 movies of him trying to find himself. Come on, bro. Seriously, like him trying to find himself. Like for 4 movies straight.
I just always played up for comedic effect as well.
But
no,
I kind of let it on a bit of a tangent there. So,
but yeah, back to Guardians of the Galaxy.
Back to Guardians.
Yeah. Chris Hemsworth, get well. More important than take care of yourself.
The only reason I brought up like that fitness stuff was because that probably plays a role in it too, with the amount of mental toll it takes on you from all the people around you putting pressure on you to basically extort your image as a person and as Thor. It's like what Anthony Mackie said. Anthony Mackie is not a star. The Falcon is a star. Like that's.
Oh, me and King talked about that last night.
Yeah, we talked about that all night long, bro. We like,
talked about what?
You know how like not Anthony Mackie. Tarantino said that like certain Marvel actors aren't movie stars, like their character are the stars.
Yeah.
And he's like, right and wrong about that. He's right and wrong.
Yeah. People got mad about it, but Anthony Mackie did the same thing years ago. Like,
yeah.
I mean, all because of semen. I mean,
wait, what?
Back to Guardians holiday special. So with this holiday special, I think it's a good little calm before the storm. It's a lot of fun. Really enjoyed it. I laughed my ass off for a good 40 minutes. And I think it's literally just a little sweetener just before. I mean, the Guardians 3, it isn't going to be that depressing. There's going to be good stuff in there. But
it's still a Guardians movie.
But it's still a Guardians movie. But you know it. Oh, Cody. But it is going to pull at the emotional heartstrings. And I think the holiday special is a nice way to sort of give us something fun before, especially after Endgame. Like anytime we've seen the Guardians as of late, it hasn't really been that fun, has it? Like it's always been surrounded by dark story and
seemingly you might as well say
for some reason I just thought of the scene in the first Transformers where he's like, we have some of the tools used by 19th century seamen.
Seaman Liu. That's the guy that I'm talking about. Seaman Liu. And if you know Hong-Chi, if you guys know who he is, he's a complete asshole, and I hope he gets better at promoting his stuff.
Don't like him, but you wish him the best.
Dude's asshole, bro.
It's like Optimus Prime saying to Megatron, you know what? You're a Decepticon, but you're all right. Get better.
Like you seemingly. Can't stand the guy, bro. Like he is a piece of shit.
Moving on.
Next up.
The more we keep on talking about it, the more I just get mad, bro. Like,
but yeah, don't kill that dog. You do not touch that dog. And I really enjoyed the comedy here. I thought it was good. And I wouldn't mind seeing more projects like this. You know, one-off little specials. And for me, this was better than most of the MCU shows.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't mind seeing more of it. I wouldn't mind seeing more.
It was straight to the point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they're 2 for 2 on the special so far because I like Werewolf too. That was good.
Werewolf, I even know was fun.
It's like I think what happens is when you're not part of the MCU like schedule, you have a little bit more freedom to do what you need to do or whatever, or you want to do or whatever.
He's gone to bed.
It's like it's late in the UK, man.
He said it. You know. Yeah.
When he left.
But yeah, let's transition to the final topic of the stream.
Final topic.
The final topic.
The final topic.
Seaman. Okay, Danny, what's the final topic of this stream, sir?
Okay, the final topic is our part 3 of this series of who should win the whole entire tournament or whatever. And so we got our girl Devin. We got our two boys right here with Kenny, aka RJ, and then you got Anthony there. So who you guys think should win the whole entire thing? Yeah.
Right. So can I go first?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you're already.
I'm going to start out by saying none of them. But if based on the conversations we've had in the past, going off of right now, let's just say there was no Miguel, there was no Robbie, there was no Hawk, there was no Tori, there was no Sam. The most likely winner out of all these three kids for me is Devon. That's the most likely for me. Ooh. I think Devon is because there isn't as many ladies. It's literally Sam, Tori, Devon.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So Devon is literally just right behind them in the pecking order, and I think they've already set it up with
I could be my champion my own way.
Yeah, and you are the future, and yada yada yada. I think next is Kenny, because Silver's like, you know what, you have the potential to be better than any of them, and he's telling. As I'll say what Danny says, he's telling, high schoolers as a middle schooler what to do. So that, like, RJ, don't quit your day job, son. And Anthony, I think eventually will come good. And like I said last time, Anthony will surprise people. But as of right now, he's the least don't start that bollocks. He's the least believable.
We didn't say anything.
Both of you two, you know what you're doing. You didn't need to say anything.
Do we need to teach this lesson again? Do we need to teach this lesson? Do me and Jacob need to do it again?
Right. So shut up. Let me finish. So Anthony is the least likely out of the three. But if we're talking objectively here, I don't see any of these three winning it.
Oh no.
Just because, as of right now, where we're at in the story, it's just not earned. I see them winning an All Valley down the line if the show goes that long. I see them winning an All Valley for sure. But in terms of how they perform at the Sekai Taikai, I think Devon is going to be a monster. She's going to be a beast. And I think Kenny is going to be a powerhouse and dominate. And then Anthony, I think, is going to surprise people. Yeah. Now, as to who gets further out of the, like, Kenny or Anthony, it's going to be Kenny because of where they're at. But I am excited to see where they go from here. In terms of winning the Sekai Taikai, I don't think either of these three are going to win. But I think each one of them will have a shining moment. I think Devon might, let's just say hypothetically, knock out one of Sensei Kim's students like that. Especially when you think about it like this. That between... I see Sam winning the whole thing anyway for the girls. But between Sensei Kim and Tori and Devon, it's personal.
Yeah.
Because... Yeah. She wanted Devon to be the future, and Devon basically spat in her face. She wanted to push Nichols to be better, and Tori basically spat in her face. So it's personal between them. Kenny is at a broken point now where maybe Hawk and him could have a little connection like RJ you spoke about before. And then with Anthony... Right, I guess we're going back to it. I've said it before.
We didn't say anything.
Daniel LaRusso. It makes no sense to not do it. There we go. He's the son of Daniel LaRusso.
Cody doesn't like him.
But the thing is, you're only doing it because the show's telling you to, and I'm telling you it's going to happen. So,
hey, like Cody personally don't like him.
When have I ever been wrong on Cobra Kai?
Yes.
So, don't question my...
What do you mean by that? No, I'm playing.
You know what I mean by my percentage rate is at least an 8. If I'm telling you that Anthony's
I was about to say, like, was I ever wrong about Cobra Kai? Yeah.
Yeah, 80 to 20. 80 to 20.
And it had terrible consequences. Okay, we had to watch the holiday special.
Let's not be like the other guy on the other side of the sea.
No, I'm saying it for once. To you guys. I see the judgment. I'm mentioning Anthony, and you're all sitting there like, oh, I don't see it. Because
we didn't do anything.
You're waiting for the show to literally tell you to appreciate Anthony. That's the thing. Me and Darius explained this the last time. At length.
Okay, clearly it went over your heads what we were saying. We're not saying what Cody is saying. Cody is over here saying that
shit. Okay. Moving back on to my point.
We're saying that he's gonna be good.
Rudely set off course, right? Actually, no, I wasn't wrong because Robbie was going to win and they changed it. So
yep.
Because if you understand how stories are worked and written, Anyway, back to the point. God's sake, let's not start this again. Kenny will progress further in the Sekai Taikai more than most will, for sure. Devon's going to tear it up, and Anthony will surprise people. Put it this way. In this Sekai Taikai, Anthony will have some Dimitri moments.
That's what I was about to say.
In future seasons, I wouldn't be surprised if he has a couple of, let's say, Miguel or Robbie-ish moments. I wouldn't be shocked. But as far as just this tournament, they'll just have magical moments. That's all it'll be. And it would just be a case of having
the universe of the Karate Kid. You're the best around. You just get all these superpowers out of nowhere.
I agree. I think out of the three, if we're talking like the out of the three most likely to win, I'd say Devon, because there's more of a personal grudge match, you know. And
story-wise, he has the most stake in it out of the three.
Yeah, I don't see her winning, but out of the three kids, the most likely at the moment. I
think she'll go pretty far, but she's like gonna weaken. Like she's gonna weaken this. Like they'll weaken the top girl in Sensei Kim's.
I think Devon is closer to Sam and Tori than Kenny is to Robbie and Miguel. I think the gap there is smaller than people think it is. I'm just gonna say that. Like she can't hang with them, but she can. It's not a complete massacre when they fight.
No. She'll put up, she'll go down swinging.
Oh, okay. I get.
Okay, like, yeah, that's what I was about to say. I get what
you're saying. Okay, I get.
If Kenny tried to fight Miguel or Robbie, he's getting full.
He's getting dropped off. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's plot does Hawk business again.
Yep.
Still not a fan.
Yeah, he has to. I don't think he'll bring out the silver bullet thing again. I
don't think he was going to use that anymore. I
don't think he'll use that anymore.
But I was going to run this by you guys. I actually wouldn't mind if he does. Ooh. Hear me out. I think Sensei Kim's students are going to be so evil. I want every single kid to be pushed to their breaking point. I want to see like Dark Hawk Unleashed. I'm talking season 3 Brooks level, Dark Robbie, season 2 Dark Miguel, Kenny with the silver bullet. What if the only way to beat them is beat them at their own game?
Well, that's what I was doing. I was glad that you said that because, like,
just saying, I think that would be a good. That would be a good angle. I wouldn't mind that.
Let me on that point. Check this out. Like they're thinking that this is just a normal.
Anthony's a dick.
They're thinking that this is just going to be a normal tournament. They haven't even looked at the rule books, and then like they found out like, oh yeah, it's no hold barred. Like there ain't no rules. Wait, what? Wait. Like that's even surprised Daniel and them.
Silver might have. Could you imagine how poetic it would be? Like Silver might have inevitably caused Cobra Kai's downfall by giving Kenny that technique.
Can you just see like Christian smiling in the back and like Terry Silver just smiling like in his cell like when they find out like these fools don't even know like they don't know like.
I think that could be a good story because Miguel, Robbie, and Sam and Tori all have a dark side. Even Hawk. Well, yeah, of course Hawk, yeah, because he
has the darkest side.
He had the darkest, yeah. But
it would be
good if they like have to balance on when to unlock it and when to do it. And I think the perfect sensei for that is Chosen.
Cody.
Yeah. Chosen or Mike Barnes.
Yeah. Because Mike Barnes like this. Let's get this all pony bastard's ass right here, right now.
Like, I see 4 problems.
Again, I stand by what I said that Miyagi-Do is the way, but because this show is Cobra Kai's teaching and method might be what takes it down.
Because how you said they needed Kreese to like kind of like it. Well, it's not gonna be Kreese now. It's Mike Barnes. They need Mike Barnes to do it.
And 7.
Wait, what?
That's what I'm saying. It's like think about it. It's like they find out like they don't know anything about this tournament. They find out the rules late, like ultra late. Like when they get to the tournament late. Like
Ooh,
I think one thing that I do appreciate with these 3 characters in particular is despite whatever we feel about each of the 3, is let's say I think Devon's the least controversial, but Kenny with let's say with the Hawk stuff and Anthony just it feeling non-existent, is each one of them feels very different but very transitional. So the future of the show is in good hands.
Yeah,
it's like I always put it like this. It's like this is like the big sort of like that big three of their generation or whatever. Whereas like I see Devin more as the like let's get it done type of work. I see Kenny more as the leader.
If Johnny had a daughter, then
because she was over here like at the pool. She was like this. Let's go kick their ass like right now. She's like, are you
why
coming?
y'all sitting here, bro?
Why y'all sitting here? Like, let's go.
Yeah. She was just like, you coming? Like, I was like, yeah.
Like Devin, like all three of them could be leader like at any point. But like I'm just saying, like it's like if you're talking about
your bearings,
that's how soft Mitch is, bro.
If you're talking about
tougher than Mitch, bro.
Remember we watched it? Jacob was like, "Get your ball," like he told Bert and Mitch, "Get your ball."
If you're talking about like a floor general, then it's Kenny. If we're talking about like the straight up brain, that's Anthony, bro. Like all three of them are special in their own type of way, dude. Yep. So that's how I see it. It's like, you know, like Devin is gonna be like
coming to the table.
Yeah, Devin's gonna be like, yo, let's kick their ass right now. Like let's like whereas Kenny's like,
you've got the leader, you've got the genius, and you've got the warrior.
The warrior.
Yeah.
Devin's the warrior, then you got Kenny being the leader, and then you got Anthony being the
Hey, you hear that, RJ? You're the leader. You're taking over.
Bro, it's literally Johnny chosen and it's Johnny chosen and
That's it. No, RJ's leader now. That's it. It's done.
Now.
How does it feel? Like it's someone else's? Because it is.
I'm just saying, like, if you was just to like tell me like who the show right now, like Devin, like, yo, where and when we gonna kick their ass, like where and when. Like,
actually, like, as of right now, like out of the three, if we're talking like an out and out tournament, just let's say from the just for the boys, like the two that we have, you know, to play devil's advocate and back you guys up, I need to see Anthony really start to get pushed along to really keep backing up my claim. Because, like, as of right now, he's only done stuff mentally. He hasn't really physically done anything. So I need to see a bit of that work. Kenny, however, that dude is on crud. Like, that dude right there that's a protege right there. That's a little prodigy.
Everybody,
he's on fire.
He said, like, get that pad right now.
Like, you had 17. You had a. I'm sorry, but I'm 17. I'm not letting this 14-year-old tell me what to do. I don't care how good he is at karate.
Yeah,
I'm not letting this 14-year-old tell me what to do, bro. Not happening.
Oh, you come for the king?
Yeah, what king?
And then Kenny literally no hesitation just goes and just punches him like a second time. I'm like, Kyler, sit down. It's
like, shut up. But
I'm beginning to think, does Kyler have a thing for being embarrassed? Does he like being embarrassed? Like,
he's a wrestler, and he barely grabbed Kenny. He grabbed him, he couldn't throw him to the ground. Bro.
Yo, Kenny just Kenny just flipped him off, and then he's like, Sue, like it's like, what is going on? Point winner.
Point winner.
Seriously, I think they should just leave like Kyler as like a side character for like humor now, because at this point everyone's battered the hell out of him, and I feel so sorry for the guy.
No, there's only one more
battered him, man.
We need one more person to get their revenge, and y'all already know who it is, but we won't say anything. We won't say anything. We ain't going down that path. We won't say anything. Like.
It's just like, funny though, because like it's basically like just a human throwable at this point. Everybody just throws him about like a rag doll.
He gets tossed around like a salad, bro.
Yeah, no, like seriously.
This man
tossed around like a salad.
Let's count Kyler's L's, bro. Okay, Miguel.
Bro, there's literally a video on 1 million views of Kyler getting his ass whooped. seriously, no joke.
Compilation of when Kyler gets.
It's the one with no music, right? There's no music. It's just him getting his ass whooped for like.
Miguel did Kyler a favor by not like trying to.
Just got out of a wheelchair.
Because if Miguel didn't step in between him and Sam, I'm just saying, like
It would have been worse.
There you go. There you go, everyone in the chat. There's the link. Watch Kyler getting beat up with no sound.
It would have been over. It would have been worse for him. I'll put it that way. Like he couldn't show himself in school anymore.
Make this make sense. Mitch got kicked out of Cobra Kai for losing to Kyler once, but Kyler loses constantly, and he gets stays in.
Silver's like, yeah, my boy.
Look at this face expression right here.
Chris is like, oh Lord.
He's just disgusted.
He's
disgusted. Look at this, but look at this face expression. That's a meme.
Chris is just like, what have I just witnessed?
What?
He's like, half the squad quit.
Oh yeah, half the squad quit. You need to quit, but
you got battered by someone who just got out of a wheelchair.
Here's my thing with these Cobra Kai goons.
Mr. Park, little RJ over here, but beating your ass, right? Okay, and you're still talking.
Half the squad quit. You need to quit.
My thing with these Cobra Kai goons, like they keep getting their asses kicked.
I mean, Rickenberger, buddy, one more fight.
Yeah, but we like Flint, Michigan, man.
Not that night when they went to the house. They lost.
We out here like Flint, Michigan. We out here like Flint.
Dude, it's not like Flint.
We out here like Flint.
What does that mean, Tyler?
Out like
Flint. English.
It's like, oh gosh, no.
I agree, Anderson. I think Rickenberger.
Rickenberger took a pan to the face and was like, "Yo, let's go." Let's go.
Chris right on the floor.
I'm still trying to figure. Wait, that's just what I did not get. It's like, wait a minute. So like, Chris and Mitch get beaten up by Rickenberger, but like Sam beat the crap out of Rickenberger the other.
Well, I mean, you can't. I get what you're saying. Trust me. I get
I'm just saying, it's like,
I get it.
5'4" girl, and he's like 200. You know what? It's Karate Kid universe. I ain't even gonna go.
Same universe, bro. Mr. Miyagi was fighting 6'3" like war veterans, bro.
Like, I know, like you know what?
Dugan.
Oh, a Dugan.
Shodugan.
Okay, let's say Kenny did win. What would your reaction be?
Like, you know, I'd be like, that's my dude right there.
If Kenny won,
yo, bro, could you imagine if Kenny wins it and then like Sean's
dude, if Kenny won, you know how many racist Hawk fans are gonna come out and it's just start.
Oh man!
I mean, since this is like I actually wanted to bring this up as well. Miguel and Robbie are the most likely. Like, that's, just like they're the most likely for the boys. And Sam, I'd say, is deadlocked to win it on the grandest stage of them all.
I'm sorry, but if she doesn't win, I'll be pissed off.
I mean, you could still make a case for Tori, depending on the way the season plays out. But I think
He does have a case. He does have a case, but I have Sam more likely.
But I think Sam has it written on it. Now, I won't be mad if Miguel wins it at all, because I love Miggy. But I think it's time. It's time Robbie win. Like, come on. It's time.
Robbie going 0-3. Robbie going 0-3 would piss me off.
You can't, it's the son of Johnny Lawrence and the daughter of Daniel LaRusso winning on the grandest stage of them all. It's freaking sick. But I did want to run this by you guys.
No, can I address this? There's this counter argument.
We know the right. Go ahead.
People like, bro, Robbie's whole character is that it doesn't matter if he wins or not. That's his whole character. It's like, first off, that's every character. Second off, why does he get to be the one to lose every time?
Yeah,
that's not.
Yeah, on that, I only said that this is where fans are going wrong with what I say with the character. Robbie's was not defined by a trophy because he came home and he got his father back. That doesn't mean just like forever. Like Robbie deserves a win.
Sooner or later, you gotta win.
They literally called him the runner-up this season. The disrespect, like, come on.
Think about like.
I'm sorry, Robbie got that trophy.
Like,
my boy Robbie better get that Goku arc where he becomes the champion in the third time at the tournament. Okay, he better get the win. Okay,
he better. Like, seriously, you know how much times you just sit there and watch Robbie take L's every season.
Right, Miyagi-Do wins it at the end. Like in the original movies, it brings it full circle. Miyagi-Do wins. Fuck Eagle Fang. Like, I love Eagle Fang, but It's Miyagi-Do and Cobra Kai. It's always been Miyagi-Do and Cobra Kai. Always. Like
put Johnny in a freaking Miyagi-Do.
Like, I love Eagle Fang and I love the Red Gi, but
it's the marketing, Jacob.
Time to go.
It's Miyagi-Do. Like, come on. And you don't have Miguel lose cheaply. You don't do it chinsily. You have it where there's a
final fight afterwards, after the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. You let Miguel beat the guy's ass out in the parking lot and smack him into a car.
Here's how you do it. Like the guy tries to step to Robbie. Miguel's like, no, I got it. I got this one. Like,
yeah. What if it's a situation where it comes down to literally no points in a fight between Robbie and whoever Sensei Kim's student is in the final, literally to their basically borderline on their fucking on the floor. Like, you know, like maybe Robbie's so worn out. By the time the fight goes outside, Miguel's like, "Hey, hold on."
Dude, you could actually do it to where, like, you know, Robbie actually like gets his arm broken again, and he still wins this time.
Nah, it's got to be Robbie against their strongest opponent. Right?
Enough for the Robbie versus Miguel, please. We've done that about 5,000 times. It's done now. Leave it in the past. The brothers.
And
now.
also, I want to say that there is a trend, right, in like. Each season that Miguel is portrayed as stronger, Robbie is weaker. Each season Miguel is portrayed as weaker, Robbie's stronger. The aspect of their fights.
The odd seasons are Miguel's. The even seasons are Robbie's. That's how it works.
That is true.
1 and 3 is Miguel. 2 and 4 is Robbie. That's how it is.
Yeah, and I'm just saying again, people don't want to admit it, but if Robbie ended up in that final against Miguel in season 4, Robbie would have destroyed him.
Yeah, he would. He hesitated. He hesitated.
Robbie was not showing no mercy.
That's the strong. That's peak Robbie. Dark side focus Robbie. That he dispatched of Kenny within 3 seconds.
And dispatched the whole Cobra Kai dojo.
10 on 1.
Mr. King.
Well, how is no one talking about that evolution?
Or your opponents?
He goes from a juvie fight, right, where he's struggling to fight 3 dudes in a confined space to fighting 10 people in the dojo one at a time with ease.
And then also Robbie should win. You know that scene in season 5, episode 9, where he stares down Silver? Like that was.
Hey yo, that's Johnny's son right there.
I would see that's the one thing. I know it would be a bit ridiculous, but I'd also love to see is that Robbie gets revenge on Terry and Kim for what they done to Tori, because that would just be badass. It's just like watching Robbie walk up to like Silver and be like, "Oh, right, mind how you said that I should have enough skills to kick all your asses. Well, it's time to show you kick all your ass."
Exactly. Like Robbie's he's had his anti-hero arc, he's had his villain arc. Now it's his hero arc. Like
it's time for the hero arc, man. Come on, give our boy.
Arc. You know,
like Jacob said, Johnny started Cobra Kai, Robbie ends Cobra Kai.
That's poetic.
The legacy kids just need a win.
Like the legacy kids and Cobra Kai for good. You got the LaRusso,
and the thing is, it doesn't.
The trophy
you know,
Sam
obviously,
and Robbie.
I think if you end it on a high, you end it on a high. If people want the show to carry on for 2 more seasons, then fine. But there's something strong about a LaRusso and a Lawrence winning on the grandest stage of them all. That brings it right back to the beginning of the show.
Bro, and imagine them both up there. They lift each other's arms up because they both won. Imagine that.
And then you play the original. You play the original. Your best around as celebration music. That's how you do.
Even more so. Robbie is fighting for and not against this time. He's fighting for.
Listen to this now.
Like and this and the way you make it happen properly, right, is you have there be, as I said before, you have there be an opponent in Sensei Kim's dojo that's a bad motherfucker. Like seriously, a Mike Barnes level threat. Like you someone powerful.
Android 17, Android 18 of Cobra Kai. I'm telling you.
Seriously, you need someone like that over there. To the point where Hawk, Miguel, and Robbie have to basically take them out one match at a time to wear them down. Because you've got Miguel, Hawk, and Robbie on the same page. You need there to be some killer opponents on the other side.
You need to get one.
They have to up Cobra Kai, like, other than Silver and Sensei Kim, Cobra Kai did not feel threatening in season 5 that much.
No.
It was kind of like
they were just there.
They were just goons. Like they were just.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. They haven't really felt threatening to me since season 3. Like they just.
Yeah.
In season 4, they were kind of anti-heroes, like because Robbie and Tori really weren't that bad. But in season,
they went
5,
all in with Robbie's anti-hero arc, then they would have been.
Y'all already know how we feel about season 4, people.
They
didn't go all the way.
They're going all in.
Because again, like they're like, oh, but we didn't know Robbie was gonna. Yes, we knew Robbie was gonna come home. That's why you make him go all in first. You go all in with the dark side, and then you.
Here's the thing, though. That scene where he's opening up to his dad, it's a great scene. Great scene. But could you imagine that scene is after they go all in with him being an asshole? With Cobra?
Yeah, they should have made him a real piece of shit. Like,
because he really, other than shaving Hawk, he didn't do anything that bad.
He didn't do anything bad at all.
Hawk, to be honest, Hawk had that coming. So like,
and I'm not even going to open a can of worms, but let's be honest, right? I love Hawk.
Not everything he deserved.
But you Hawk fans out there, you will defend this guy when he shits on something. Like you will defend this guy.
He can slap your mom and you call him master.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Mom and you'll go, thank you. That's what
you guys are like the Ezra Miller stands, like just protecting him. Like no matter what, this dude can like throw somebody down always down the stairs.
That was one of the scenes I liked in season 5.
All the kids, Hawk has done the most BS, like the most
bullshit.
We all forgetting
he gets the least hate
for no reason.
Yep. He gets the least.
He beat the shit out of Nate when he was like 13. They jumped him and stole.
What was that? Yeah, why'd you do that? Why
you squared up to Miguel? Like, you remember when he squared up to Miguel in season 3?
That pissed me off. Sit your ass down.
Miguel will whoop
No. He comes up, right? He's like, oh yeah, what's up? I'm like, sit your ass down.
He's like walking up like this. I'm like, oh whoa.
Yeah.
And then he goes up to Robbie. He's like, "What is he doing here?" Robbie's like, "Get the fuck out of my face."
I love that scene in season 5. He's just like, don't talk to me. And he's like, dude, you broke Dimitri's arm, and you think I'm an asshole.
Well, I got Robbie's like,
and you trashed this entire dojo that you claim to love so much.
Trashed this dojo, broke Dimitri's arm. If anybody knows what it's like to be an asshole, it's you.
Guys, cool it.
This is why I love Robbie, because Robbie just calls him out on it all the way back to season 3.
He will not let people. He calls people on their bullshit, bro. He calls people.
Robbie is Tommy, okay? He just handles it. He's like, listen.
You can't handle a sip of beer? No, I just don't need a drink to pretend to be cool.
There's that scene of Friday where Craig tells Day-Day not Day-Day, but he tells Smokey to sit your ass down. That's what I said is when he tried to square after freaking Miguel. Sit your ass down, man. Sit down.
It's like that's why I just said like.
I got in nearly an argument with someone at Comic-Con because they were like, "I hate Robbie, this, that, whatever." I said, "So what are your opinions on Hawk?"
Oh, I love him, man. I love him. Like he's amazing.
Robbie has not done half as much as Hawk has done in the grand scheme of things. Yes, he almost killed someone. I'm not going to deny that. It was a freak accident in a fit of rage in a moment of bad temper. But other than that, Hawk willingly has decided to do a bunch of BS
for no reason. No reason.
He broke his best friend's arm.
He didn't need to break Dimitri's arm.
I was over. Dimitri gave up. Dimitri was like, "Yo, I'm done, bro. Stop."
But it's peer pressure. Hawk ran that fucking dojo. Hawk should have turned to Tori.
Why is Hawk bitching out? Okay, here at season 3.
Why is Hawk taking orders from Tori?
Yeah, why was Hawk bitching out to Tori? What was that happening?
Hawk built that dojo. She just walked in it. He should have said, "Shut up! Like, I'll do what I want."
I was like, first, like Hawk was trying to mess with the Miyagi-Dos when you knew like
Saturday morning psychopath.
This was my thing. Was like, wait a minute, hold on, Hawk. You picking on Sam, and when they don't have Robbie. Oh, okay, so that's how we getting down right now and everything. Like, all right. Okay.
And as satisfying as the scene was where he beat the crap out of Brooks, you should have gone to prison for that. That's assault.
That's attempted murder.
Yeah, where was that kid's parents?
The most bullshit in the show, and he gets the least hate. Make it make sense.
You know what? As much as it bothers me with what they did with him in season 5, in some ways I'm kind of glad they did because it pissed Hawk fans off.
That's why I just said, like, you know what? Kenny actually got his revenge on Hawk, if you think about it. Like, this is all because of Hawk.
Oh, yeah. All because you would have assumed that at the end of season 3, Hawk would have actually ascended into a new Miyagi-Do type of life.
No,
and season 4 opens.
He's still being a dick, just on the other side.
He's out here grabbing people like they're slamming them up on bathroom stools.
No, he knocked the snacks out of Kenny's hand. I was like, come on.
that as well.
What was that for?
It's like, why'd you pick on Kenny, man?
And he vandalized Mr. Miyagi's car. You don't do that. You don't
vandalize anything. You had Daniel crying, bro. Like, you had Daniel crying.
This man had Daniel about to pull up and fight Johnny.
The first time I saw that scene, man, that scene got me.
He stole the Medal of Honor too. Don't forget that.
Daniel
Medal of Honor. Don't forget that.
He's like, you saw Daniel like holding back his tears in front of all them kids. He said, like, no one.
It's not the first time he squared up to Miguel. He did it in the forest in season 2.
He's like, come get it.
No, take the
Medal of Honor. What bullshit was that dude on?
No, bro. Miguel said. He said, "Is that all you got?" Miguel's like, "Nah, that's all I got, bitch."
The way he kicked like Hawk in the face, like he left him to die, bro. Like,
no, he said, "Yow, yow." Get your ass down.
God damn.
This is why I just said, like, I like Eli. I can't stand you Hawk fans and everything.
Eli's cool.
Eli's the freaking man.
Eli, I could get down with, but you Hawk fans, you're gonna face the fury as the Hawk. No, you're gonna get this L now since you said that. Like, that's what happens. It happens every single time. The fury is the Hawk. Well, you guys I already told the boys during the watch party. Like, snap! You know what's going
guys. People in the chat, we were watching it together, and when he said that, Danny was like, "He gonna lose now."
We were all like, "L incoming, L, here it comes."
Oh, as soon as we saw Kenny getting taught the silver bullet, we were like,
"Hello? This is the agent. Oh, he's about to lose. Oh, snap! Hey guys, you got to put your money on Kenny. Put your money on Kenny. Like
the Vegas numbers came in. It is 5-1.
We have a 5-1 odds that Kenny's winning this thing in the upset.
Like, you got Biff from Back to the Future over there with the almanac, like reading it out, ready to bet
go back in time and put money on
ready to bet on it.
Mm-hmm. It's like,
I'm sorry, Danny. Can you say that one more time? What you said about it's here the
They said like all you I could get down with Eli. Like, Eli is cool, you know. Eli Moskowitz, future scientist, you know, that's a great entrepreneur and everything.
Brother.
When I hear like, oh, you're about to face the fury of Hawk. Oh Lord, we about to get this L right here. The fury of the L, that's starting to happen, man. Nope, fury of the L.
What the hell?
Fury of the L.
Look throughout season 2. Every time when he did it, it's like, oh, you guys are gonna face the fury of the Hawk. Got his ass kicked. Got your ass kicked.
It's just what he said. Nah, you about to get this L, right?
It's like, oh boy, L coming in. Just every time when he goes into the Hawk persona, he loses every single time. Every single time. As long as it's not a non-playable character, he'll win that fight. But when it comes to like,
as long as it's an NPC, he's winning.
It's a non-playable character, like, and the Hawk fans are gonna be saying, "Well, wait, Danny, he won against Robbie. No, he won as Eli against Robbie. There's a difference. Like,
and also Robbie was distracted. Robbie got distracted because he was thinking about Kenny during that fucking fight.
It's like, and if you want to put in content, if you really want me to hurt your feelings right now, you Hawk fans out here, Hawk fans, like, your boy only won the championship because Miguel's back went out and Robbie got distracted. Because if this was any other tournament, which we saw what happened in number 5, He got where you back into your position where you need to be at.
Back into your position.
Back to your cage, son. Back to your cage. Okay.
Back to third place you go.
It's time to cage.
I was so happy when Kenny won. Like, oh, you Hawk fans out here. Oh man, you guys are the toxic fans of Cobra Kai. Like, you are the worst. Oh,
it's an honor I don't take lightly. I'm prepared for the challenge.
Make me sick.
You're like about to hold this L right here.
It's like the thing is, like I wanted to like Hawk, like I was just trying to see what's the infatuation of this dude getting his butt whooped. Like what's so good about this? Like he was getting his butt whooped throughout season 2. I was like, what is going on here? Like he's getting beaten up. Like Dimitri. Now Dimitri beating up Hawk was I was happy, bro. No,
that was one. But the best part about the end of season 2 is you just see Dimitri kicking him into the trophy case.
But and then this man was into the trophy case. No hard feelings, Eli.
What's up with people in the show saying people's last names, bro? Why do people do that all the time?
Eli Diaz.
Like, it's John Monkey's the Fury of the Hawk. Nah, you about to hold this L, right?
Has Tori said Sam's name one time?
LaRusso. Screw you, LaRusso.
Like Princess or LaRusso?
I
don't think
Sam LaRusso. Where are you, bitch?
Where are you,
I think the only other time, like when it comes to Tori, like maybe a Sensei's called her Knuckles, but I don't think anybody else has called her other than like Tori and when it comes to the kid characters.
Tori chilled out. Like she's the one that I say like she chilled out, and that's all we wanted was her to just like, can we get like a reason why she crazy?
You're damn right, Cody.
It's just, I'm sorry, that was freaking golden. It's just the way we all was starting dogging Hawk, and then all of a sudden, about to face the Fury of the Hawk. Now you're about to hold this L right here.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh man. See, I was gonna say, in another timeline, Hawk winning the Sekai Taikai could be a cool thing. And they did give a nugget of information, where maybe one day we'll both win. But in terms of likelihood,
back to the cage.
Back to third place. I'm sorry.
Get in line, boy.
Sit your ass down.
I just thought, we do you reckon we might go back to season 1 haircuts for the Sekai Taikai? Like maybe Miguel and Robbie have the hair.
Not for Robbie.
like Miguel and Robbie have the hair.
Not for Robbie. Not for Robbie.
Not for Robbie. No,
I have a funny feeling it could be the case because Tanner's grew his hair out, and I don't think he wants to cut it anytime soon by the looks of it.
That's true.
Oh
and
man,
he also dyed at a completely different
At least if it's a man bun this time, it's a proper man bun that's been cut properly. Because the man bun he had at Con looked pretty bad.
Can we get the Prince Farquaad hair?
No.
Okay.
Quad hairstyle back.
You know, like Roman Reigns. Like Roman Reigns has like this sort of like the fade and the thick and the sort of spot. He had that at Con.
Yeah,
looked pretty badass.
I have a funny feeling that they will keep the long hair because obviously Tanner's got it now, and it seems like he's sticking with it now. Like normally he would cut it quite regularly eventually, but it doesn't look like it.
I think he's only doing that because they're not filming anytime soon.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure there's other projects in the works.
That season 5 hair is quality.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not just because I pretty much got the same. It's just it's a good.
You gotta keep the short hair though. I like his short.
It's a good hairstyle, I like it just the way it can flow from side to side and back and
side to side.
It's versatile. So, Danny, what are your thoughts on Hawk winning the Sekai Tokai.
I mean, he's about to,
Sensei Kim student rocking up. He's like, about to face the fury of the Hawk.
Yeah, he's gonna go back into the bird cage. That's what's about to happen. They about to stir fry. They about to stir fry him, bro. Like in that tournament, man. extra.
In the kitchen, it's stir fry.
Sorry, man.
Hawk already got his moment.
Yeah.
Hawk got his moment with no, not Hawk. Eli got his moment. Hawk is never gonna get his moment. Sorry, like it's just not happening. Like I have to make the correction. Like, nah, Eli won that thing. Yeah, Eli won. Yeah, he won. He won it at his best self because, like, as soon as he tried to do the Hawk stuff, like he was getting beaten up by Robbie. But in the moment, like he went into Eli mode, he like kept up with Robbie. So there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd like
I'm
a little
shady, and I'm the Hawk shady, and
I think that's what a lot of people also forget is that whole arc for Eli was for him to be comfortable being Eli and to basically sort of say goodbye to the Hawk. And then every time he's tried to bring it back so far, like Danny is saying, he's been put in a birdcage to the side.
Dude. Whenever you try to be someone you're not, you lose. That's the point.
Yep.
You lose every single time. Like, and you lost to my boy RJ, aka Kenny. Like, which rightfully so. Like, he had it coming. Now you guys are gonna say it's because Jacob talked to Eli, and it was just like blah 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 blah. I ain't worried about that.
Well, there's a story reason and there's a plot reason, but I did enjoy seeing the chaos that it caused. I'm not gonna lie.
See, don't you like it? Don't you like it when you see like Hawk fans cry? I do. It's completely funny for me. Like, this is hilarious.
The thing is, some could say, "Oh, but you like Robbie for similar reasons." It's like, but with Robbie, you do actually see potential of him being on Miguel's level, if not more, depending on circumstance. Hawk was never going to be. Hawk was always going to be that guy that was always second fiddle, like
right hand man material.
Yeah, right-hand man material. There's a reason why he's second in command. He was never going to be first.
You're not going to run your franchise through with Hawk. Sorry. It is what it is. Like
that's what makes Cobra Kai such a great show, is that a character like Hawk isn't the lead. Like, he's like the third, fourth lead. That's what makes it interesting.
And if you want to be like 100, like his arc is already done. Like there's nothing.
That's what me and RJ were saying the other day, is that, with Hawk's arc, he's reached his peak. Like, for me anyway, like his arc in season 4, as much as it could have been done better, him winning that trophy, and I know we've dogged on Hawk for a little while, but we were all losing our shit when Hawk won that trophy.
He deserved to win.
He deserved to win.
Because no one ever thought it would happen, so the fact that he did win is like, wow. Holy shit, that's insane. I think he's really reached the peak of where his arc can go, and I think from here he's going to be nothing more than just a warrior.
Yeah,
there's nothing more that they could do with him that would match what they did.
Yeah, I think in terms of emotional height, I think we reached the emotional height.
Because I was about to say it's focused on the core 4 now. It's like it's
I mean, this was always inevitable the minute you put Miguel and Robbie on the same page.
It's like you got Miguel. It's Miguel. It's all about Miguel, Robbie, Sam, Tori. Sorry, guys. It is.
I mean, that's why from season 3 onwards they put Dimitri and Hawk in more scenes together, because now that they were building to this moment where Robbie eventually.
When you see them marketing the show, who are they putting out there? It's Miguel. Sam,
Robbie is everywhere.
Robbie.
Like literally on Netflix, like Robbie is in every freaking image.
If you're like talking about who's like the core main 3, it's Sam, Robbie and Miguel.
Yeah.
But then like if you're like adding the core 4, then it's Tori. Yeah. I mean, you have to. It's like
2 for 2.
2 for 2. Like you just to even like make sure that everybody get their stuff. Yeah, as far as Hawk winning, I don't see it happening no more. Or I mean, I don't see Eli touching that trophy.
But I think what will end up happening is during the tournament, maybe there'll be, let's say, a squad of Dugan-like soldier characters where maybe not Robbie, it's because of the comment there, maybe where Hawk just absolutely decimates them because they're a bunch of NPCs.
Yeah, I can see Hawk being the second in command for like Sensei Kim, like the second best student, whoever that is, second best male student.
Yeah. I mean, Hawk's a good fighter to have in your ranks. Like, it's better to have him on your side than not. And as I've always said, the best thing about Hawk is he's the power piece. He's the piece that when you move Hawk on the chessboard, he turns the tide.
Two people that you really want on your squad is
a winner. He's not a winner like Miguel or Robbie, but he's a tide turner.
Two people that you really want on your squad is you want Hawk / Eli, but you also want Sean too on your side. You don't want to be fight. I wouldn't want to fight Sean.
I'm sorry, The Walking Dead's finished. Can we get Sean back in?
Get him back in there,
please. Like, come on.
You just
I want a scene of Kenny, Robbie, and Sean just together.
That would be so badass. Ah!
Can you just imagine Sean just like picking you up and just throwing you on the other side, bro?
For the type of people that are inevitably going to be in Sensei Kim's dojo, as much as I love Miguel, right? He's a good kid, but a badass. Robbie, he's an anti-hero, but he's got a good heart.
Good kid.
He's mostly a good kid.
Dimitri, he's Neville Longbottom. Hawk, he has a dark side, but he's a... It's mostly by circumstance and situation.
Yeah,
Sean is a straight-up G. He's a straight-up gangster. Like, you need someone like that.
Yeah.
You need someone like that isn't going to do the, what's Sean, like just getting straight in there, grab them and toss them into them. Like, you need someone that's going to jump in there, grab them, and throw them into a locker, and then toss them out the window.
Sometimes you just need a Mike Tyson,
every team,
Jackson, Deontay Wilder, just knocking people out, bro.
Like any team game you play, like when you play Marvel Ultimate Alliance, you get like the brawler, you get the technician, whatever. Like you need a brawler, you need a grappler. That's what Sean is. Like when you're building your team, you've got, let's say, Cyclops as the leader, Wolverine as the fighting guy, you've got Iron Man as the long range guy, and then you've got Hulk as like the brawler. Like that's what Sean is. Like you just a guy that's going to jump in there.
Is Mike Barnes.
Yep.
If you think about it, I always said like Sean has always been like a black Dutch or a black Mike Barnes, like just straight up like cuckoo, bro. He cuckoo.
Man, and mommy not here to dress you, and I'm talking to you, bro. Come on, make him move. I mean, he's got that Dutch energy. You need that. Yeah. You need that against Sensei Kim's lot. You really do.
Like, can you just imagine Sean just talking noise to the other side, like, and they don't understand? He's gonna be saying like, "Hey, what's up?" Like, I could just see him making fun of their language and stuff like that. I see Sean doing that, bro. Like,
that's why you need him. That's why
he's that type of guy that don't care. Like,
I mean,
hey, you guys don't speak English.
I go back to my original point. As much as I do love Kenny, I think, especially with the way the game set it up, I think Kenny's role
was supposed to be Sean.
Was actually meant for Sean.
Yeah.
The only difference is Sean wasn't going to be bullied.
Yeah, that's the only difference. It would have been, and then Hawk losing would have been more believable to Sean.
It probably would have been like this, like,
oh god,
let's say that Bobby gets out of juvie, and the season 4 happens. He's trying to get Sean, like, say, like the same episode, like, plays out, like, oh, half the squad quit. Robbie's probably like recruiting Sean. He's trying to like get him to convince him to.
Yeah, I know. He's like, I know a guy,
and it's a parallel. It's a little bit of a parallel to Kreese trying to get Silver to come back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, just imagine if Sean learns the silver bullet.
Like, oh God, somebody's going to the hospital.
Someone's going to die. What you mean? Like,
there's going to be a hole in someone's chest.
It's like that's why I just said like, you know what? It's better that like your boy Hawk gets hit by Kenny before he gets hit by that train.
In terms of out and out karate, Sean's never going to be on the. He's never going to be on that Miguel, Robbie, even Hawk, even Kenny level. I'd say, like in terms of out and out karate, I think Kenny will be a better fighter overall than Sean.
Yeah,
but me and RJ already talked about that. We just said like Kenny's always going to be the better fighter, and Sean is just going to be stronger. That's all it is.
Yeah. Like Sean is literally just a muscle house. That's literally all you just need. I think the reason I always keep bringing Sean up is because he's literally all they're missing. He's literally the only.
You need a muscle piece,
guy. You need a muscle guy. You need someone who's just going to get in there, grab them, and fucking launch them across the bloody thing.
Yeah,
you saw how he tossed my boy Robert. He grabbed that and then fucking tossed him across the bloody table.
Like
I remember when I first met RJ. He said, "Like, man, Robbie was getting his ass kicked."
He threw him all over the place.
Yeah, granted, like Robbie won, but it's just the fact that he got tossed around so easily by Sean.
Yeah, even in the second fight when Robbie strikes first, like literally Sean's like throwing him into shit and bouncing into doors.
Like,
and
God, like damn,
dude.
Bro.
But the thing was, it's like Sean took like Robbie's head kick to the face. To the face, and like he got back up saying like, "Boy, what's wrong with you?" Like,
I'm sorry, but that gave us one of the most badass shots I've ever seen in Cobra Kai, where Robbie's lying on the floor with the blood in his eye.
Oh, I love me, Jacob. Me and you talked about this.
I was like, yo,
I was like, that is. Woo! I love that. We need more shots.
No, Robbie did the smart thing. He just did not let go of Sean. He's like, nah.
You know what's crazy about it?
He doesn't have that moment.
Sean was pissed. Like he was like, ah, ah, because he was just like, you little, like Robbie was just like, I got you.
Here's the thing. That was the moment where Robbie became one of my top 5 characters. I love that moment from him because as much as I love Miguel, Johnny, Daniel, and all them,
I never did a video on it. But that whole moment is Miyagi-Do striking first.
Yep.
And with Robbie, he succeeds. With Sam, they lose.
Yeah.
So it's perfectly balanced. It shows that even though you strike first, you might not always win, but you might.
No character in the show has a moment Robbie smiling on the floor, blood coming down his face.
Robbie went back to his old school.
Yo. Robbie has a lot of those moments, and that's what I like about it. It's that moment when he's on the floor with the blood on his face, and it's him just staring into Silver's eyes when even the adults are too fucking scared to do it. He's like, no, come on, bro.
Robbie went back to his old school way where he put on the hood. He was ready. He was like, you see Sean.
You know when we first meet Robbie with the laptop in Tech Town, and that I can't believe they never released the soundtrack of that scene where it's like, it's my pleasure, like that.
Oh yeah,
but that's the energy that he had. He walked in there as soon as Silver starts clapping. He went back to his season 1 Robbie roots. He didn't turn around like season 2 Robbie. He was like, what?
I like how he's looking up like this, like. No, King knows what I'm talking about. He had that black hood energy, like, what's up? Like, yo, what's good? Like,
oh, we gotta do it. Let's go.
Bro, he straight up went into the Cobra Kai dojo. He said, like, your leader is a fraud. He's like
Silver was like, not only that, but he builds up to it. Like, I turn my back on you and whatever else. It's like, I should have taken you all with me. Everything you're taught here is bullshit. Like, he flips it instantly. I'm like, yo,
this man.
Yo.
Even Terry Silver was like.
Even Sensei Kim looks at him like, who the fuck is this kid?
I mean, this is why I've always liked Robbie's character, because it's that stuff. Like, he's a good guy, but let's be honest, right? Let's be really honest here. I know Miguel and Eli have added to Miyagi's legacy and whatever else. Robbie made that Miyagi-Do a badass dojo.
Yep.
Yeah. You need Robbie and Sean on your team. Like,
you do. Because they're actually, I say this in a nice way, but Miguel and Hawk merely adapted to that life. Robbie and Sean are about that life.
Yeah.
They
live from that life.
Don't get me wrong, Miguel lived in the hood, but like he was a nerd. He was a square. Like he avoided fights. Like Robbie and Sean, well, Robbie at least and everything. Robbie was like literally drinking water for breakfast, bro. Like,
hey, Robbie's a hood dude, man. Like, get him and Sean together on the same page, man. Come on.
Sean just got convicted. I mean, Sean just was hanging around with the wrong people or whatever.
Even if
you
Sean,
ain't a hood dude with that house naturally. Come on.
Oh, could you imagine this? Oh, I got another scenario.
Nah, you suburban, bro. Like you suburban black kid, bro.
Basically, Sean is what Kyler thinks he is, and you know, and Kyler is basically Nate. But I have another scenario. Let's say, for instance, Robbie wins the Sekai Taikai, blah blah blah, yada yada yada, or whoever wins. The fight goes outside. What if Sean maybe doesn't compete with the dojos, but maybe he's there to see how his brother does in the competition? Maybe he's there on that day.
I can see that.
Now, on that, with it being the Sekai Taikai and it being global, don't be surprised if you see Bobby. Don't be surprised if you see Jimmy or even Ali. Like people coming back just to watch. Yeah. And I would love if there's a fight outside, Kenny and Robbie are overwhelmed, and Sean's like, "Hold on, I came here to watch my bros like kick ass. Do you think you're gonna throw round two?" Okay, now we're throwing hands,
bro. You could just see like Sean just take off his jacket. Like, all right, he's like, which one are you?
Bro,
which one
like, imagine while they're
like,
fighting, he's like,
go.
He's like, hey, little bro, this karate shit's kind of fun. I might try that.
You know what I want to see though?
I would like that.
See a moment where Sean and Miguel are like chosen, and Johnny were like talking about Robbie. It's like a yeah, I'd be.
He kicked my ass in Juvie. I watched him take on about 10 guys.
And Miguel's like, he got into a fight in Juvie. Like, what the hell?
You can see Sean just saying like, all right, which one of you not? Which one of you not English? Which one of you not English people want someone with the Sean?
Someone has to call Miguel Coma Kid or Horchata. He has to.
I would also like to see.
Imagine like if like Miguel says to Sean, he stole my girl, and then like Sean says he stole my brother.
My brother. Can you just imagine like Robbie just introducing Sean to Miguel for the first time?
Sean is the perfect fit. He's the missing piece.
Sean is gonna straight up say like, "Yo, Robbie, Robbie."
Imagine that roster, right? Imagine that roster. You've literally got Miguel,
wheelchair
Robbie,
boy.
Paul,
Oh my god,
Sean, Dimitri, Kenny, Anthony. That right there, that's your magnificent seven right there.
Bro, you already know Sean is gonna make fun of Hawk when he sees him. He's like,
he's gonna be like.
With that being said, Hawk fans maybe prepare for a bit more. Yeah,
because he gonna look at it like he's like, bro, what are you looking at? Like, what's that on your lip? Like,
I put it this way. Robbie never fully embraced that lifestyle because he always tried to keep himself out of it because of his heart. Sean is the level above Robbie, and if the amount of times that Robbie's called Hawk out in his BS, Sean will do it a level more. So,
and then he's gonna say like, oh, so this is the one that was making fun of you. This is your bully. Oh man! Oh, look at that! That's the guy who was picking on you, bro. Like, look at that thing. It looks like it's picking his own nose or something. Like,
oh, could you imagine if they have like this mini thing where Kyler's actually about to join Miyagi Fang and go with them? Right now, hear me out. Kyler's about to join and go with them with Miyagi Fang to the Sekai Taikai, and then they're like, there's been a change in plan." Like an X-Men 2. There's been a change in plan. We've replaced you with this guy. Sup? Like Sean replaced him.
Oh no, man! You guys gonna replace the king? Your best fighter, Mr. LaRusso. Your best fighter.
Oh, and you can leave Mitch at home as well. I don't want to see him in that dojo anymore.
I don't want to see Mitch anymore.
I'm sorry, that little pompous fuck, like unzipping his thing, going pompous. Yeah.
I never even wanted to leave Cobra Kai in the first place. Shut up, Mitch. No one likes you anyway.
I tell you what, actually, no, take him with you because you can use him as a bait.
Dude, honestly,
you can use him as a punching bag.
Honestly, I would just want Kyler to go with them so he could be the commentator or whatever. Like,
this is the thing. Like, everyone thinks Sean and Kyler would beef, but Kyler will know not to screw with Sean, and I think Kyler.
He's not stupid.
Kyler has his place. Like Kyler has his place in the show.
Stupid.
He's an idiot, but he's funny. Like he's so stupid, it's hilarious.
Like I think Kyler knows his place sometimes.
Yeah,
but,
sometimes. I mean, he won't even attempt it with Sean. Like he'll just see Sean and be like, "Nah."
Because as soon as Kenny says like, "Yo, hey Kyler, this is my big brother Sean." Hey, what's up, man? Like,
I'm friends with Kenny.
Oh god, Kyler will be the biggest hype man to Sean.
He's gonna be like, "Hey man, yo, we out here like twins.
Bitch.
We out here like twins.
You make Kyler his bitch."
He'd be like, water boy.
Shut up. Can you? He's gonna do Kyler like Kyler did the bitch. Like, shut up, no, be quiet, go over there.
Oh,
like
Kyler turns into Mitch. That'd be hilarious. I think to be fair, like if you take Kyler with you, it's mostly just for Joe because he's funny. Like it's.
Dude, can you just imagine him like at the announcer booth saying like, and I'm with what's your name, man? My name is Kyler Park, the best student from Miyagi Fang. See, the only reason why I ain't suited up is because I'm the best one on the team, but I just want all my team members to shine.
Like how he did at the end of season 5. I was getting cultish up in here.
He's just like, "Yo, man, just write my name up in there, Kyler Park. That's right. That's how we do it."
I would also love to see a scene where like Sean sees like say for instance they do have that fight at the end. You just see Sean pure spearing someone for a door. Just that's just
what I would love is like even if he doesn't join a dojo and compete with them, just imagine an outside the arena fight, and then out of nowhere Sean just comes in like a battering ram and just floors someone.
Just imagine if all the top 9 fighters were outside.
I think they've already set this up when Anthony clocked Chosen's exercise and they said you need a team and everyone has a special role. The way I treat it like a game of chess. You've got Robbie and Hawk that kicked Chosen at the same time. That's your knights because they're literally they're replaceable with each other. Obviously, Robbie being better, but by and large,
you had to put that in there.
I had to put that in there. But what's true. But by and large, right?
It's true.
But by and large, they've had very similar arcs. They've had very similar journeys throughout the show. You've got they're your knight characters. You've got Miguel and Sam. That's the king and the queen. You've got Anthony. I suppose he could be the rook or the bishop. And then you've got Sean. That's literally just a bishop.
What's left? Yeah, paladin, whatever. I don't know chess.
Yeah, like it's you've literally you need a team and everyone has a special role. Like you've got 2 characters that are basically your main knights. You've got the king and the queen. You've got the proteges, and then you've got the bruiser. Like you got the protector. That's Sean.
Yep.
That's what they're missing. That's literally it's the formula for any team. You need a bruiser. Like
you need a big guy.
You just need the big guy, man.
Even Transformers. Do you know what? If Cobra Kai was Transformers, you know who Sean would be? Ironhide.
Yeah.
Basically, it's pretty much Ironhide.
He did him dirty, man.
Yeah. Dirty. I mean, I'm looking forward to Beasts with Joby Harold.
You go. Saying it.
Oh man, what a stream! What a stream! We've covered a lot. Feels weird to be streaming on a Sunday again, but
Oreo,
man, Oreo, Oreo indeed. You cannot go. Like we always say, right? If you are the type of individual that unpacks the Oreo before you're eating it, you are a psychopath. Okay, you
take the cream out and don't eat the cookie. You are a weird.
You are the spawn of Satan, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Comes back, just says yes. That's it.
Yes. So I don't have that old Flash background anymore, so I'm not going to use that. I don't have the background that used to piss RJ off. I don't have that anywhere. Oh wait, no, not that one. That's not it. Should we just put it as Mace Windu for shits and giggles?
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Nobody likes Mace.
Nobody likes Mace, did you say?
I said everybody likes Mace.
Everybody likes Mace.
Except for that time he was being a dick in the Clone Wars. That wasn't cool though. He was being a dick.
I'm sorry, Citizen. I was like, you know what? I actually don't feel as bad now. You deserve to die. Dick. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Iron Man and Vader duking it out.
Yeah, too bad Tony will lose that fight.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah, he would. He would.
It's a cool image, but he'll lose.
Force choke. You know how it is. Like,
yeah, he'll just crush him to pieces.
Yeah, he'll lose.
Thanos takes it. Nah, I don't
Vader
think
beats
so.
most of the Avengers, except for like I guess the
Well, this whole little segment's been really Hawk themed and us celebrating Eli's great arc and whatnot. So I'll leave that as the background. Sekai type winner.
oh Lord,
don't
give
King. Just before we end, can you say it one more time? Just.
I'm not giving none of these Hawk fanboy girl lover. Like, I do anything for you. I stand Hawk. Like, I stand you, Hawk. Like,
what about the Fury of the Hawk?
You mean the Fury of the L? Like you.
But what if it's time to uncage the Fury?
No, there's no uncaging. Like, it's you're uncaging the L, okay? Like, you're gonna get the L, man. It just happens. It's just simple.
That's Eli with a capital L, by the way.
Emphasize L.
Emphasizing on that L. Y'all need to like the creators the creators did y'all guys a favor in season 3 and 4 because like season 2, like your boy was just like.
Bro, remember when he got knocked out in the mall? That man was out cold.
Yeah, Robbie knocked the fuck out.
Robbie hit him with the yow,
bro. That was funny when that guy was
that guile kick and just he sent him
bro, he slid across the floor. He slid.
Dude, do you remember the black guy in the back? He was like,
ooh. Oh yeah, the one in the back, like the tank top. He was like, ooh.
He hit him with the damn.
Damn. You gotta do like that. I tell you what, actually, can you guys
like Eli just slid. He was like.
Here, we're gonna recreate the damn GIF. So what I'm gonna do to be authentic is
damn.
Damn.
We gotta watch Friday, man. We gotta watch
that man just slid. That man slid. Like he didn't slide. He just.
No,
we're not. Which means forever, and I didn't ask you to do that.
Ask you to do that.
Oh yeah, he also took that L.
Right.
Bro, you were dating Moon, and she dumped you, bro. That's an L, bro. That's 2 L's actually.
All you had to do was just be nice.
I mean, Robbie may be a runner-up with a trophy, but at least he doesn't have L's like that.
Yeah, I know. No, but
you know
what needs to be done?
Tori, bro. Like that's
he went out with Tori. He went out with Sam and Tori, bro. Like.
Also, you know what needs to happen now? We need to get that scene of Hawk getting kicked in the face by Robbie and having the guy from Friday running up and going, "Damn, you just got knocked the fuck out!"
You just got knocked.
Man. If you lose my mind up in
here.
Chris Tucker was like,
take you to the candy shop. Candy cane.
Candy cane.
And then with the LL Cool J, Mama said knock you out.
Mama said knock you out.
That man.
Get out the way.
Get out the way.
That boy Hawk. That boy Hawk was sliding.
Bitch, kick. Get out the way. And it's just a compilation of Hawk getting thrown around.
Every time he gets kicked in the face.
It's like he got beaten up like
Miguel floors him in the forest fight. It's like, move, bitch.
Ain't that a kick in the head?
People that Hawk has lost to. He has lost to Miguel. He has lost to Robbie. He has lost to Sam. He has lost to Kenny. He's lost to who else?
You know it's going to be bad when Anthony beats him.
Oh God!
Oh God!
If Anthony beats you, man, like I don't know what to say after that, dog. I don't know what to say. Like,
a pillow and a blanket, Robin.
Bro, he made him into a mop. He literally mopped up the floor. He made him a mop.
The floor.
Yeah, literally the drink that was spilled from like Dimitri's food. Like Robbie was like, "Don't worry, I'm gonna clean it up.
I'll clean that up.
I'll clean that up. I got a life-size sponge."
Also, no. Where was Sam? So you know how they saved Dimitri's chicken? Where did Sam?
Where did they put that?
Where was
here's
that?
your chicken.
Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions.
Yeah, no, that's another funny thing. It just randomly appears and it's like, here's your chicken.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. Like they came out of nowhere, like the Power Rangers, and just like,
you know what? That's it. I've got an announcement. I'm making an Eli Hawk getting tossed around like a ragdoll compilation.
You gotta do that.
And my opening clip.
You gotta do the cringe compilation too. The cringe one.
Oh, I gotta do that one as well. But my opening, the opening of the video is literally gonna be Robbie smacking him into that pool. He sent him flying. Like he didn't just knock him. He pushed him like straight up. Halfway
he was out like Flint.
He was out like
almost Kenny in the back of the leg. Robbie comes in there like a little ninja turtle and just knocks him flying into the swimming.
I mean, technically, if you want to be honest with you, Kenny is basically like Robbie's protege, so it's technically Robbie's
that's Robbie's son right there. Like I know he's Sean's brother, but that's Robbie's son. It's like Robbie was like, "Excuse me, get your hands off my boy. Piss off."
Robbie basically
I think that pool looks like it needs a little
Robbie
skid mark.
him what? Like if you look at when he pushes him, he doesn't just knock him in the. He sends him across the bloody yard.
Yep.
Like he sends him packing. I'm
well,
like,
no. you remember when like they were like at the pool or whatever, and like he just pushed Hawk like it was nothing, and then like Miguel tried to push Robbie, and Robbie didn't move at all. He was like,
he didn't even move. Like it
was just
you literally hear the slap.
Yeah.
Like you hear the slap on the back, and it's like Robbie didn't even freaking move. I'm like, damn, Tanner, you are
that parking lot scene is so awkward. Like the way it happens doesn't really make sense.
It doesn't go anywhere.
No one else should go anywhere.
For you. I didn't go to Mexico for you.
I didn't go to Mexico for you.
I didn't go to Mexico for you.
Hey, stop it.
I'm sorry, but when Tanner delivered that, he sounded like one of those old white dads just trying to like get on their son. Like, I didn't go down to Mexico for you.
I didn't go to Mexico for you.
One thing straight.
Let's get one thing straight. I didn't go down to Mexico for you.
No one told you to go anywhere.
We won't.
Oh God!
Don't
remind me of that.
That is not true.
That is not true.
I didn't go to Mexico down for you.
As much as Tanner kills the execution of like the season 3, you are weak. When he does that, he nails it. But when like it comes down to the we won't. He's got such a baby face. I'm just like chihuahua. Like when I met Tanner at Con and I said hi to him, I was like, dare I say it? I wanted to protect him. He looks so like Diddy and small. I was just like
small and adorable.
I was just like, you look like a cute little puppy. Like the world needs to protect you. Like you
ain't carries a teddy bear, but that's a whole nother story.
Oh yeah, that's an actual fact.
She doesn't love you. She loves me.
How did they deliver that line without laughing? I
didn't come down to Mexico for you. Nobody asked you to go anywhere.
Nobody go down to Mexico for you.
Look who's talking. Let's get clear on one thing. I didn't come down to Mexico for you. Nobody asked you to go anywhere.
Like that move? I learned it from your dad.
It's like,
then why did it happen?
Miguel, you're doing too much. Like, leave Robbie alone, bro. Like, Robbie ain't even messing with you no more, dog.
I thought you left Cobra Kai.
You don't know what you're talking about.
We just appreciate that Robbie basically said, right, you, Kenny, and everyone else can stay brainwashed. I'm done trying to help. Fuck you. Final nail in the coffin.
Final nail.
Robbie's a stronger man than me. He's a stronger man than me because I would have. He's a stronger man.
Yeah, I
would have stayed. You would have stayed with Peyton. That's what it was. You would have stayed with Peyton.
Be dealing with this shit.
Darius basically said, like, I would have stayed with Peyton, bro. Like,
no. Robbie told Tori, he said, "You're good, but you ain't that good. You ain't good
Robbie
enough."
Robbie went back to his season 1 self this season. He was just like, you know what? Fuck you. Like, I'm out.
You're good.
Either you leave Cobra Kai or, this just can't work. Okay, you're staying. Right, bye.
Because
just like, you know what? That's it. I'm done. That's it. I'm done. That's the final nail in the coffin. Done.
I was like, yo, Robbie, you turned down Peyton List. Like, hey, bro, like,
that's a strong man right there.
That's a strong man right there. He got her back in the end though.
That's true. He got her back.
He got it back at the end. Well, he wasn't even trying. He never lost
but the
it.
thing is, I do also want to appreciate when he walks into that dojo and he says to Silver, you know, all that stuff, and him and Silver are squaring up. Before that, Tori's taking it in and internalizing it because she's agreeing with him already. But his focus is on Kenny.
Yeah.
He does. He already knows. He already knows. He knows Tori knows what to do.
He's like, he looks at her on the way out.
He basically said, like, you're coming home, baby. Now, Kenny, you gotta.
Son, he looked at Tori briefly, and he basically said, "Tori, you know what?
Don't you think it was kind of funny that he only cared about like I thought it was funny that he cared about like Kitty and Tori, but like he didn't care about Devin. He just said like yeah, I don't know you know.
Y'all can do whatever you want, bro. I'm
trying to get my girl. I'm trying to get my little bro. Like screw y'all.
I'm sorry, Devin, but I don't know you well enough yet, so I'm just gonna leave you.
I don't remember any of your names actually. I don't remember any of you actually.
Yeah, a lot of you are all new around here because half the squad quit.
Half the squad.
Can you just
why does Cobra Kai always do this? Like as a show, where is Kyler in that scene?
That's a good point. He's not there.
The thing is, Kyler would have said something stupid. He says like, "Yo, hey man, you ain't gonna
Robbie, what's up, bro?" He was trying to dap Robbie up. He's like, "What's up, Robbie?"
Robbie would have kicked Kyler so hard his hair went back to his season.
Kyler would have like tried to dap up Robbie, like, hey, what's up, yo, King's back, baby, King's back.
They kind of were low key.
It was like mom and dad fighting.
And you know what? There was actually a parallel there as well to like Amanda just wanting to have a fun day out, and the same thing that Tori wanted to do, but you know, with Robbie's conflict and Daniel's conflict, it was You know
at the water park, Tori and Sam were like moms. They were just trying to have a fun time.
You know how like Kenny was like starting to shoot a hog. She comes back and she's like, stop. Like, you know how like, your mom tells you like, stop it, you're doing too much.
You go over there. You go over there.
Right, playtime's over, boys. One over there.
The one who wanted the smoke was Devin. Devin was the one who started it all. Like, Devin
was there. I was like, wow.
Devin said, like, who told them that they were the kings of the water park? Man, we gonna go on and ride.
Mitch just sat on his fat ass, just sitting there twiddling his fingers. And I'm like, move your bloody ass. I'm sorry, everyone rags on Robbie's season 2 Lord Fuckwar hair, and it was shit. But what was Mitch's haircut this season? He looked like he got a tumbleweed. He looked like he got a tumbleweed and stuck it on his head.
He had a mullet. Dude, he had a mullet. That's what it was.
That mullet was not terrible. A mullet. It looked like fucking seaweed. And then all of a sudden, he's like, walking up to all these women being like, did you come to see us get into the psycho? And you're like, mate, what the fuck did you do? You sat there on your fat arse there, Dad. Why are you trying to... And then he has the balls to try and portray them as well. You're just sat there like, Mitch, I'm sorry. This is why no one likes you.
Mitch has no game, bro, at all.
Dude, Mitch just ruined
all you have to do. All you have to do is just say, back off, Susan Boyle. That's all you have to do is today subscribe.
Susan Boyle.
I hear the fact you're running a hair running.
That's an insult to Susan Boyle. Like, chill it, my guys. I should know she's listening. Not far from me.
You're like, Mitch, go eat your Twinkies and shut up, bro. Go eat your Twinkies.
Mitch looked like a dinosaur this season.
Bro, like Chris and them just like looking at Mitch.
When he sat there under the tree, in the egg exercise, when he sat there under the tree, he's literally sitting there like this. And his hair's shaking.
I'm sorry.
Wasn't he not sat on the egg as well? Because he said that's what actual birds do.
That is a hard pause and a sus moment for Mitch. The way he was sitting with his crisscross.
It's like I said, when he reveals that he's got his little, his little jacket thing, right? His revelation that he switched sides. I didn't go, no. Oh, I didn't do that bullshit. I really straight up said, you fat motherfucker! Like, look at you! Look at you!
No, this was Kwame Brown and Paul Gasol trade. That's all that was. We got Torrey. Y'all got Mitch. We good.
We got Torrey or Mitch. Fine.
Right. I tell you what, guys. Because I'm an NBA normie, can you tell me the shittest NBA player just off the top of your head?
Anthony Bennett.
Right. You basically traded Anthony Bennett for LeBron.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll take that.
So I'll take that trade
any day of the week.
No, Jacob. That scene where he's like trying to hide the egg, that was the most weird. It's like, what the fuck you doing over there, man? Like, you over here doing this.
Oh, sorry, when he's eating the things at the start, right, of episode 7, he's like, I'm like, you pig. You know what that reminded me of? It reminded me of Neville not Neville. What's it? Dudley in Philosopher's Stone when he's sitting there going.
With a cake.
Mitch like, Miyagi doesn't have any chicks. He's like, Miyagi has no chicks. It's like, bro, you wouldn't get them anyway, bro. Shut up.
You wouldn't know what to do with them anyway if they were in there.
He has to also apologize as well. He's like, sorry, there's just not enough chicks. Sorry, Sam.
Was like, what? Like, okay.
No, man, why can't Kenny give him the silver bullet? You know,
it's like when Mitch was talking about
Mitch is trying to go out and give the woman the silver bullet, and it's just not happening.
If Kenny does a silver bullet to Mitch, all the food that he's ate will come up.
Oh God! Oh.
Dude, when Mitch was talking to the girls, I was like, "Ugh, dude, you're the guy. You're the guy."
I looked at him like, "Bro, shut up." At the party, I was like, "Bro, stop talking, bro." Like,
he's like you just hear we got in the Sekai Taikai. It's like they're literally from the other side of the valley. They don't know what the hell you're talking about.
That's like
he's doing something.
Like, why would you even bring that up to a girl that's a non-fighter? You moron! We're
the karate guys.
That's one thing.
Like, penis breath. Ask the girls for a drink. Okay, don't be an idiot.
Man, Mitch, the bitch.
That's why I love Eli's reaction. He's just like, "Shut up, penis breath."
Like a dinosaur. Like his hair's so shit. It looks like a tumbleweed on the back of his head that won't stop moving.
Remember Johnny as season 4. Shut the hell up, penis.
Shut the hell up, penis breath. Shut the hell up, penis breath.
Didn't he? Wasn't his name Craig at the tournament or something like that? That's what Johnny called him. Like,
oh yeah, he's like, "Hey, Craig."
Good job, Craig. That's not my name. Wait, what?
That's not my name. They call me Mitch.
My name is Mitch.
I get no bitches.
That's not my name. He says like, thanks, coach. But
you know what? Right? At least with Chris, you can kind of go. You know what? He's got a bit.
Chris is funny though. Chris is funny.
He's got a bit of swag.
I mean, when he says to Hawk, he's like, "You already broke a door and you stole Mr. Miyagi's medal." It's like Khalil was like, "Hey, we can't let Sean have all like the badass, lines."
Miyagi's medal.
He's like,
Chris be having everybody laughing though. Like this season, he was like, "Get a yacht." He's like, "Get me a yacht."
At least like Chris can like dance and like talk to women, not Mitch. Like Mitch just like, "Ooh, bro, like stop." Like,
oh yeah, it was like when also they were talking about the side tech.
Dimitri got Yasmin. Yo, Dimitri got Yasmin. Mitch got nothing. That's it.
That's Mitch got his hand. That's what he got.
Mitch got his hand.
Mitch just got Pam and her 5 sisters, and he'll be enjoying them for a long, long time.
Damn.
True to the motto painted on his former dojo's wall.
That's his best moment. That's his funniest moment. That's it.
Made by hand. Oh god.
Go to another angle. There is no other angle.
Quiet.
If you know, you know. Made by hand. If you know, you know.
Made by hand.
Mitch, you disgust. I'm sorry. He just pissed me off this season. I said, get that asshole out of here. Get him out of my face. Useless sack of shit.
No more. How dare you just do this like you were like some type of game changer?
He does the revelation so slowly with the zip, like, and he's like rocking his head back and forth like those little bobble heads. He's got his teeth out, like yeah.
No one cares. No one cares.
Go over there. You're dead.
Get your ass down.
You remember our reaction? You remember our reaction? We were like.
No, you know what, right?
What?
I'd rather he went over there because it's like we were fighting fighting with a man down anyway. So you may as well.
Addition by subtraction.
It was like, wait, hold on. Like I had to I paused with the other
I also
Kings.
just want to say that if the show goes on for 10 seasons, Mitch being revealing like that will be where we're at. So I don't want it to.
Yep.
Bro, Mitch thought he was a wrestler. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna."
Mitch thought he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna have a Superman moment. I'm Clark Kent." Nah,
the heel.
Let's not forget
he had a heel
Bert
turn that went wrong.
Bert beat his ass.
Bert beat
Yeah, push him in the rock.
See, like it would have been more believable, like if Chris would have went to Cobra Kai.
At least
like,
at least we care. At least we care about Chris. We care about Chris at least. Like I like Chris. But
that's what I would have said. Like if you're gonna do like some type of team betrayal, do Bert. Do Chris, do Nate.
I just remembered something even better.
If it's
Bert,
if it's Bert, you will be laughing for like.
Yeah, if it was Bert, I'd be dead, bro. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, but people like Chris knocked out Mitch with a book. Let's remember that. He got skilled. He literally got skilled with a fucking book.
Bro, Chris beat Mitch. Chris beat Mitch every time, bro.
No,
Mitch had to get help from Rickenberger to beat him.
When Chris beat him with the book, when he hit him with the book, he also said "bitch" at the same time. Bitch, sit your ass down.
And then you remember in season 3 where he says hey, you remember that book, right? Like
it's some hard shit in it. Some hard shit in it.
That's shit in it.
It's Miyagi was walking around with a little bit of swag. They were like, "Yo, we beat Cobra Kai's ass."
Anybody else feeling a little tug? Do some more sit-ups.
On that little moment of Chris where he's like, "Who's badass now?" I was like, you know what, Chris, you don't get much to do, but that was a mic drop moment.
Chris gets good lines and he's funny at least. Like Mitch doesn't get anything, bro.
He's like, but that's why I just said if you were gonna do a betrayal, if Chris would have done it, I would have said oh no, not Chris, man. I like Chris. Like Chris is cool. Like you know what I'm saying. But bitch, I was like, oh, okay, whatever. We got Tori. Like you know what I'm saying. Like
it's they saw the fan theories and were like, right, we'll throw it in just this one time, but we'll make it a character that no one gives a crap about.
We've got because it was probably to. I can't. Yeah. I can't say it.
Can't say what?
Can't say what I was gonna say.
Oh,
okay.
What do you guys think Mitch is gonna do in season?
Not a damn thing.
Season 6. He'll be the ring ref or something. He won't even be in the fight.
You like, guys, can I join the team again?
Okay.
No.
Here's the thing, though.
Oh no, you know what? You can join the team. You can hold our bags.
You can hold our towels.
You can be a water boy, bitch.
You can hold our bags. You can hold our towels. You can hold everything.
Water boy.
If Mitch does come back, he'll just be more comedic relief more than anything.
You can hold the bag. You can hold the bag.
Let me show you what Mitch is in store for Mitch going forward.
All clear. Nothing above, nothing below.
What the hell?
That.
I'll say this.
The bat of that.
That's right. Just go cry to your father, you little weasel.
That's already. But him and Chris are not friends anymore. I can say that right now.
I would also love to see is think about how much Johnny did to Hawk when he betrayed him. Imagine what he'd do to Mitch. Imagine what he'd do to Mitch.
You remember when Dimitri kicked Johnny right in the face? Like, just imagine that he ties him up and just uses him as a punching bag.
They're gonna tell Johnny's gonna find out. It's not gonna. Oh no!
Like penis press. Stand in the middle.
Penis.
He's gonna say no. He's gonna keep on calling him the wrong. He's gonna keep on calling him the wrong name. What was her name? Craig.
You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna make Robbie, Miguel, and Eli.
Not even. You know that scene in Order of the Phoenix, right? In Order of the Phoenix, when they're training with the practice doll in the room of requirement, and they're all practicing spells on it. It's like Expelliarmus, and then as Filch is running to try and catch the door before it closes.
Tornado kick.
They're gonna stand in a circle and beat Mitch up one at a time, and he's gonna be like.
Oh yeah, like when they're doing the.
No playing time.
Bro. No. RJ, you know who he is? Tony Snell. He's Tony Snell.
No, Darius. You know how when an NBA team wins the championship, and the players that did nothing, got no playing time whatsoever, celebrating. That's Mitch. That's Mitch.
When they're up by 30 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. Yo, that's the first time I've ever heard bench scrub, and it's glorious.
And you're like, who the hell is this? Like, you look on the corner, who the hell is this? They never play.
Oh, the man said bench scrub.
Tony Snell,
He's
bro.
Tony Snell.
Mitch is a bench warmer, and that's all he's good for.
Who's that NBA player? Oh, his name is Mitch. Penis.
Bro, can you just imagine like once like Sean comes in, he says like, oh man, now I'm definitely not gonna get any screen, no fighting time. Like
we use that word over here a lot, Adam, as well. When somebody were like, "You scrub."
Yeah, scrub.
You're a bum.
What's your name? My name is Sean Payne. Like you know, in the back of Mitch's head, he says like, "Dang, oh man, now I'm definitely gonna be the sorriest fighter."
Could you imagine a world where Kyler and Mitch team up and they think they can take down Sean?
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
And then Sean's just like, you know what? All right,
I'll take it. The trash boys.
So like one hand, like one hand.
Hey, Mitch for the win. Shall I put Mitch as the background?
How about we don't?
How about we use this to get that lovely big
Anthony Bennett.
Oh damn!
This is glorious. We've gone from ragging on Hulk to just dogging Mitch completely.
Bro, Tony Snell, 0 points, 0 rebounds, 0 assists, 0 blocks, 0 steals,
nothing.
Come on. To be fair, Mitch looks like the kind of guy like his own mum rag.
One of anything.
This is all Mitch will ever achieve in anything. Oh God!
You know, I'll tell you who Mitch is. He's Eric Rowe. Darius, you know who that is. Remember Eric Rowe in the Super Bowl gave up so many touchdowns to Alshon Jeffrey.
Oh, you know what? Eli Apple last year.
Oh God!
How about Elliot Williams?
For anyone who's a wrestling fan, Mitch is Hornswoggle.
Oh no!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
You're not wrong.
The thing is, though, Hornswoggle, he was no. I'll tell you.
He at least had a little bit of skill. Mitch is
Hornswoggle was funny. Mitch ain't funny.
Like you got the man out here being Cherokee Pop.
Mitch is just cringy. Hey girls, hey, we just won the Sekai Taikai thing. I'm like, what? Hey, what? Hey, bro.
God. You got into the Sekai Taikai. No, we don't even know who you are.
No.
No, Darius.
Horns John Cena compared to Mitch.
Them girls.
Hey, Cody, just before I end, please get in here so we can just hear your opinion on Mitch. We've been literally ransacking this dude for like 10 minutes.
The girls were like terrified when Mitch was talking to them, dude. Like
we gotta post this on Instagram. Like,
bro, when you know it's bad. You know it's bad when the girls are terrified of you. Like before you even talk. Like
bricks.
They're like, no. Before he even begins to talk, they're like, shut the hell up. Like,
the minute he walks up, they give him the stink eye. Like, what do you want?
Apparently, it's like Michael Ruffin is the lowest scoring NBA player. So
the girls were like looking at him like
worst version of Harry Maguire. Freaking slow as shit. Damn, he kicked the ball for save his life. Can't dribble.
No, he's in the kill Harry.
He was a bum.
Oh God,
he was a bum.
Who's the worst WNBA player? Like she's better than Mitch.
All of them.
Oh.
Besides Maya Moore, she's cool. She was cool. But
that's about it. That's the only one I can think of.
Lisa Leslie, she's a legend. But...
And then you got the other one up in Russia, but I forgot about her name. What's her name again? Like her name was she had a hip hop name. Her name was BG. Free BG, the Hot Boys, baby. Let's go. Like, let's go. Free my boy BG from Young Money.
Oh my god.
No, you know that one Jedi from Attack of the Clones that gets murdered by Jango Fett?
Coleman Treble.
Oh my god.
Mitch is the kind of guy that will show up in court in a few years and he'll be like, no, I did not hit her.
That guy thought he was such a badass. He jumped up and was like, yeah, I'm gonna get this. He's like, yeah. And
Cody's here.
All right. I'm here to say.
Just go straight in.
So I'm in the wise words of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Penis breath, Mitch. It's the biggest piece of dog shit. That's all. That's all.
Enough said.
That's all.
That's all he left.
Okay, then. And on that note,
Cody, well said.
Harry Maguire.
oh, he's back again.
Oh man.
It's Tony Snow. He's Tony Snow. 0 points, 0 rebounds.
It's time to go. It's time to fucking go now.
Freaking penis breath. Get him out of here.
No,
Mitch's stats.
That's what the girls say when Mitch arrives at the party. It's time to go. It's time.
Time to go. Time to go now.
That man Hawk was just like looking at Mitch like, shut up.
Oh,
like
ask the girls for a drink.
It's like, can you leave? He's like, Mitch, can you go? Can you just like not be here, bro? Can you leave? I'm trying to set Miguel up, bro. Can you leave?
It's like,
Yeah,
this man.
that honey was like, who the hell is this guy?
Yeah, this curly whirly looking ass. Get him away from me.
It's like Miguel is
like a Care Bear, bro. He's built like
you know what?
Bear.
He's apparently,
He does look
apparently
like
he's
Care
Mark Madsen.
Miguel is just still sad. He trying to get over Sam. Like Eli's being a good wingman, trying to like get him a girl, and then you got this fat boy right here talking about, hey girls, you want to talk about this Saikai Taikai? Like
Mitch has negative game. He has not just no game. He has negative.
Why does this always happen every stream? We end up spending about half an hour on like the most random characters.
Can you imagine if Mitch was like, "Hey, you want to hear about how we got into the sucky?" And she'd be like, "What?" I mean, the sucky tech guy.
It's like
No. It's more like the sucky tuggy.
Oh.
Sucky puggy.
She's like looking at him like
you sir are wrong for that.
She's like looking at him like
Mitch
girl.
doesn't know anything about no sucky, bro. Mitch knows nothing about that.
I mean, come on, Phyllis. You know you've been at a party and you're trying to be a wingman for your boy, and then you just got that one friend. You have that one friend, just like why do I take him to
according to this worst NBA players of all time list, Adam Morrison.
Oh yeah,
he was a bust. He
was so good in college, but he sucks in the NBA. But that's what I was saying. Like there's you have your squad. Everybody has their role. Everybody has their role.
It was like sandpaper down there, man. It was dry. It was dry in the desert.
It was like the Sahara Desert down there, man.
You know how I said the tumbleweed was
even a nun was wetter.
Bro, RJ, dry as a Popeye's biscuit.
the tumbleweed ain't on his head anymore.
A Popeye's biscuit.
Welcome to the rated R part of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
You made me fall, Darius.
Holy shit!
Drier than Ashley Larry's feet. No, drier than Oscar Proud's feet, bro.
Drier than Sahara Desert.
Drier than
Andy's
Oscar
feet
Proud's
had more wet.
It was
Dirtier than Brie Larson's
drier
feet.
than the filmmaking of Venom 2 and Morbius.
Drier than.
It's like sandpaper down there.
Dirtier than Brie Larson's toes.
Wow.
Flatter than Brie Larson's eyes.
Penis Breath was only on the team because Johnny was hurting for students and needed some bodies.
Yeah.
Johnny
But wait,
considered
no,
making him up.
But since you're Johnny, technically speaking, like, what was your thought process of like the whole of bringing Mitch into the fold? Like, is it just,
he was the best chance at winning the girls bracket, but that was a lost cause.
No, you know what Mitch is? You know the one weird piece of bread in the loaf that's at the end?
the butt end?
That's what Mitch is.
The off cut.
They don't sell bread like that. Like,
I'm not putting a bread like that on my sandwich, bro. Like,
don't sell bread like that.
Yeah, I'm like, I've got half the sandwich made. I'm not using that final slice. I'm putting this in the fridge and going and buying another loaf and coming back.
Anderson, comment of the century right there. Good grief. That's the
is that
Back
the
off,
one
Susan
weird piece
Boyle.
at the beginning?
back
and one at
off,
the
Susan
end?
Boyle.
Black off Susan Boyle.
I hear the fact get running.
Dead man. Like,
I yearn for the day when. Do you know what?
I'm sorry, dude. I
Anthony will
agree with
Mitch
this.
is
I
hard.
want Anthony to take
I
Mitch's spot.
guarantee you, the first person
I'd be
Anthony's
okay
going to beat
with
up is
that.
Mitch.
Even I would be okay with that.
Wow,
Anthony taking his spot.
dude. It's like, because once Sean comes into play, like, Mitch already knows, like, dang, I'm definitely not gonna get to fight anymore. Like,
And then can we briefly go back to season 3 when this guy literally goes up to Kai's like, I'm going to call you guys Chode Nose and Taint Breath. Like, I'm like, no, Mitch, stop it.
that man Kyler just gave him the stare. Like, he's like, what'd you say? Like, it was just shut up.
I'll do the same thing. Fuck it, roll. Everyone on the top's wearing hoodies.
It's hoodie night.
Hoodie night. We're all on hoodie energy at the moment. There you go. There you go.
Damn, I need to get a do-rag to be like King.
Cody in a do-rag.
This is it. See, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us or if you're just watching after the fact, this is what makes it work here with the Kings of Pop Culture, because we are a multicultural family from many different walks of life, and we learn a lot from each other.
Yep.
But one common belief that we all have is that Mitch is an arsehole and he deserves to be... Do you know what, Cody, since you're here, did you hear what King said about Hawk earlier on?
Yeah, I screen recorded
you put that
in the chat.
Oh,
Yeah. You know what you just said now? You sound like when you're listening to the radio at like 4 a.m. and he's like, if you're just joining us, welcome back. It sounds like the smooth.
It's 5 a.m.
Welcome
It's
back.
5:13 here.
Welcome back to the early morning breakfast hour, where we're just discussing last night's recent events concerning Mitch and his future arc with Cobra Kai.
Going out
Which
some
isn't
smooth-
anything.
going out some smooth tunes for you.
You know what? Imagine. To be fair,
Sus.
this is what you know when Eli flipped the script and Quiver plays, right? That's what Mitch thought was happening when he changed sides. But in reality, what was playing was this: the royalty-free version. The royalty-free Quiver.
He's so disgusted.
This is his own theme tune that he plays in his head.
The royalty-free Quiver, the discount Quiver.
I wonder if the actor even knows that his character
He has
sucks.
to know. He knows
He probably saw the script for season 5.
I
and he's
also
like,
do
"Oh,
want to
man,
say
people are
though,
gonna hate
no
me."
hate to Aiden Mick. I love Aiden Mick.
No, he's
It's
cool.
just-
Oh, he's cool.
Yeah, it is funny though.
He's a cool
Like,
dude.
awesome.
We separate the character from the actor, but the character is
Oh.
sweet.
Character.
Like the character's a straight up twat. Like I'm not even a
He was already a meme before.
straight
but
up
creators knew
like
what they were doing.
literally if Frosty the Snowman was
Hey, girls.
Why you said no? Mitch is the marshmallow. Okay, like he is.
He's the Michelin man.
He's
the Michelin man.
Whoa! I remember some of those adverts. At least he had some game.
Do you know the Michelin man?
You know the Muffin Man? That's Mitch.
You know the Muffin Man?
Dude, like he like every time when he walks, he just walks fat. Like
he walks.
He got that penguin walk.
The best thing in his arsenal he goes,
hey.
No, it's still tennis off girls. No, it's just like why is he talking to me?
That's the best thing in his arsenal.
He's that fat dude at the party that thinks he's like really cool and everything. Like he drinks up all your beer and like he really thinks he's badass and like all.
You know what? How many eggs did they have to protect? Let's say it was 12, hypothetically. Standard Trader Joe set of eggs. 12 eggs. With Mitch on your team, it's basically 13 eggs you have to protect.
Dude, honestly, like Mitch could have like put it under his stomach and like Chosen literally probably would have not found it.
Yeah.
You get one of his tummy rolls. See what one.
You could just toss it around his stomach and it would float around it because it has its own gravitational field. So it would have literally just floated around, and Chosen wouldn't have been able to hit it.
He's that fat dude that drinks up all your beer that you did not invite to the party. That's what happened.
Damn!
He got his ass kicked by Bert, dude. The frickin' Bert. Bert whooped that man's ass.
Bert put him right on the floor, man.
Hey, can I also put in Bert has got better luck with girls as well. He still has slow dance at the fucking prom.
He be pulling tins.
Hey,
he be pulling tins whilst Mitch is over the corner pulling with his 5 hand.
Bro, Bert took a junior to prom as a freshman, bro. Like that's impressive.
Give my man flowers.
My man Bert went from like looking at the magazines and now he got a full-on girl. Like
so freaking Bert went to prom with a junior and here Mitch is creeping on. Hey, he's like, hey, freshman babes, 12 o'clock.
Yeah, that's
because that's that's the only girls he could potentially have a chance with, and even at that he doesn't.
No. Mitch in season 3, he was that kid that everybody's gone through this at school, where you have a friend group and it's the one that thinks he's the coolest, and he just wants to be a part of the friend group so bad.
Why like you just keep him around for some reasons, like.
Yeah, that's Mitch.
Keep him around because he got
around. I'll tell you why you keep him around for a few reasons. You keep him around, one, because it reminds you of what you shouldn't be, and you keep him around because it makes you look even better.
He's got money.
He has money.
Tumbleweed.
He has money. Like he literally had a.
Season 5 really winds me up. Any scene it's in, it's just flapping on the back. Like just cut that shit off. Like,
Mitch had bread because like he had a motorcycle.
With Robbie and Eli talking about both being arseholes and like haircuts and stuff being a common theme of theirs going way back to season 1. It's like, why are you leaving early to fix that stupid haircut? And then Robbie cuts it in season 4. They should have had some common ground. Let's cut Penis Breath's hair. That's what they should do in next season. Next season, Hawk and Robbie go and cut his hair. A bold Mitch.
No, that was the only reason why they kept Mitch around is because Mitch had money. That's it. Like that's the only relationship.
Mitch is the single definition of the duff, the dumb, ugly, fat friend you keep around to make yourself look even better. That is what his role is.
In Scotland.
And that fat friend most likely has money, like plenty of it. He has nothing else to do. Like you know, what I'm saying.
I have to tell y'all something.
The fuck was that for?
I gotta tell y'all something.
On my high school basketball team, just like Mitch, thought he was good. Thought he thought he
had it all.
He thought he had it all, man. And he was fat, and he just a fat black tub of lard. Like he just freaking
Sam.
No, I'm sorry, but this guy, he thought he was so good at basketball. Like no.
Oh, know your role, bro. Like know your role.
He didn't know his role. And no, he was the type of dude. Like I remember, like girls visited our school, right? and he was like trying to like talk to him and stuff. I'm like, sit your ass down, man.
Dude, know your role, bro. Like, you're not gonna be like, don't be the talker if you know you're not a talker. Like, that's what my role was in high school. I didn't talk a lot. I didn't want to talk to nobody. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say it offline. I can't say it on here.
I mean, literally last week or the week before, we spent about a good half hour talking about Anthony's bitch ass, and now we're talking about Mitch's house.
I'm done talking about this fat bastard.
We're making our rounds to the shit character.
We're making our rounds. Who's next up? I want more smoke. Who's next on that list?
Do we have to? Like, we got 3 minutes. Like,
not this time. Next time. Who's up next time,
man? Like,
next time.
Next character rant.
Make sure you tune into Kings of Pop Culture next week, where we'll be discussing this in greater detail and in more length. Welcome to another chosen talk.
Or Mighty Ducks 2.
Oh yeah,
Mighty Ducks 2 and 3.
Oh, we're doing it all in one night.
We're doing 2 and 3 only primarily because I want us to squeeze in Jack Frost for our Christmas movie.
Oh, I love that movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
Great film.
Also, yes, I need to shit. I need to read you guys the upcoming.
Damn, what the?
Yes. I need to read out the. I didn't realize what I did until I just did it. I need to read out the upcoming slate of things. Right, let me just 1 second. I just need to open this thing. Oh, for fudge cake bollocks and fuck. Oh, okay. Son of a bitch. Right, there we go. Shite.
Why?
Okay, right.
I'm laughing so much.
Yeah, well, mine are in pain. So Sunday 5th, Kings of Pop Culture stream done. Right. Next Saturday, Geek Talk Show reunion stream. Monday 12th, Mighty Ducks Part 2 and 3 watch party. Saturday 17th, Young King stream. More on that later. Monday 19th, Kings of Pop Culture stream. More on that later. Saturday 24th, Jack Frost watch party. Monday 26th, Kings of Pop Culture holiday special. Saturday 31st, New Year's Eve stream. And Monday 2nd, Geek Talk Kings crossover stream.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
And the holiday special stream,
Wait,
I need to work on that. We got a holiday special stream. Not a watch party. We're not watching that shite again. So don't calm your oat. It's more of just yeah. Man, look at this right here. Look at this fantastic squad here. Just Oreo. I mean, look at it. It's great. It's great. A multicultural squad right here. I love it. Brilliant.
The only difference
and we've got proper Scottish representation in here now. So,
The only difference with this, the top one is the chocolates in the middle. The chocolates are cream.
Yeah.
I can't change. I can't go that way.
Well, there's Oreos like that now. There's like
I was just saying, like, you know, people.
Yeah, but no, but it's the biscuit, then the cream, then the biscuit. I only have 2 rows.
The hell's a biscuit?
End the stream now.
End the stream now. Damn it.
I should get Strike the Wife on here to throw this whole Oreo thing off bounds.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, get her a join.
Oh God.
Let's go back to Mitch. Right.
Why?
We're going back to Mitch right at the end.
Shut up!
It's just good business.
Since we said earlier,
You're a fraud, Spider-Man!
you're supposed to be sleeping, Evan. Come on.
Wait, Evan's here?
No, he's Dane DeHaan. Evan's Dane DeHaan.
Supposed to be sleeping, Evan.
He doesn't like Dane.
You know what? This is Evan.
You're a fraud, Spider-Man!
That makes me laugh every time. I don't know.
No, that needs to stick now. This is Evan. Can someone get like a face swap thing and just brilliant. But guys and girls, thank you all for tuning in. It's been a great discussion stream. As of finishing this, it's about 5:30 in the morning right now. So I'm going to go and get some sleep before I go insane like a madman and I eat too many Oreos. Now, join me in raising a toast to Evan, who was here at the start of the stream. But I'll just play this.
You're a fraud, Spider-Man!
From now on, that's Evan's honorary clip when he's not here. Shout out to you, Evan. Shout out to Strike First Media over here. 8K, man. 8 freaking K. Good man. Good man.
8K.
Get in, son.
It's the 8K.
Right.
8K.
Shout out to the one, the only Danny Watkins. So, can you do the hawk thing, please? Just one more time, Danny, just before I...
Fury of the...
And then the one, the only, goated one. Yeah. You're taking control, sir. The revolution will be televised. I'm making it happen. Yes. See? I do more for diversity and inclusion than Hollywood has ever done. And that brings me to my next point. I don't just have, and then there's also the man, the myth, the Mamba, the one, the only, best and upcoming screenwriter I think I've seen in a long time. So
damn right.
We keep an eye on this guy's. You're damn right. Make sure we keep an eye on this guy's.
You're goddamn right.
We'll watch your career with great interest.
I see what you did there.
You see what I did. And a massive welcome to good boy. Oh, God, I'm half asleep. A massive welcome to our boy Canon into the squad right here. And yeah, man, it's nice to have a nice little UK boost in numbers now as well.
New recruits.
Also, you chime in with a good few pearls here or there. I can't lie to you.
Into the Canon verse.
Into the Canon verse.
Let's go, boys.
I mean, to be fair, that makes me think of a certain Jedi, Darius.
Oh boy, Canon. The goat himself. R.I.P. Canon. Bro.
Have a good drive on the way to work, sir. Strike Hard Media, Anderson, Strike First Media. You're hilarious. Oh, thank you. Oh, well, what do you mean? Oh, right. Oh, Lisa, Cobra Kai World. Who else have we got up and in here? King Cobra, the Chosen One, myself, Natalie, Mystic, Tristan. I think that's about it for the moment. Yeah, I think that's about it. Okay, guys, thank you all for tuning in. And just because there's 6 of us, Kanan, this is basically your induction into the Kings of Pop Culture fold. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Are we all ready to have our ears freaking blown off?
Oh, God. Wait, what's about
May
that?
God be with us.
Every Sunday.
Oh no! Richard, Mom!